君はね、確かにあの時私のそばにいた。いつだっていつだっていつだってすぐ横で笑っていた。なくしても取り戻す君を I will never leave you.
Battle, then I'll take it to the street where there's no rules. Take off the gloves, rip, please to down. Gotta prove my skills, so get down. My lyrical gems to roll battles, smack down now. Gotta shoot to kill and shoot to skill. Don't you be afraid, man's gotta do how it feels. 6 to 7 to 8 to 9, 10. I flip the script to make it to the top 10. Go.
Drinking rock, I walk away from a sunflower's room. Windless night, moonlight nights, my ghost we should go.
Shit thoughts provoke the new era. Become a bit terror, but my only rival is my shadow. Rewind and play back and face my own error. Get low to the ground, it's getting better like I told you before. Double up a dead road cheddar. L to the J, say stay laced. Cause my call me Royal Flush, and I'm the ace.
Oh, here comes the big one. Kingdom Hearts 2. This is the one in the series I will keep playing for the rest of my natural life, and probably some unnatural. Look, regardless if I'm going to heaven or not, or some other facsimile of an afterlife, I'm finding a way to play Kingdom Hearts 2 again, alright? I remember seeing all the commercials for it, thinking to myself that that fun game I remember renting actually has a sequel. It was going to be great! Sequels were something my brain didn't really comprehend at the time, despite Mega Man X5 and 6 being right there. Kid Me was kinda stupid, though there are much larger reasons to make that accusation. Then when I started playing, instead of Sora, we got this guy. Literally who? I was also confused by the new villains and why Sora was inside this giant egg. Kid Me did not know about Chain of Memories. Do you? Have you watched the Re-Chain of Memories video? You better have, I'm not recapping it here. There's a Kingdom Hearts playlist, you should go watch them. Despite this, Kingdom Hearts 2 quickly became my favorite game on the PlayStation 2, right next to Dark Cloud 2. Though I'm absolutely sure I played Dark Cloud 2 far more. One of the 5 memory cards I own still has a 600-hour save on it. Kingdom Hearts 2 just kept its hooks into me and kept me replaying it over and over. This is thanks to its gameplay feeling amazing and the story being quite good, the themes of which have become far more internalized in me than I ever realized. But for those that have never seen it, or have played it 1,000 times, I hope all of you enjoy. Let's begin Kingdom Hearts 2. We begin by selecting Critical Mode, something I'll be doing for most of the games going forward, much to my regret sometimes. It is the highest difficulty, but is also my personal favorite. We'll get into why once combat begins proper. For now, we get to see the Squeenix money on screen with the hit new intro Sanctuary, which I also can't play because the audio robots out there will turn this video into sludge for even conceiving the idea that I'd share the song. I like to use music from the games I'm playing in the video for them, but Squeenix despises that. Every fucking stream for Kingdom Hearts was another one muted. The intro itself, however, never muted, ironically, but the pre-rendered graphics, gorgeous. Great visual recaps of Kingdom Hearts 1 and Chain of Memories. Look at this transition from Nominated Sketchbook to whatever these stairs are supposed to be. Smooth as my legs. We even get to see our new protagonist, Roxas. Who is he? What does he do? No time for that, we're going to the Evil Beach. Here we have 2 black-coated figures, possibly from the organization, having a nice chat about someone. Probably Sora.
I'm what's left. Or maybe I'm all there ever was.
Before we can get any answers, we're instead given disjointed memories from Sora. Man, dude, this looks like shit. Did I edit this? Nope, it was the dream of our new boy. He's been having multiple dreams like this, including one to freeze my recording multiple times. But here in Twilight Town, we get to meet Roxas' friends, Hayner, Pence, and Alette. While Roxas is dissociating in the corner, the 3 of them are complaining about Cypher from Final Fantasy VIII. He's been blaming them for something. What was it? Well, it happens to the gang too.
Oh no! They're gone! Are gone!
All are gone?
Huh? But you do understand what I'm saying, right? Our are gone.
This section is prime meme material, and we all know it. Better get out there and find the Cough-Up, because I don't like the idea of someone being able to annex an entire word from my lexicon.
Huh?
His heart is returning. Doubtless he'll awaken very soon.
That's not ominous. Well, Roxas doesn't talk about it, so we're not going to worry about it. Instead, we get a movement tutorial, and the movement in this game feels great. It's responsive, and Roxas doesn't feel like he weighs 100 tons like Sora did in the first game. We also get to see Nomura's favorite PlayStation button, the triangle button. He'll be using it for a variety of things. He loves this button. Going through here, everyone's had their stolen, and Cypher's been blaming us. We better go to the source of this, which leads to probably the best line in the game.
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers. So what did you do? Burn it? Not that we need some to prove that you're losers.
Oh my god, that fucking line gets me every single time. But Cypher will forgive the gang if someone gets on their knees and begs for it. Roxas looks like he's about to do it, but he's actually going to choose our first stat increase. See these bats? Each of them gives us an increase in one of their respective stats. I went with the attack one because defense is pretty much worthless on critical mode, and magic will be on par with attack anyways. Now it's time to beat the shit out of Cypher in our first battle. It's quite simple. I do appreciate the game telling us about parrying though.
Come on. Quit playing around and fight.
Well, guys, he wanted me to fight him, so
Yeah, so long. Yeah.
you asked for this, Cypher. And after handing Cypher's ass to him, Pence takes to commemorate the beating.
Whoa!
Was that a gimp? I thought they were only in the Yakuza games. Well, we better go chase him in whatever this forest is and arrive at a familiar place if you've played Chain of Memories. But to counteract that, we're giving an unfamiliar greeting. Apologies, but I don't think we know any gimps around here. Well, trying to fight this thing doesn't work. Our bat goes right through him. Luckily for Roxas, someone edits his bat into a keyblade. That's better. Something to know is that this enemy has what's called a reaction command. By pressing triangle during specific context-sensitive moments, you'll do different actions. Here we have reversal, which slides Roxas behind the enemy, stunning them for a moment. Many people dislike reaction commands, regarding them as an easy you-win button, but personally I love them. They give combat an additional bit of thought and split-second decision-making. Especially on critical mode, where using one can put you at a disadvantage, or just outright kill you if you fuck up the follow-up they have. Oh, Leon's fucking dead. That's a rarity. Well, we get to see this. Or not. I wish there was some more that required better timing on the initial button press, as there's only 2 I can think of that do that. As for the here and now with Roxas, he's able to take down whatever this is, and we get back the photos. Oh hey, we can say photo now. However, Pence notes that all the photos are of Roxas.
Are they really all of me? Yep.
See?
Look,
Right? Every single one.
Then jokes that it'd be really funny if they wanted to kidnap the real Roxas. But with a happy laugh at the thought of one of their friends getting sold into human trafficking, Roxas walks outside and impersonates Marisol from The Stranger.
Restoration at 12%.
Well, things aren't looking good for Diz. Apparently the organization found them, which seems to include Roxas. So now I better move her ass and fix Sora's memory so we can save the day. But who is Diz talking to? Could it be a traitor in the organization? Perhaps. More dreams of Sora's memories for Roxas. This time he learns about the Keyblade. He even plays with the stick, imagining what it's like. Kind of a shit stick, though. Oh shit, it's the stick distributor! Okay, he's backing off. Oh, that was close. I want to get written up in the book of bad sticks, do you? We then hang out with the gang while amuse about if they'll be together forever. Something that may be more pertaining to Roxas than he realizes.
What's important isn't how often we see each other, but how often we think about each other. Right?
Get that off a fortune cookie?
That's it. No more ice cream for you.
Hayner eventually brushes this off and suggests the gang goes to the beach. But the beach is fucking expensive.
Oh, come on.
Maybe you forgot, but we're broke.
Luckily, Hayner has a plan. It's not this struggle tournament that Hayner and Roxas are totally going to go to the finals on, though that'll be important later. Instead, the gang is going to do some part-time jobs and earn the cash that way. I mean, you can really tell this was made in 2005. I wish it was this easy now. People loathe this part of the game, but it's really simple. Do 2 or 3 of the same jobs, preferably the mail delivery job, it's the fastest, and you're good to go. And of course, I attempted to show off with Grandstander. Not the best performance, but it does show how different the combat is here than in 1. Ain't no way Sora's fat ass was doing an air combo like this. But Roxas here can not only do it, but if he's attacking while close to the ground, he'll stay floating instead of touching down. It's a small change that does remove air cancelling, but in exchange makes the combat feel far smoother, especially when we get skills for launching enemies and pursuing them into the air. And after another round of mail to get the last of the cashies, we have our final total.
Ta-da! 5,000 money.
Nice, I can't wait to play
Beach volleyball.
my friends. I have a note here that says, I swear to God, you better get the audio of Don Quixote saying this or I will shit. So I'm pretty sure I got the audio for it. Oh fuck, we did get written up into the Book of Bad Sticks. But when the others turn to see Roxas, the guy's gone. Weird. But that's not all he took. He took the purse of money. Roxas explains this, but no one saw that guy. From their perspective, Roxas just fell over. Disheartened and unable to go to the beach, the gang instead chills out with ice cream on the clock tower, during which Roxas ponders what that guy told him.
Can you feel Sora?
Restoration at 28%.
Namine. Hurry.
Back in the lab, or whatever this place is, we can see that guy did steal Roxas's money, because making a beach would give the enemy another entry point, whatever that means.
And this?
We can always buy some sea salt ice cream.
Alright, Dizzy, don't gotta be a dick about it. He does mention that items from that world need to be kept out of the real world, and that the figure should delete that. Not destroy, not dispose of, delete. Something's going on with our boy Roxas. In his Sora dreams, there's a lot of mentions of searching for something. Friends, perhaps? This time, however, Roxas seems to make contact with Naminé, even if for just a moment.
Who are you? Huh?
Going to the usual place, Hayner left a note to head to the station. We do and see Pence and Alette. Hey guys!
Morning.
Man, I hate it when my friends do that. But Naminé's here! Wanting to meet Roxas at least once. Thanks, Naminé, that's not ominous. Bye? Pence and Alette didn't see Naminé, and they just brush off Roxas' weird behavior, leaving him there. So, Roxas pursues Naminé to the old mansion, or at least he tries.
Let me go!
Yeah, can't fight these guys. Time to book it. We bring them to Cypher's gang and we attempt to stop them.
Who's that?
I don't know, but they've already crossed the line.
Unfortunately, much like before, we can't hurt these things. And when that becomes clear after way too long of not being able to attack, Cypher and his gang are frozen in place. So, fuck, now what?
Roxas!
Huh?
Use the Keyblade!
Luckily, instead of being sent to the game over screen, Roxas enters the dive to the heart. Remember it at the start of Kingdom Hearts 1? It's back! Time to choose a dream weapon again. I'm going for the sword this time. This determines our skill and stat progression, and, unlike 1, we don't have to sacrifice something. Then we gotta beat up the Gimps again, which gives us aerial recovery, one of the most important defensive skills in the game. Hitting circle while you're knocked in the air lets you recover. Very important to know that using this gives you a half second of invincibility. It's extremely helpful on critical mode. Speaking of, since we're playing on critical mode, we also gain these skills and 50 extra AP. Very nice. The most important of these additional skills are MP Hastra and Finishing Plus. MP works differently here. You have a meter and, once it depletes, it enters MP Reload, which slowly refills your MP until you can use it again. MP Hastra speeds that up and it stacks with other MP Haste skills. Very helpful since Cure now uses all of your MP, and my god, you're going to be using Cure in this game. Now, Finishing Plus. It lets us use another finisher after the first one. Sounds simple, but trust me, once we acquire another skill, you're going to understand the power of this ability. Then there's also no experience. Don't touch it. We move along through the dive, getting some more potions, which can be auto-reloaded now, as can all items, saving you a trip to the menu. Thank you, Squeenix. And at the end of the dive, we run into whatever this thing is, where we begin the first proper boss fight against the Twilight Thorn. And it lets me mention one of the best boss themes of all time, Tension Rising. I'm risking Squeeze getting very mad at me for using this, but since we're finally in combat proper, let me explain why I adore critical mode in this game so much. See, it's not just a standard make the enemies hit harder and you weaker type of mode, oh no. Instead, you take double damage, but the enemies also take 1.25 times damage as well. Additionally, health, MP, and AP bonuses from levels are reduced and you gain less experience. It sounds like a recipe for disaster, except it's not. See, that 1.25 times damage against enemies is the reason I love critical mode so much. Making it so I actually have to interact with this game's mechanics and find new ways to get around problems people would normally just mash through. It feels great! My only complaint is that the XP reduction sucks, but since you gain so many things from different events and bosses, it's not too big a deal in this game. Other games though? Oh boy, we're gonna get to those. What's funny is that because of that Proud mode, the difficulty below this feels worse since it doesn't have that damage increase against enemies. Weird how that works out, huh? As for the Twilight Thorn, it can easily stomp you if you're not paying attention. Thorns, weird movements, and some reaction commands that are pretty easy all things considered. It even has some summons. It's not too bad all things considered, but it is a good primer. Alright, Roxas Blast. It's a really convenient thing that works, right? Oh, he's dead. Alright, great. This gives us guard, and unlike the last game, we can guard multiple times in a row unless the attack is unblockable. God, I miss this. Good work, Roxas, we got his ass. Just like Darkseid, except he'll never be seen again. Twilight Thorn then crushes Roxas. But he's okay. Now we're in another white room to talk to Naminé, and she asks Roxas this.
Do you remember your true name?
Before we can know more, that guy from earlier butts in, stopping Naminé from talking and throwing Roxas into a portal. He wakes up right under Cypher. Looks like the gimps flew off. Good for them. Unfortunately, since the gang saw Roxas with Cypher, they assumed he was hanging out with them. But we clear it up and find out the gang didn't go to the beach. It just wouldn't be the same without Roxas. Roxas tries to plan out tomorrow to be the beach episode, but we're already scheduled for something far more important. The Struggle Tournament. Hayner leaves in a huff, understandably, and we get more crushed bitrate.
Restoration at 48%.
Back with Diz, he fumes about Naminé being beyond his control, but as long as she accomplishes her goal, that's fine. Even if he has to load his sim save several times over to get there. Sora dreams! This time focused around Kairi and promises to see each other again. Wonder what that could be about.
Right. Promise. What a mess.
You're right, Roxas. Let's take our aggression out with the Struggle Tournament. The champion of which is Setzer from Final Fantasy VI, looking very different from his original counterpart. Who is participating in this tournament? We got Cypher, Vivi from Final Fantasy IX, Hayner, and of course Roxas. Let's get in there and beat some ass.
Hey, sorry about yesterday.
What? You still worried about that? You need to learn to let that stuff go.
I've got a lot on my mind.
Sorry, man. Wait, what am I sorry for?
You a real one, Hayner. Time to fight. How Struggle works is very simple. You have 100 orbs and your opponent has 100 orbs. Whoever has the most orbs when time runs out, or if they collect all their opponent's orbs, wins. Come here, bitch. Friendship means nothing in the struggle ring. He has 1 orb left. Sorry, buddy. No hard feelings, though. Hayner just wants Roxas to get that trophy. Next up is Cypher and Vivi. Let's see how they do.
You're mine!
You know, I don't think the Black Mage can do that, and Cypher agrees.
That's not Vivi. Thrash him.
Don't worry, buddy, I got this. Man, isn't it nice to be able to guard right after guarding? It's so nice. There we go, I stole all his orbs. Yeah, T-Corp? Yeah, it's me. Yeah, it's happening again.
Again? Again?
After another quick round against the Gimps, we get to hear a familiar voice.
Roxas, all right. Fight. You really don't remember. It's me. You know, Axel.
Well. It's my main man, Axel. He's here to take Roxas back, claiming Roxas doesn't remember anything. Axel even reveals this town is his creation. Who is he referring to? Well, it's hard to tell, and Roxas is getting really sick of all this bullshit happening around him.
What's going on?
Number 13. Roxas. The Keyblade's chosen one.
Okay, fine. You asked for it.
Time to beat up Axel and maybe find some answers. Axel's fight is simple, but because of our health deficit, that doesn't mean it's easy. This results in a rough death, not because he's difficult, but because we have to go through the fight against Vivi and the desks again. Yeah, that's what those enemies are called, by the way. Be sure to thank Axel for telling us. The reason this happens is because the game only gives us a checkpoint when we enter a safe area. It's not a huge issue, but there's one other moment I can think of where this happens. But that's that, and this is this. As for Axel, one of the biggest things you need to learn about him is something most bosses will have: super armor. Basically, until he's vulnerable, Axel will attack if he can and just plow through your attacks. It can cause a lot of frustration, especially with the more difficult bosses as we go. The way Axel uses it is pretty simple and teaches you something extremely important. Pay attention to the boss's animations. You see this when Axel's knocked back after a block? He's not vulnerable yet, he's about to counter you. Block the counter and you're free to combo him. Most of those bosses, especially the humanoid bosses, work like this. You need to figure out when you're free to attack because blindly swinging will get you killed on critical mode. But we beat Axel, who's very clearly taking it easy on us. But then Diz teleports in, with the same effects as when we got the Keyblade. Diz is here to confuse Roxas even more, and Axel yelling really doesn't help the poor lad.
Roxas!
Roxas!
And on the verge of a breakdown, he shouts for his friends.
Painter! Pence! Olette!
Snap back to reality because we're back at the tournament, and Vivi has no idea what's happening, so he just walks off. We did it! We won the round! Know what's going on your first time here? No? Fantastic. Don't worry about your entire identity being in question, Roxas. You gotta fight Setzer, who immediately asks Roxas to throw the match for him. Fuck no, I'm not doing that, even if your medal gives +1 strength. Get shit on.
I'm not supposed to lose!
Just as Setzer's about to shit-talk Roxas, he's interrupted by the gang coming to cheer on our boy, and we're given the champion belt that reduces elemental damage by 20% except for Dark. Not very helpful and critical, but I couldn't let Setzer win now, could I? Taking the struggle trophy with him to the clock tower with the gang, Roxas takes the gems off of it and tosses it to his friends. Because even if they're apart and they can't be with each other, they'll still have a little something to remember each other by. And then Roxas falls off the clock tower and dies. Don't worry about that, we'll get to it later. For now, we get to see how Kairi and Selphie are doing. They're finally on the mainland from Destiny Islands. Or at least a bigger island, I'm not really sure. Selphie's talking about going to their spot in the smaller island, but Titus and Waka won't go because Squeaks doesn't want to acknowledge them after this game, and also Recoded, but that doesn't exist yet. Kairi, however, then asks Selphie about the boys they used to play with. Selphie names Riku, but Kairi means someone else. Neither of them can remember him, but Kairi does remember playing with him, so she refuses to go back until she remembers everything about him.
His voice always used to be there, and now it's gone. I can't think of his face or his name, so I told myself, I'm not going to the island until I remember everything about him.
Then the Roxas headache hits.
Nominate?
So through something I can't talk about at the moment, Roxas is able to talk to Kairi, and she desperately asks for the boy's name. Luckily for her, she gets a very special visitor.
You don't remember my name? Thanks a lot, Kyrie. Okay, I guess I can give you a hint. Starts with an S.
And then Roxas just hit the ground and he's dead forever. The weight of this sent Kairi to the ground, but she had enough energy to run to the beach and send a message in a bottle out to the ocean. Kairi knows that she made a promise to see the boy again, that the letter will reach him. Will it be the start of seeing him again? Right, Sora?
Restoration at 79%.
Back in Diz's gamer room, Slenderman, or whoever the fuck, stole Roxas's rock while Diz explains what the fuck just happened. Since Roxas was in contact with Naminé, that allowed him to connect to Kairi. Remember, Naminé has power over Sora's memories and those close to him? This also affected Sora somehow. But say, Slenderman, who are you under that hood?
It's Ansem.
Diz, I'm not sure you should be laughing. That's like the ultimate incarnation of evil you're sitting next to. But the hits don't stop coming as we get to see Axel getting in trouble at Hueco Mundo. Seems like the organization is tired of his failed attempts to retrieve Sora. Shit. Seems the organization is tired of his failed attempts to retrieve Roxas, so Axel has to eliminate him.
Or you will face the consequences.
Man, Nomura, add any more moving parts to this machine, I'm gonna hurt myself. Nomura? Roxas then gets up from his bed. Seems like it was all a dream. Even his friends confirm it. Don't worry, Roxas, you'll have plenty of time to freak out later. In fact, the gang is going to everyone to town to search and try and figure out what's going on with you. Man, you have the best friends, Roxas. I hope nothing bad happens to them. But let's not worry about silly things like morality or kidnapping. Our school assignment needs doing. So we're going to the other district to solve the 7 wonders of Twilight Town. Ooh. Christ, I'm just realizing as I'm writing this that this is the 10th page and we're still in the first 2 hours. God help me! As the gang gets on the train, they all pull out their crystals from the struggle trophy. Except Roxas, since Ansem stole it. Poor fucker. He is not allowed to have a good existence. Now let's solve these mysteries, gang. The first one is about these spooky stairs. Apparently they have a different number going up or down, but really it's because of one of Cypher's goons can't count. All the mysteries are like this, each having a reasonable explanation. Or do they? Damn, I'm ugly. Oh shit. My reflection didn't like that. Jesus Christ, can I fucking get in yet? Jesus. There we go. What is with the game and not letting me get in today? What the fuck? Is it happening? Is it happening live on stream? Am I playing too defensively and I'm getting punished for it? I don't know. Roxas also doesn't have any like good gap closers aside from like the lunge he has, and that's it. So when enemies are kind of far away from that, I got nothing. Pence, you can try to explain away this doppelganger, but he was kicking my ass a minute ago. After all that, what about the last mystery? It's about a ghost train. Wonder if this one's real. Oh, I think we got a good lead here. Let's go.
Let's go in. What?
You'll get hurt.
Huh?
Did one of you lace my ice cream with something? This is absurd. There is one more mystery. Hayner is sick of working on this, but Pence tells us it's at the old mansion. We head there and... oh, hey, Nominee. Roxas and Nominee get to have a chat, and we get more info about what's been going on. Looks like Roxas might have been with the organization and was best friends with Axel, but he can't remember that, if it's real, that is.
Don't you want to know the truth? About who you really are?
No one knows me better than me.
Then there's Sora. Turns out the process of restoring Sora's memory is affecting Roxas too, which explains the dreams. But for Sora to become completely whole again, he needs Roxas. He holds half of what Sora is. So Roxas asks who Nominee is. He gets an answer.
I'm a witch, with power over Sora's memories and those around him. I don't know why I have this power. I just do.
I can't help you there. Suddenly, I feel like I don't know myself at all. What do you know about me that I don't?
You were never supposed to exist, Roxas.
What? How could you even say such a thing? Even if it were true.
Damn, he's just like me for real. But Pence snaps Roxas out of his trance, and from his perspective, the window only has a curtain blowing. But Roxas can still see Nominee. Man, some weird shit's going down, huh? But tomorrow's the day, the last day of summer vacation, when we search the town to find the truth about Roxas. Busy day ahead of us, Roxas. We better rest while you can. Returning to the Diz and Ansem show, apparently Diz showed Roxas the train because he felt bad he couldn't go to the beach. How nice of him. Unfortunately, that ends now. What is Diz's motivation?
Revenge.
Man, I love that game. Since Nominee's work is almost done, everyone is beginning to remember Sora. Diz says it's time to dispose of her and Roxas. Well, Ansem, you better get on that murder time.
Restoration at 97%.
Last dream sequence. This time it's a lot about darkness, hearts, and of course, Kyrie. Man, I forgot how much Ansem tried to gaslight us into thinking hearts were darkness and nothing else. I hope that doesn't happen again. We then get to see an organization member fight a fuck ton of Neo Shadows. And they happen to have not one, not four, but 2 Keyblades. And Riku's there too, with a blindfold. This was the sickest shit as a kid, I gotta tell ya. But when Riku asks who this guy is and why he has a Keyblade, he responds with a very familiar voice.
Shut up!
We'll see the outcome of that fight later. Roxas is up and it seems Sora's having a bigger effect on him than we thought. It's okay, let's talk to the gang about it.
Guys? Huh?
Oh dear, looks like Roxas has been made into a ghost. Even the photo that originally had all 4 of them, Roxas is gone. It's like he never existed at all. Outside, Axel's waiting to greet us. However, Roxas tries to pull the I remember everything now gambit.
We're best friends, right?
Sure, but I'm not getting turned into a dusk for... Wait a sec. You remember now? Gotta make sure and all, so, what's our boss's name? Oh, can't believe this.
Well, we tried. Time to fight our way out. We even get to see a new enemy. It can be scary, but as long as you block and stun it, you'll be just fine. Just don't fuck up that block or you will die. Axel's ready to go too, but he's locked in place by Diz, who orders Roxas to reach the mansion. We run off and Axel gets to drown the feeling of knowing his best friend is gone.
The Roxas that I know is long gone. Fine. I see how it is.
On the way to the mansion, we level up to level 3. That should tell you how many cutscenes we have in this part of the game. We get to the mansion and oops, gate's still locked. If only we had a giant key. Oh yeah, we do. Open that shit up, Roxas. It's as shrimple as that. We run inside, Ansem pops up and is ready to fight off the Dusks with Soul Eater? Man, he stole Riku's shit too, didn't he? Inside the mansion, there's just as many enemies. I'm also a big fan of the mansion having its own HUD. Something I failed to mention before is that each world changes the HUD to be more thematic to that world. You can turn this off if you want, but I love the extra vibes it gives. We explore the mansion and soon find Nominee's room. And this drawing is so bad it gives Roxas a blast from the past. Apparently he was part of the organization and, in an effort to discover why the Keyblade chose him, turned on them.
I have to know.
You can't turn on the organization!
We finally get the full name of the organization too. Organization 13. Do you like the number 13? It'll keep showing up, as will the number 7. As Nominee says, since she's just appeared in the room, Organization 13 is made up of many different incomplete people who wish to be made whole. Their end goal? Kingdom Hearts. What, the big door? I'll see how that can help. But just as Roxas asks the big question, Nominee is removed from the chat room by Diz. And he is not nice to Roxas at all.
I have the right to know.
A nobody doesn't have a right to know. Nor does it even have the right to be.
But before Diz can commit more hate crimes, Ansem pops in and says there's too many nobodies. Oh, is that what those things are? But now Nominee bursts into the room again! Jesus Christ, there's a lot happening in this little room. Nominee says that Roxas won't disappear, something that Roxas doesn't seem to hear. But as Nominee is pulled away, she has one final thing to tell Roxas.
Roxas, we will meet again. And then we can talk about everything. I may not know it's you, and you may not know it's me. But we will meet again. Someday soon. I promise.
We will meet again, Nominee. I'm sure of it. We then take this drawing she made and use it to draw on the library table, revealing the secret lab. I'm not sure how this works, but okay, magic and shit, I don't gotta explain it. Down here we find Diz's gamer setup, which gives Roxas a brain blast of when he abandoned the organization. And how did that fight against Riku go? Quite poorly. And it was here that Roxas was placed into this digital version of Twilight Town. A twist that the game has basically been screaming at us the whole time. Remember all those digital effects and how Diz told Ansem to specifically delete something from the town? All of that was because this is a digital world, and all those mysteries around town, those were bugs. It all makes more sense on the second run. Roxas, however, does not like this revelation. This was actually me when I used to play Overwatch back in the day. Squeaks never paid me though. But you can on my coffee! Heading deeper in, we fight some more Dusks and whatever these other enemies are before Axel shows up. And despite Roxas remembering everything, Axel is pissed.
You really do remember me this time. I'm so flattered!
Guess we're fighting, but Roxas brought the big guns. So Axel's fight, the final fight of this section. It can be scary, but it's very similar to our fight in the struggle arena. Except here, he sets the fucking floor on fire. We can hit him with the reaction command after attacking him and clear it. It's not a problem. Axel will then jump into the wall of flames and try to ambush us. You have to either block Axel's surprise attack or hit him with the reaction command to stun him. And that's all she wrote because I blew him up in just over 30 seconds. For this, we get to see the rest of the flashback when Roxas was leaving, and it's pretty heartbreaking.
No one would miss me.
That's not true. I would.
My heart is in extreme pain, boys.
Axel.
Let's meet again in the next life.
Yeah, I'll be waiting.
Silly. Just because you have a next life.
See you another time, another place, buddy. In the next room, we have the pods for Donald and Goofy, much more compact than Sora's. And in the next room, Diz is back to be such an asshole.
At last, the Keyblade's chosen one.
Who are you talking to? Me? Or Sora?
But we finally find out who Diz wants revenge on. Kind of. Organization 13. He wants Sora to be able to move around freely and destroy them. You could have asked us? He's being a real dick about this. Roxas understandably despises Diz, considering he manipulated your short life in fake Twilight Town. I don't blame you, Roxas.
'Cause I'm not laughing!
My apologies. This is only a data-based projection.
Diz then says Roxas should share that hatred with Sora since he's way too nice. Roxas, also understandably, goes fuck that and tries to jump him one more time. And that is when summer vacation ends.
Sora. You're lucky. Looks like my summer vacation is over.
Roxas's part is long and exhausting. It took me over 2.5 hours in this playthrough that, including the extra post-game content, took me about 32 hours. That's a lot of time dedicated to one character, and unsurprisingly, a lot of people really don't like Roxas's Twilight Town adventure, as they only view it as an extended tutorial. Look, I get it, but what's also here is quite important. It's setting up a lot of pieces for the rest of the game and showing the themes we'll be dealing with and giving us intrigue about Roxas. It does that really well. Roxas is his own person and he shouldn't be viewed as a Sora light. He's different from Sora, but he does share a lot of his qualities, something that is extremely important going forward. But that theme of identity is something we'll be seeing a lot throughout this game, as we will see people fighting desperately to take back what they've lost. I'm also on page 15 now, so I think it's time we move on to the main event. Our fucking boy!
Donald! Goofy!
After getting their bearings, Jiminy checks the journal and sees the only note they've left.
Gee, there's only one sentence. Thank nominate.
You could have easily put more than 2 words for her, Jiminy. Getting outside, Sora gets all of Roxas's things. How nice of him. And here's where we also adjust Donald and Goofy's AI, and thankfully for current me, past me summed it up quite nicely. So, the main thing I'm gonna do is go from this setting to this setting on Donald and Goofy, because there's basically two ways you should set your party members. You either have a relentless attack, where they just go fucking nuts, or you have the best Sora attack, where they just don't really do anything, and they just help you. Because the way the AI works in this game is that they only start attacking when they get hit, so yeah. So we head into town, wander over to Rox's usual spot. Not the tower, the alleyway. It seems familiar to Sora, and he seems familiar to Pence. Ooh, ghost memories. But Sora's given a reality check when he's reminded about the education system.
Hey, did you finish up the summer homework yet?
Homework?
But we do get a lead about the king. Pence and Lent saw him at the train station looking for us. Let's go find him. Now we get to use Sora in combat. He is way faster than Roxas, and it feels great. We also see Donald and Goofy just tear into enemies, so much so that the audio drops. Oh, bye audio, yep. Well, magic is getting cast, so it's time for the audio to just fucking die randomly. It's not a glitch, it's intentional. Always sounded weird, but it is what it is. Man, I'm really laying into these guys. This section is not supposed to go on this long. It's amazing, guys. Donald's actually using attacks, and they're doing things. Oh, okay. I guess the game said, alright, you've done enough. Everybody's tired, but I could do this all day. I could do this all day. Luckily, Mickey's here to save the day. I mean, we'll be dealing with way worse than this, but thanks anyways, Mickey. Your Majesty? He then pays us 5,000 money to fuck off.
And you know what? I got out of jail and I tried to start things off on the right foot. And you wouldn't do that, would you? So I'm gonna pay you $100 to fuck off.
We'll be doing just that. Just one more adventure, guys. One more. Heading to the train, Hainer, Pence, and Alain are here to see us off. And the following scene physically hurts me every time I have to watch it.
Okay, let's go. Bye.
Hey, Sora? You sure we haven't met before?
Positive. Why do you ask?
I don't know.
You okay?
Yeah. Don't know where it came from.
Pull it together.
Right. See ya. You know, I'm sad.
We'll be back. Yeah, we can visit Hainer and those guys again.
Thankfully, before I break down, we enter Aurora Borealis. It's actually the Wizard's Tower from Fantasia. I hope you like Fantasia, Sora. Or else. But before we go too far, we get to see Naminé, Axel, and Ansem together. Looks like Ansem protected Naminé from Diz. Axel surviving? Well, it ain't the first time he's faked his own death. Ansem's letting the two go since they both helped in Castle Oblivion. I don't think they really helped you, Ansem, but hey, wouldn't surprise me if you're playing the long game. Back at the tower, the front door has Pete in it. You remember Pete, right? Of course you do. He's here to turn the wizard in the tower into a Heartless for Maleficent. I'm glad he tells us from so little prompting. But Pete's not an independent agent, no. He works for Maleficent. Wait.
We might have had something to do with it.
So Pete sicks his heartless goons on us. Finally, some normal enemies and not weirdos. We thrash him and completely ignore Pete because Sora's more interested in Yen Sid, the wizard who lives in this tower. And did you know that Yen Sid spelled backwards is Going up to the tower, there's a bunch of heartless just hanging about. But I guess when you're an all-powerful wizard, you tend to forget things like cleaning and destroying enemies sieging your house. I get it. Oh my god. Yeah, the more things change, the more they stay the same. These guys are still just screwing around on the floor forever. Luckily, it's not as bad as it was in the first game. Or in Chain of Memories. Oh my god, they were so fucking annoying. Chain of Memories. Like, haha, you thought you were gonna hit this shadow. Well, it's on the floor for the next fucking 2 minutes. Have fun. Getting to the top, we get to meet Yensid. And oh boy, he's got a big batch of lore for us. First is that Sora is the key to everything. Finding his friends, saving the world, stuff like that. He's the chosen one, we get it. Then Yensid shoves a big book in my face, and I don't read it because I'm a Project Moon fan, so joke's on him, I can't read. Just kidding, I actually did read it. It's actually a really cryptic summary of Kingdom Hearts 1 and Chain of Memories, sprinkled with a little hints of the future. Then we get to learn about why Heartless still exist. Simply put, as long as one person still has darkness in their hearts, Heartless will exist. They're basically a force of nature. It's okay though, Goofy has a plan.
Gosh, that must mean if everybody's heart was full of light, them Heartless would go away.
Then Yensid reminds everyone about Heartless. Hope you've watched the video on the first game, because that's where the lore is. But then we learn about nobodies. Basically, when somebody loses their heart, if they have a strong will, their body will become a nobody. That's what all those gray-colored enemies we've been fighting are. They are beings without hearts and shouldn't exist, much like what Naminé and Diz said before, so any emotions you see from them are just a trick. Keep that in mind when we're interacting with them later, it'll make some scenes far more interesting. The strongest nobodies lead Organization 13. The gang doesn't know what their goal is, but it clearly can't be good. Look, you guys saw how they were acting in Castle Oblivion, they ain't nice. And that's why Mickey is out there. He's searching for an answer to what the organization is up to, and how to stop them. So we better get out there and find him too. But first, we need some new duds. Sora's clothes have shrunk in the egg, so it's time for an upgrade. Well, after the fairies from Sleeping Beauty stop fighting.
Hold on. Are you certain? Blue.
Ah, would you just decide?
Oh, well. All right then. Together now, dears. And no more squabbling.
Yeah, boy, that's the good shit. And they aren't just for show. These new clothes gives us access to the best ability in the series, Drive Forms.
Whoa!
Drive forms are easily my favorite part about Kingdom Hearts 2. There's a total of 5 of them, with 3 of them allowing us to dual wield. The reason we want to dual wield is because keychains here have an ability on top of extra stats. For instance, the Kingdom Key has damage control on it. Not a very useful ability on critical mode, but it's nice. And since we need another keychain to use our first form, we get the Star Seeker for free. Despite its appearance, it's actually a strength-based keychain with a slightly longer reach, and it gives you Air Combo Plus. Simple, but nice. Now, how do drive forms work? Well, we have access to the drive command in our HUD, we select it in the form we want to use, and if we have enough drive points and the required party member, we activate it. This restores all of our HP and MP and makes us invincible for a few seconds. I actually remember back on the PS3 version when the load times for drive forms were super long, you could actually block entire attack strings by activating a form. It's very similar to using Devil Trigger from Devil May Cry, as it boosts your power and you have a special meter we build up while we fight. I love drive forms so much. Being able to get an enemy into a combo only to continue it by activating a drive form feels so good. Or seeing a group of enemies that would normally give you trouble, so you pop a drive form and proceed to ruin their entire existence with your enhanced moveset. It adds a good feeling of extra power, though it's not without its downsides. We'll get to that when it happens. But to further the drive form's use, they all have their own abilities and levels. The higher their level, the longer you can use them. And it gives you access to more movement options for base Sora. Leveling them up, however, can be tedious, and is completely unnatural to do so depending on what's required of you. I mean, one of the forms later only levels up when you get drive orbs from enemies. Do you know how fucking long that takes? It's a good thing one of the keychains converts all drops into drive orb, but even then it takes forever. All of them have a max level of 7, thankfully, but it can still take a while. And if you're going for the post-game content, you will have to level all of them up. You need those movement abilities for it. Valor form is the first one we get.
Let's go!
It used to be my favorite form as a kid since it hits really, really hard. Unfortunately, that's at the cost of removing your ability to block, dodge, and use magic. Instead, when you're in a combo, you can press square to instantly use your finisher. It's nice and can turn the tide, but not having access to defense or magic is a deal breaker for me now. With our new drip acquired, it's time to head out. Yen said even prepped the gummy ship for us. Unfortunately, since we saved the worlds before, we'll have to make new pathways to get around. And I'm telling you now, the gummy ship gameplay is so much better than before. We'll get to that in a second. Outside a second is a dirty rag. I know there's a broom servant here to clean this up. Guys, I'll be right back. Don't do anything crazy.
Haven't we seen this somewhere before?
Yes, dear. I wonder whose it was.
Oh, Malefa! No, we mustn't remember her name. Oh, dear.
Oh, no. The memories are coming back. Perhaps we should tell Master Yen Sid.
Yes, that's what we must do. Hurry.
Maleficent!
Okay, guys, I'm back. What the fuck happened in here? Finally in the gummy ship. We can go exploring.
Only one?
A grand total of 13 feet, but hey, we know that place.
Please, this isn't a bar fight. Have some class.
Come on down to Hollow Bastion. We got Maleficent's ruined castle, which is about to become reoccupied. And unlike our last trip, we get to explore outside the castle. I don't really remember it looking like this, but there was a lot of water around, so who knows, maybe a lot of dams were made or something. Unfortunately, people aren't the only things living here. We better meet with the gang.
Oh.
Huh, guess they're trying to reinvent the orb. We don't have time to ponder it, though. You know what, I'm just gonna pop this immediately. Fuck them. There's no reason for me to not do this right away, right? Oh my god, Donald healed me, that's amazing. Excellent camera angle, nice moves. That was the center of the map, I think. That was not where I was. Now we finally get to meet the old Final Fantasy gang. And after everyone kind of blows off the last game...
So where have you guys been all this time?
We were sleeping.
Where? In cold storage?
It doesn't matter. This is great. Everyone's together again.
The gang's here working to restore Hollow Bastion. Leon's gonna give us a rundown of the problems, but first Eric gives us our sick membership card.
Hollow Bastion Restoration Committee honorary member.
And this is what friendship's all about. And Merlin's here to give us our first magic, Blizzard. It's not a shotgun anymore, but instead a piercing projectile. I'll miss Sora shouting deep freeze every second, but this is a nice alternative. We then catch up to Leon and he tells us the problems they're facing. About 1 Brazil's worth of Heartless and now nobodies. We should probably tell Leon what's going on.
The ones we need to worry about are the nobodies.
And those Organization 13 guys in charge too.
You called?
Ah, fuck, we summoned them. Sorry about that, Leon. Now we get one of our first gimmick fights. In this case, we need to defend this gate and, you know, not die. However, on the way back, we do level up and learn Combo Boost. Now, this is an important skill, so pay attention. This increases the damage your finisher does based on how long your combo is. Now, I don't mean how many hits you land, but how many steps the combo is. I'm specifying this because later we'll be getting a lot of skills that change some of Sora's attacks to hit multiple times. Instead, pay attention to how many combo pluses you have equipped, because for every step that we have of the combo, it increases the damage by 10%, which doesn't seem like a lot, but trust me, when you could do multiple finishers in a row, it's a lot. In fact, it'll even stack with a Keyblade we get later, which, yeah, Sora's going to be nuking a lot of people. Just 10 out of 10 skill. This is one of the best ones in the game. Back with Leon, we continue to defend the gate while he continuously drops the audio of the game. Oh my god, Leon, please. Man, I wish I could use my drive forms here, but I can't. I can't because Valor form requires that Goofy's with you, and with the other ones require the other teammates as well. Town protected. This also gives us fire. Now it sends out a ring of fire around Sora when used. It's extremely powerful if you're surrounded or want to get some more hits in an on-air combo. Now Sora finally meets Organization 13 for like 5 seconds, then they leave. Well, most of them do.
Move!
Now, do you think that's polite? Shutting me down like that?
This guy is... Actually, I can't say yet. He's here to taunt Sora just a little bit more before he makes you realize that Roxas was a little more busy than we thought.
Why don't I remind you how tough the crowd you're dealing with really is?
Remind me?
That's right! He used to give me that same exact look.
I guess you think you can psych me out by saying really random stuff.
He leaves and then Sora proceeds to ignore alternate universes.
You know, I think he was just trying to confuse you.
Yeah, you're right. Only one me.
I got some bad news for you, Sora. Sora then busts out his membership card and allows us to open a path to a new world. Sorry, Leon, but we gotta go again.
They look tough. Be careful out there.
Then we get a look at the organization plotting amongst themselves and showing their character traits.
I truly hope he's enjoying himself on his adventure.
Oh, no more cards, please. No more cards. Don't do this to me. Not again. We'll see them all again soon enough.
The hero of the Keyblade has embarked on a new adventure. Make sure it is one he will remember.
We won't be seeing Twilight Town soon, though, because it's fucking gone. I'm sure everyone there is fine, though. As for heading to the Disney worlds, we first have to open a path with the gummy ship. And doing that is far better than the first game. Starting with customization, it's so much better now. The fact that navigating a menu has gone from eating a meal with your hands tied behind you to functional is really saying something. This is also where we ended up creating a fan favorite character for the channel. Jim. There we go, we did it. Jim. There he is. Onto the gameplay, it's Star Fox. We fly on a rail and shoot down any Heartless or Nobodies on the way. It sounds simple, and that's because it is. But you know what it also is? Fun. You know, that thing the last game's gummy ship was severely lacking. It's even got multiple missions and its own reward line for every level. But for those that want to just continue with the main game instead of just doing gummy ship missions forever, that's fine. You just have to do the levels once. I'm so glad they saw what people hated from the last game and completely overhauled every aspect of it. They could have easily just removed it entirely and just made a menu, but no, they buckled down, said let's fix this. I'm grateful for it. Now, shall we begin our first batch of Disney Worlds?
You flaming idiots! Take this!
Holy shit, Heartless is attacking that guy! Let's get him, boys! Oh, it's just Mushu. False alarm, boys. He's here with Mulan. Oh, sorry, Ping. They're here to join the army and stop Shang Yu, the leader of the Huns. And since we have Mushu as a summon last time, we'll obviously have to help, since he's Ping's family guardian. I mean, we probably would have helped regardless, but a little guilt-tripping the boys is fair play, though Goofy is able to see right through Ping's disguise.
You're pretending to be a boy, aren't you?
Huh? You're a girl?
You didn't notice?
They'll understand one day. So we head over to the army camp and, after an altercation with the other characters,
That does it!
we fight off some Heartless with Ping's help. This is where we're introduced to this world's gimmick, the morale gauge. It'll slowly drain when we're fighting, and if it runs out, game over. Luckily, as long as we're defeating Heartless and sometimes destroying objects, we're good to go. I hope you're a fan of it because we had to deal with it for a while since Li Shang wants Ping to prove themselves first. This has us running around beating up Heartless for a while, which introduces one of the first dangerous enemies, the Assault Rider. Their attack hits extremely hard and they have an unblockable fireball. Well, technically there is a way to block it, we just don't have it yet. Luckily that attack has a very obvious animation, so if you're looking out for it, simply dodge roll away and... oh wait, we can't. We don't have that yet. In that case, utilize the Joestar secret technique.
Run for your life!
Now something you will notice is that I'm actually using Ping in my party. Unlike the first game, the Disney characters are quite helpful in combat and can be used for summons. They also have their own limits, which we'll get to once Ping unlocks theirs. The main thing you should keep in mind is what dry forms you want to use, because if you don't have Donald or Goofy, you can't activate the ones that require them. We just have Valor form for now, so it's not an issue, but it's something to keep in mind for later. Now that we've proven ourselves to Li Shang, it's time to break our way to the nearby village. A section which is not stressful at all. It takes Sora so long to start that he still got hit. God damn it. Yeah, no, fuck this.
It's over. Back off.
Look how fucking easy that is to deal with. Look. Just launch him into the air with Valor Form. It's so easy. Getting at the village all seems well, but Mushu says he's spotted Shan Yu in a nearby cave. Now's our chance. Let's go kick his ass. Damn it. Okay, time to fight our way out of here without the help of Dom and Goofy. Which means your boy can't use Valor Form, but it'll be fine. It's not like Ping's AI acts lobotomized during this or anything. We got this. Oh god, there's a lot of them and I have nothing to really deal with it. Damn, I wish I had Vicinity Break right about now. I'm like playing it safe because I don't trust this guy to not be a huge asshole with his moves. There we go. Clearing this gives us sliding dash. Thank God we have our gap closer back. How's the village doing? Man. Hey, at least Li Shang's okay. You go help the villagers, buddy. Embrace your inner Liu Bei. We gotta go blow up Shan Yu.
Attack!
That is a lot of Heartless. We'll be fine, right guys? Guys? The living wave of Heartless must have separated us or something, but luckily we only have to survive for a single minute. It lets us really admire those PNGs of Heartless in the back. I jest. They're not that bad looking, but once you notice that they are PNGs, you can't really unsee it. After being able to complete the objective, Noble 6 failed 2, the side characters are finally here to do something.
Sorry.
Never mind. We do get to kill Eddie Murphy, though.
Oh, you're going the wrong way!
Hey, Li Shang! Canada's coming to town.
Look out!
Well, thankfully we're all okay. Right, Mushu?
Come on, Mulan, let's put this charade and go home, girl.
Of course.
Mulan? A woman? It can't be.
Well, Mulan is discharged, and so are we. Not that it mattered, we weren't going to stay here anyway.
Thank you, everyone. Sorry I got you in trouble.
It's no big deal.
Time to go home, I guess. What the how? I've seen people die from less than that in this series. How is Shan Yu still alive? Well, he's going for the Emperor, of course, so we better stop the Three Kingdoms situation from happening. Now, since Mulan is back to being herself, we can talk about limits. These are abilities that Sora can use with the help of another party member and all of your MP for big, flashy attacks that also make you invincible most of the time. Not all of them are good. Oh, and pro tip, turn off the auto limit skill so you don't accidentally activate someone's limit when you don't mean to. The text is highlighted like orange, but even then you can still hit it by accident in a crisis situation. Now, limits change your base attack command and give you a reaction command specific to that limit. In Mulan's case, her limit Dragon Blaze changes Sora's attack to Flame Tongue and the reaction command to Heat Lance, which sends Sora and Mulan respectively towards their enemies. After a while, the commands will change to Red Meteor, which signifies the end of the limit, assuming it doesn't run out of time before that. This is how all limits operate, and this one's quite simple, but it can put in some work. At the palace, it's not looking so good. Li Shang, do something!
That's an order!
No, you go protect the Emperor. We kill the Heartless.
Yeah!
Now it's time to save the Emperor. Man, I bet Lu Bu was spinning in his grave seeing me do this.
Now you'll bow to me.
It ends now.
Right now.
Alright, Shan Yu, it's time to get dunked on. Now's a good time to mention that when you're fighting a boss, the final hit needs to be either a finisher or magic. Limits count as a finisher, by the way. Shan Yu learns this the hard way. I think I just killed his bird. Yeah? Smooth moves, jackass. Now come here. Let's do it again. This all you got? I'm not done with you yet. Bye-bye. And that's how we saved China. We also leveled up during the fight, which gave us Magic Lock On. Now Magic will automatically lock onto the nearest enemy. An extremely helpful ability I wish was on by default, which it eventually is, but we're not there yet. We also learn Aerial Sweep again. You remember it from the first game, right? Works the same here, but since we'll be getting Aerial Dive later, which activates even if we're directly below our target and usually takes priority over Aerial Sweep, it's just better. Aerial Dive is the way to go. Good work, everyone. We saved China. Cheer for us, soldier PNGs. With that, Shan Yu's sword opens the way to more worlds, and it's time for us to leave. So long! Don't fall into another civil war when I'm not looking! We also get the keychain Hidden Dragon for beating the world. Don't use it.
You want to ask the bouncer for his pen?
Yeah, couldn't hurt to ask.
Oi, mate, can I borrow your pen?
Fancy castle. Damn, okay. Wait, we recognize that roar. It's Beast! I bet he's doing great. Looks like he has a heartless infestation, though. Let's just do fire. Okay. I wasn't done yet. I was having fun. God damn it. Let me fight more. Hey, thanks, Beast. Put her there, buddy. Fuck, man. Okay. Why that rose so badly could have asked us to move. Okay, bye, fucker. So, obviously something's up with Beast. We spot Belle and decide to ask her what's going on, in probably the worst way possible. Hey there, Belle. How's the husband? Not good since he's been acting weird recently. And with the only ones who can help him locked in the dungeon, our next destination awaits. Blocked by a wardrobe. How unfortunate. We'll just move it aside and... Okay, it's gonna be like that, is it? Well, it's time for a little QTE action. And of course the wardrobe says it would have moved over if we just asked. You know, maybe you'd be better used as firewood. This is also how we learn everyone in the castle was cursed because Beast denied an enchantress shelter for the night. Seems kind of mean to curse the servants when they didn't do anything, but okay. Now, what did we learn, everyone? Don't be mean to witches, enchantresses, whatever, you know what I mean. So we head into the dungeon and the door itself has become a heartless. Door boss fight! This is a gimmick fight, and I do not like it at all. First we have to break the door's HP, then we use the reaction command on it to reveal the real boss's HP. The whole time we're being swarmed by all this other bullshit. This results in a death, however, we're not done yet. Mickey comes in to save the day. Sometimes when you're knocked out, instead of getting a game over, Mickey can hop in to help. If he runs out of HP, he'll use a potion to revive Sora. But if you can fully refill the drive gauge by mashing triangle as hard as you can without getting attacked, Sora is also revived with a full drive gauge. Anyways, Mickey Gaming. Ah, there we go. I'm back. It's not very often Mickey shows up, but he can save you from a bad boss fight. Like this one. Twice. Really, the worst part about this fight is just not having the ability to dodge roll. I hate how it's locked like that. It is very frustrating. We do level up Valor Form to level 3 during this, which gets us our first level of high jump for Sora normally. More movement's always welcome. There we go. It only took 2 Mickey uses to get through it. Now we get to save the servants. How's everyone doing in here?
There's nobody here.
No, Sora, they're right there. Come on now. We literally just talked to someone made it into a wardrobe. So how do we break Beast's curse? Well, he's been acting like an asshole as we saw earlier. So we take the servants to see Beast and do probably one of the most pointless sections of all time.
I think this'll do the trick.
We didn't need this here. I'll take the time to explain the skill Upper Slash from the last boss. This lets us launch an enemy into the air by pressing square during a normal combo. It also counts as a finisher, but I don't think it gets the benefit from combo boost, or at least not to the same extent. It's still quite nice though, especially if you want to extend your combo on something into the air. Okay, are we done with the tedium? fantastic. Now let's go to Beast.
It's time you dealt with Bell.
Also, that's why he's been acting like a dick. The organization's gaslighting him into thinking Bell's gonna steal the rose.
I've had enough of strength. There's only one thing I want.
What? To love and be loved in return. Who could ever love a beast?
Time to help Beast the only way we know how. Hitting him as hard as we possibly can. This isn't a hard fight, especially since we have this reaction command to stun him. It can be faster to not use it, but it's far safer. We're not speedrunners. Alright, there we go, done. Oh man, dude, the first visit to the Beast Castle sucks. I'm sorry. We beat up Beast and reveal Zaldin was the one manipulating him by using his anger to blind Beast to the truth. It's okay, man, we fix you with some blunt force trauma. That solves everything. Now let's take Beast to apologize to Bell. And now Beast is our guest party member, so we get to use his limit, Howling Moon.
Beast! Get out!
It hits pretty hard, but doesn't last long at all. I still love it though. God damn, can it do a lot of damage. Getting to Belle's room, oops, she's gone. And she was going to see Zaldin. Oh boy. I like Belle, and she can hold her own, but I don't think she can hold off an organization member. I could be wrong though. Rushing back, Belle is in the ballroom, and we fight a big, huge, massive, pretty stonking large possessor. This fight is pretty simple. He'll possess some part of the room, do an attack, then we beat him up and that's the fight. Alright, he's just the window now. Nice work, jackass. Now get out here. And dead. But there's a phase 2. This one's fun because it lets me show off how helpful being invincible during a limit is. He's up there, but we're still hitting him. I can't tell if I locked onto his head or he did get launched. It's hard to tell when he's invisible. It's also a good thing Beast came pre-packed with potions, because I probably would have died otherwise. This also reminds me of my personal favorite strat early on. Use a limit, pop a dry form to get all your MP back, then exit the form and pop the limit again. Great for early burst damage. Damn, Beast's a fucking Chad with these potions. Oh, I see. It actually doesn't matter because we're invincible while doing this, so... How about we do another spin? Spin the wheel! Got him. Beating this boss, we get Retaliating Slash, which I never ever use because it's just arrow recovery without the invincibility. No thanks, bro. Zaldin unfortunately gets away, but Belle and Beast are able to talk again.
Belle, I'm sorry. I wasn't myself. I hope I haven't done anything to hurt you. Forgive me.
I know you weren't yourself. You don't have to apologize. But I had hoped that you might have changed a little bit.
It's a start. Then the rose in the other room lets us open a pathway to a new world. Sorry guys, but we gotta go. If Zaldin comes back, be sure to throw him out the window, just like Gaston. Time to go to... Hollow Bastion? Oh, Merlin's calling for us. What's up, Peepaw? Well, Merlin found Winnie the Pooh's book again. He's gonna step out for just a moment. Now, Sora, don't do anything while you're alone with the book, you scam.
Sora! Cover for me, okay?
You know, I don't know what I expected from him. Well, at least we get to talk to Pooh for a bit. Man, I can't go anywhere without Dio getting involved. So, unsurprisingly, the Heartless broke into the house and tore the book apart. Now Pooh doesn't remember Sora or anyone else. Merlin says it's because the Heartless stole the pages of the book. Man, it's just like last time. Guess we'll be revisiting the 100 Acre Woods again. For now, it's time for the next world.
Daddy, is it really you?
Yes, my dear. I guarantee it. Would I lie?
We're back at Nomura's favorite world again, the Colosseum. Or Hades, because this is the underworld. At least Herc's having a good time outside. But we're not here for even 5 minutes before Heartless attacks someone. That someone being Megara.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Meg here tells us that Herc is exhausted from fighting the Colosseum every day. but he does it to please the non-existent crowd, and because Hades is the one sending the monsters. Yeah, probably don't want those getting out, do we? I was going to try to talk Hades to chill out with the kaijus, but then the Heartless happened, and here we are. Don't worry, Meg, we're more anti-Heartless inclined. We got this. Can't go anywhere without one of those guys showing up, can we? Well, on the way to Hades, you may notice our drive gauge is locked. That's because we can't use drive forms in the underworld because someone doesn't want us to have fun. We get to— oh shit!
Run away!
What?
Okay.
We do get to see this, an absent silhouette. Don't touch them right now, we'll deal with them later. You see Hades plotting with Pete to deal with Herc, and by God, he's coming up with some plans.
That is good. And I know just the warrior.
Let's ask him about it ourselves, after we deal with this stupid-ass plant Heartless again. So what's Hades' ace in the hole? Summoning Auron from Final Fantasy X. It goes exactly how you'd expect it to go.
This is my story, and you're not part of it.
Did you forget who you're talking to?
Unfortunately, Auron is not built to solo Hades, so we have to jump in and help. At least for a moment, until the gang realizes their powers are locked because of the Underworld's rules.
See, that's the thing. In the underworld, heroes are zeros. Comes with the territory.
So we retreat and Auron is forced into our party.
Is he dead? Don't count on it.
Huh? Oh!
Leaving so soon?
Fun fact, this part is known as Hades Run in the speedrunning community. That's because it's extremely easy for something to go wrong and you die, and you have to go through a large chunk of the game again. Auron being shoved into the party isn't great either, because I'm gonna be honest, he's kinda crap. The only reason I ended up using his limit overdrive here at all is because I panicked at how many things were attacking me at once. It does not do enough damage for costing our entire MP gauge. Damn it, he's locking on to fucking Hades, stop it! Oh my god. Oh look guys, the big body is still there, just fine, because, you know... Alright, get out. Jesus, that was close. But we escape and Sora finally learns Auron's name. And I bet Sora is reminding Auron of a certain someone from Final Fantasy X.
It seems we were fated to meet. Maybe you need a guardian.
Guardian? Thanks, but no thanks.
Hades is pissed. Sure, Pete sent out Heartless, but Hades wants that twink obliterated.
I'll handle this myself! Cerberus, go!
I'm sure that'll be fine for us. Now we run all the way back to the start. Oh, look at that. Hades put a lock with a karmically large keyhole in it. Silly Hades, we have the Keyblade. You should have known better. Unfortunately, this results in Sora becoming separated from Donald and Goofy, something that happens a lot, and it sucks just like last time. Cerberus hits real hard and we only have access to Auron's limit here. No drive forms, no summons, though our only summon right now is Chicken Little, so... Let's see if I can get any damage off out of this. Yeah, I'm sorry, Auron, but your limit is not good against bosses. And done. Alright. We dunk on Cerberus, and the trio decides mocking a three-headed giant dog is a good idea. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, which in this context means at the Coliseum, Meg is trying to get Herc to take a break, just for a day. He won't though, because the fans need their hero.
See ya!
It's okay, Herc. I understand what it's like being overworked and overwhelmed. We also learned Counterguard for beating Cerberus. What it does is make Sora put out a blast of energy after blocking or parrying an attack. Most importantly, it's neutral damage that interrupts most attacks. Extremely useful ability, so put that shit on as soon as you can. During this lengthy explanation, Auron wandered off, but Sora's sure he's fine. It is Auron after all. Meanwhile, back at the other ranch, which in this context means Hades and Pete, Pete is explaining that Sora's Keyblade can open any lock. Now Hades hears this and goes, you know what? I have this little Coliseum of my own. Lovely sights of pie until that Zeus locked it away. But what if we give the kid an incentive to open it? Meanwhile, back at the first ranch, which is now owned by Disney and wants half of your yearly salary to enter, Sora gets to meet up with Herc again. I love touching reunions.
Junior hero's always busy.
You know it.
We give Herc the rub, and he says if he gives us the Olympus Stone, we'll be perfectly fine in the underworld. Thanks, man. In the meantime, we'll go train with Danny DeVito.
Hey, if it ain't the Junior Heroes!
Time to break pots again, just like last time. But now they're spinny. Yeah, we showed that pottery's who's boss. This gives us aerial dive, which I mentioned earlier. Easily the fastest air attack we have. An attack so good they didn't give it back to us until Kingdom Hearts 3's DLC. Amazing work, Squeenix. But in all seriousness, it is a fantastic ability and you should put it on as soon as you can. Great for starting and continuing air combos. So, Herc, got that stone for us? No, because someone in a black coat stole it. Of course the organization would steal it, they just gotta have everything that isn't nailed down. Honestly, bro probably just teleported in and just took it and left. They can do that. They could just be like, hey, it's a cool rock in that room there that I can't get into. Oh wait, yes I can. And they just teleport in and steal it, like that's it. Hades shows up to brag about his evil plan. Sora does not get the memo. It's not his time to speak.
Oh, right. Hades, we gotta talk.
Unsurprisingly, Hades has kidnapped Meg. Herc can't leave though. Hades is sending out the Hydra, and we don't want any accidents happening to the audience now, do we? So Sora and the gang are on their own again. It's almost like we've got a different party member for this area or something. Thankfully, we get a lead in the form of Phil's corpse. Danny DeVito was strong though, so Phil gets resurrected. The guy in black headed that way, so that's where we're going too. Also, Hercules is fighting the Hydra and just doing a really good job with that sword there. I don't know why they thought giving Hercules a sword against the Hydra is a good idea, since, you know, but what do I know?
Thanks. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it.
We finally catch up with that jackass, and it's Twink David Bowie. He also calls Sora Roxas.
Excuse me?
Strange.
Let's see here. If the subject fails to respond, use aggression to liberate his true disposition. Right. Did they ever pick the wrong guy for this one?
You're bizarre.
But he is the one that stole the rock, so it's time to beat his ass. Well, sort of. We have to destroy 100 water forms within 2 minutes. Easy peasy.
Dance, water, dance!
There it is! There it is, guys, there it is. Everybody's favorite fucking voice line in this game. It totally doesn't piss off everybody. Alright, I'm used to one of the like revamped version of this fight later where you have to use fire to kill them. Here you can just do whatever you want. It's not that bad. Yeet. Ah, that was easy.
Roxas, come back to us.
Guy's a broken record.
We get the Olympus Stone, we can finally use our drive forms again. Glad this is the only time it happens in the game. Also, Bootleg David Bowie explains what an absent silhouette is, which has to be the most intrusive way of explaining what they are, to the point I had to complain about it here and in the past. That is probably one of the strangest and most intrusive ways that they add, like, tell you how that works in a video game. Like the boss you just beat and who ran away basically turns around, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, did you know about this? It's so odd. Now check out this cool new rock. It's got a Meg in it. Let's unpack it. Nice, it was a shiny. Can't wait to post this on eBay. Heading into the beam of light, Pete ambushes us. Oh no, what am I going to do? He's so powerful. Oh. Sorry, Pete's fucking bawling right now, so I don't get to do anything for a bit. Sadly, we're not allowed to destroy Pete until a cutscene happens, but hey, free Valor for XP from juggling him. Now Herc is here.
I'm gonna show these guys what happens when they mess with a true hero.
We get Meg out of there and then double back to help Herc. It's time to kill Pete for real. I'm gonna hit you so hard the voice actor's gonna feel it. Alright, round 2, Pete. Let's just get these Heartless out of here, you know? Let's just get these Heartless out of here. No. Pete's fucking bawling. Oh yeah, Pete? I thought that was a different reaction command. Oh, you don't get to accomplish anything, my dude. You're gonna die now. See you later, Pete. Damn, aerial dive is really putting in work, huh? Beating Pete gives us the Trinity limit. And unlike the last game, this bad boy can fit so much damage into it. It's strange how it works, though. You use the commands it gives you to land as many hits as possible, which don't do any damage on their own, by the way. Then hit a command you've already used to activate Begin Combo, and then deal as much damage as physically possible because goddamn, like if you land as many hits as you can, this thing will nuke enemies. Personally, I think this is a slept-on limit because it's confusing to understand, but put in some time, get that hit counter up, and you'll be deleting health bars like it's no one's business. That is, if you have Donald and Goofy with you. This limit can be used alone, or if Donald or Goofy are missing from the party. This lets Sora beat up enemies solo. Not as powerful, but it's the only limit that can be used solo, so keep that in mind. It's also got a secret we'll talk about later. Put a good job sticker on this limit, it's earned it. So we beat Pete's ass, he escapes, but the day is still saved, right? No, actually. You remember that Hydra, right? Yeah, shockingly, it's not fucking dead. Oops.
This can't be.
Very much is. Don't sweat it, Herc. We'll just kill it here and now. I have a magic stick after all. This fight is pretty straightforward. Stun the Hydra, then use a reaction man to cut off its head. I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it, Sora. The worst part of this fight was us not getting the best voice line in the game. You gonna... No? Alright. Damn, guys, sorry, your voice line didn't play, sorry. No get up on the Hydra's back today. Alright. Say if there's ever a time to activate Trinity, it's right now. How much damage is that gonna do? It's gonna do a little bit. It's gonna do a little bit. Damn, I really wish I had Thunder at this point. Come here. Alright, time to use Judgment Condemned. Alright, there we go, we did it. We dunk on the Hydra and finally get Thunder. Instead of releasing several lightning strikes, it releases one as an explosive AoE, one of my go-to spells for crowd control in this game. We also get the Hero Crest keychain, which is extremely powerful and comes with air combo boost. Quality keychain this one, even if you're not going for air finishers. So, Herc, how you doing?
I let you down. I'm just... no use.
He just needs some time to himself. But we gotta go. The Olympus Stone opened a new path for us. Take care of Hercbag. Don't let him go crazy and kill his wife and child. But where does this new path go? To Disney Castle. It's no longer a PNG. We then get Maleficent chewing out Pete before she asks what happened while she was gone.
Well, see, there's this Organization 13 that keeps getting in the way.
Let those fools play their little game. Very well then. I suppose you'd best tell me what's happened during my absence.
Wouldn't that be like the first thing you want to know? Then we see Minnie in the castle and oh fuck, Mickey Mouse marches back. So something's wrong with this thing called the Cornerstone. Guess we'll have to head over there and solve the problem with the Angle Rock.
Oh, King Mickey, I wish you could hear me. The castle is in danger. We've got to do something soon.
We'll never know. God, I fucking hate this song. The teacher in my music class for high school would have us play this cursed heap of notes every day. I am sick of it. Thankfully, when the fighting starts, it goes away, at least for a little while. We don't have to listen to it for long because Disney Castle, despite its name, is 5 rooms big. Small for a castle, but what do I know? I'm not an architect. I didn't work on the levels for the hit video game Oni. If Bungie remakes Oni now, it's going to be live service with season passes, mark my words. As we're making our way towards the library, we use our first summon, Chicken Little. Does anyone remember this movie? Be careful in answering yes to that. We got the charm for him back at Merlin's after Winnie the Pooh was shot and scattered across the lands in 1,000 pieces. How summons work here is a little different than in 1. First is that they use 3 points of the drive gauge to activate in addition to both of your party members. Second is that summons now share a universal level, much like drive forms do. You get experience by the gauge draining, and that's the whole system for it. Summons also have limits now, which some are really powerful, and some aren't. Circling back to Chicken Little, he's fine. The most useful thing he has is that he can draw enemies towards you, but it's pretty RNG if he actually uses it. His limit, FPS mode, is a move. It's such a move, I don't believe I have footage of it, but if you're seeing footage of it, I actually either did use it or I got it for the video. I used to think Chicken Little was a good summon until we got to the other ones later, which are way better, trust me on that. Now, what were we doing? Ah, right, saving Minnie.
You're here.
She's going to show us what's happening to the Foundation geode, so Donald and Goofy decide to fuck off, leaving us to protect Minnie to the pillar boulder. Don't forget to grab the torn page here too. It's actually pretty easy to escort Minnie because you just spam the reaction command Faith when next to her, and also you can just shove her across the wall. Can't do that in the throne room though because Mickey decided to make it the largest room in the fucking castle. Still easy enough though. Faith spam all the way like you're playing Dark Souls 2 pre-Faith nerf. Finally got to the Anchor Pebble. I'm pretty sure this is what the inside of modern Disney actually looks like these days. Maybe at a higher up trying to push more fucking live action remakes and AI to reduce people. It'll really bring the feeling of soul crushing dread all together. Maleficent is currently trying to take the gravel gem and we can't have that. We better get an expert on this.
The castle's in danger.
There's bad things oh, there he is. Alright, Donald, tell him. Did you get all that, guys? Did you get all that? There's no subtitles, so I hope you did.
Perhaps I'd better just see for myself.
So, Merlin, what do we do about this? Look, man, I'm a fan of the back rooms and all, but I don't understand how this is going to help. No, this door will lead to a special world, and whoever is in there is fucking with the mainstay masonry. Alright, you convinced me. Let's get this done.
Welcome to the Timeless River.
What the fuck was that? Man, this place is fucking with me too. So, the cornerstone looks fine to me. In this field, that's totally not going to become the castle. We even find someone that looks like Pete.
Hey, you! Seen any bad guys around here? Why, I oughta...
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to investigate that guy. What if I... Yeah! Yeah, let's go! Punish. Alright, let's go. Ass beating time. Though we do it a little too thoroughly, I don't think this is the Pete we're looking for.
What you folks beef with me anyway?
You know, something doesn't seem quite right here.
We head back and this weird window appears. Opening it, we get to see a wacky vision of the past. Looks like some of the Heartless disappeared into some more windows. Looks like they're back too. And I hope everyone's ready for some gimmick fights. First, we have to help the king stop furniture from getting sucked into a black hole. Alright, let's not let the room fall into chaos. Guys, we have the current objective, bring order to chaos. Also, Sora is locking onto the Heartless, which kind of makes my job very difficult. There we go. The window from before appears again, and now we get Pete's POV of him getting reprimanded by Maleficent.
Mark my words, there'll be no place for you when our time comes.
It ends and we're back in the field. Well, hopefully more windows show up. Next gimmick fight. Shit's on fire. Here we have to stop the building from burning down, but the real threat here is these Heartless. Hot Rods. They are easily one of the most infamous Heartless in the game. But I'm going to show you all an amazing trick to help deal with these awful Heartless. Just gotta block. Then once the Hot Rods start driving around like they own the whole map, hit them with thunder. It's as simple as that, boys. After being a part of the volunteer fire department, we get another flashback of Pete. He wants to go back to the good old days, which is apparently enough to summon a door to do just that. Somehow. Far as I've found, this is never explained. It just kind of happens. Next window, please.
The town shrunk.
We better protect the town and not accidentally blow it up ourselves. Pretty easy fight thanks to Stomp Bomb. What the hell am I bouncing off of? The tower? Day saved, new flashback. Maleficent is ecstatic that Pete was able to somehow make a portal to the past. And look at that, the gravel jewel is there. Better give Pete a good job sticker, Maleficent. Alright, last window. This one's probably the trickiest. This will be on a bouncing platform, and it can completely fuck up your combos. Sora, land! Okay. Why is the scaffolding a trampoline? I don't know, but it always fucks me up really bad. Oh, yeah, there I go again. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Final window, final flashback. And as we should have figured out by now, Pete is going to steal the cornerstone of light.
That's it. I just gotta smash that cornerstone to smithereens.
Well, better go stop him.
Oh no!
Aw, dang it. And Fake Pete says someone stole his steamboat. I have a pretty good idea who.
Wait! Your future's on the line, Pally. So back off and give me the boat.
Yeah, looks about right. We better stop Pete from being a little shit. This is the last gimmick fight of the world, with our goal not to defeat Pete, but to free the cornerstone before he escapes. It's incredibly easy to do. Alright, here we go. It does give us Dodge Slash. It's a bit of an infamous attack in the community due to it missing when using shorter keyblades, though I've never had that happen myself. Aside from that, it's fine. Really, I just stick to leaving it off just in case it does miss. Remember, Combo Boost works off your stages of your combo, not the hits, so this won't do anything for you. But Donald also learns his first limit, Fantasia. Now what's interesting about this limit, along with Donald's other limit, is that you have full control over Sora while it's active. Meaning you can absolutely combo enemies and some bosses with this limit. Personally, I think Donald's second limit is better for comboing, but this one's pretty good too. Now while we freed the cornerstone, Pete's still raring to get his ass beat. Well, in that case, Pete...
I'm about to end your life.
Huh, where'd that come from? Now fighting Pete here is a lot like his fight in Olympus, except here he has more health and he uses the gimmicks that were in the world. It's a fun little fight, but kinda let down in my opinion by Pete health gating several times in a row. I just want to combo him. I just want to combo him so bad. Alright, let's see if I pop Valor for him if I'm gonna get fucked. Nope, we're okay. Wow, good for you, Pete. Now die! Winning does give us the keychain Monochrome, one of the first that actually has more magic in it. It also boosts items, but who cares? And we also get Reflect, the best and only defensive spell in the game. Arrow has been evicted. Reflect puts a barrier around Sora. If an attack hits Sora while in this state, he becomes invincible for a short time and shots come out of the barrier. This is good shit. While Guard can let you down, as long as you keep an eye on your MP, Reflect will save you from anything. Just don't mistime your cast. Additionally, Reflect can also be used in the air once, which is very good because we do not have a whole lot of aerial defensive options in this game. Okay, Sora, lock that shit up. You're banned for life, fucko. And just like my own mind when I uninstalled Dead by Daylight, light has returned. The castle is safe, the cornerstone now opens a new pathway, and I don't have to fucking listen to Mickey Mouse March anymore. Let's get out of here! We're also, finally, awarded our second drive form, the Wisdom form.
Give me strength!
I remember back in the day, I never wanted to use this form because I pressed its attack command and thought, that's it? Some crappy shots? What the hell? In reality, this form is good shit. It powers up Sora's magic and allows him to cast it while moving. The best part about this is that casting fire while moving turns Sora's entire body into a projectile. See, I told you fire would be good. We level up Wisdom form by killing Heartless. Any Heartless, they all give the same XP for it. And you'll want to do it too, since this form gates off one of our 2 evades, which is just great. Thank God that Reflect exists. Alright, let's go do some piracy.
So in the comment section below, right when this opens, everybody say, "Loot Dip is one of the books!"
I hope you're ready for some art style clashing because Port Royal is full of real ass people who will be directly next to cartoon characters. Like right here at the start when Barbossa is talking to Pete.
And thanks to the curse put on it, we are neither among the living nor the dead.
Really?
We rush in to stop Barbossa because he's with Pete. Half of them fight us, the other get the medallion. Unfortunately, the pirates have no physical on their build, so we can't do anything. Hey, Tsukuyomi, can you give me a hand here? Thanks, man. That's part of the gimmick of this world. The pirates need to be in direct moonlight for their true forms to be revealed, else they can't be damaged. But it doesn't end there. At all times, they're vulnerable to your magic. Fire will set them ablaze, make them run in a panic. Blizzard stops them completely, and Thunder slows them for a few seconds. It's simple, but giving Sora's magic more utility is great. Shame it's only for these enemies, but it's okay. When we get to Birth by Sleep, we'll have far more fun with status effects. We defeat the pirates and Pete runs off. We'll deal with him later. We got Town Protect from pirates, and probably Heartless. There's a good chance Heartless are there too. Oh shit, they're attacking Orlando Bloom. Don't worry, buddy, we got this. Yeah, guys, can I just say that Wisdom Form, when I first played it, I thought was really bad, but that's because I only mashed, like, the basic attack. And let's be real here, the basic attack on Wisdom Form is not good. Like, it's pretty bad. But, oh man, the buff to magic you get with it is incredible. We saved the day, but the pirates kidnapped Elizabeth, so we're gonna help out Will here to get her back. Will sadly isn't a party member, but I'm sure those familiar with Pirates of the Caribbean know who the real party member is. Yeah, we're starting to do it, guys. We're starting to zip around everywhere. It's great. I know I've said this already, but really, the start and the end of Kingdom Hearts is where it's the hardest. We get to the docks where the pirates are. Holy fuck, that's a fast boat. I didn't know the Hyper Dash from X5 could be installed on a boat. Luckily for us, the man himself shows up.
Then she's long gone. The Black Pearl is nigh uncatchable.
I love how excited Sora gets when he realizes Jack's a pirate. He is just a little boy. He gets so excited, my boy. I love him. Jack's about to shove off without us, but after some convincing, we're all aboard the Interceptor.
What do you make of this Will?
I don't know. We just met him.
I think my luck's about to change.
And Jack's a party member now. He's pretty helpful, and his limit Treasure Isle is quite nice too, being able to immobilize enemies, even one of the bosses later. You can't move during it, so plan when and where you're going to use it. While we're in hot pursuit, Elizabeth is having a bad time with Barbossa. He wants to free himself and his men from the cursed Aztec gold, and they're gonna need her to do it.
The moonlight shows us for what we really are. You'd best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner. For you see, tonight, you're in one.
We, already know what the curse has done, but hey, nothing wrong with recreating part of the movie here, right? I love that he does that just to fuck with her, and nothing else. Back on our boat, we pursue the Black Pearl, but are interrupted by an attack. This can happen when traveling between locations on the boat. You can either defeat all the Heartless and pirates, or run back into the hold and make them fuck off. Guess they get so bored about not being able to beat up Sora, they leave. With the use of Jack's compass, we soon arrive at the destination of the pirates, Isla de Muerta. Jack and Will are gonna go save Elizabeth, and we're tasked with guarding the boat. A job for only the bravest of pirates. I sure hope nothing bad happens to Elizabeth while we're here.
And now, the blood will be repaid to free us from this curse forever.
But after Sora plays 52 card pickup half a dozen times, we decide to see how things are going on the island.
Quick, they're after us!
We gotta stand our ground until Will arrives to give the signal and leave. It's not too bad, just to play Assassin's Creed 3 for a little bit, no big deal. Alright, we get back to the ship and everyone's... Will, where's Jack? Of course. So we go back to the port where Will reveals it was his blood they needed, not Elizabeth's. He's the one who runs the Pirate Bay. Wait, should I say that in there?
My blood. The blood of a pirate.
Then we get Jack having been captured by Barbossa. Wonder why that happened. Jack's desperately... well, we can call it negotiating. He's trying to get the Black Pearl back from Barbossa. It doesn't work out.
Seeing as how the Black Pearl's mine now, Jack, letting you go doesn't seem to fall within my interest.
Odd. I'm not actually concerned with your interest. Give me back the pearl!
Arr.
Will, look!
Can't a kid and his two animal companions sail the high seas in peace these days? Bye, audio. It's not gonna like me doing this. Really, this is like the biggest problem I have with this limit for Donald. He knocks them up so high, I can't reach them. It's a bit of a problem. Surviving this gives us Aerial Spiral. Cool new air attack that can act as an aerial gap closer. Pirates defeated. Let's go home.
Did you know?
Damn it. Barbossa wants the medallion that Elizabeth took back, or he'll kill her and Jack. Will decides the best way to negotiate is decide life is like Persona 3. Well, at least it would be if this wasn't the censored version, but you know. So Barbossa better release everyone important.
Release Elizabeth, and Sora, and Donald, and Goofy too.
Anything else?
Leave, now!
Barbossa agrees to the terms. Mostly.
But the Heartless stay.
You better hope this kills me, Barbossa. Luckily, Jack is able to get us free. He's quite the pirate, savvy. He's also back in the party. Be sure to turn on all his abilities because the game turns them off when guest party members leave for some fucking reason. Now we need to stop the ship from exploding from the barrels Barbossa left behind. It's easy, just hit Nomura's favorite button while next to one and you're good to go. Wow, I still haven't been punished for this. What do you mean? I should have been by now. Now let's go get Barbossa's ass. Sorry, Elizabeth, you can't come with us. They didn't make AI for you in this game. On the way in, we level up and learn Leaf Bracer. Good to have you back, Safety Net. Okay, Barbossa, you're totally gonna break the curse this time, for realsies. Just kidding, we're here to kick your ass. We defeat the pirates in a cutscene, Jack's fighting Barbossa. Go fuck up, Jack! Huh? Aww, but Jack did touch that Aztec gold too, so he's just fine. Barbossa then calls Pete in and it's time for a boss fight. For Barbossa though, not us. I'm pretty sure. Basically just ignore him for a little bit. And unfortunately for Barbossa, you guys may or may not have noticed something with this fight. This is what you get for having a vulnerability, jackass. That's enough. You saw it right, guys. Barbossa did indeed try to shoot a child in the face. How have I still not been punished for this? Alright, bye Barbossa. Rip Bozo. This gets us Aerial Finish, our first air finisher, which triggers when attacking a single target. Glad to finally have a proper air finisher. Goofy also learns Teamwork, his first limit. Absolutely great at stun locking enemies, though it does lock you in place. Personally, I don't think it's as good as some of Donald's limits. Speaking of limits, how's Barbossa doing?
Laugh while you can, Barbossa.
Not so good. With his actual for real death, he is dead. We've saved the day. Will and Elizabeth are reunited, Jack gets his shit back, and his compass leads us to more worlds. Take care, you guys. Don't do any more crimes. They're gonna do more crimes, aren't they? We do get the keychain Follow the Wind, but the only good parts on it are the long reach and draw, I guess. Just keep using the others. But our drive gauge does increase to 4, which is extremely helpful. Now we can use Valor and Wisdom form a little bit more.
No, but seriously, don't feel bad when I'm totally unfazed by this.
Yeah, again, it's not gonna be like some homoerotic prep school swirly.
Yeah, they were kinda oddly sexual.
Can I just leave that there?
Oh, fuck, it's back. And it is way worse this time because they removed the underwater combat and replaced it with quick time event musicals. Now, look, I need to be very clear on something. I don't hate the music from The Little Mermaid. That's not what this is about. It's about the horrible versions they have in this game.
Don't be shy, let the music inside and dance, dance, dance.
And you might be wondering why I'm glazing over the story here. Well, that's because it doesn't fucking matter. Not only is it basically what we went through the first time, but this entire area is optional. We never have to go here if we don't want to. But we will because it has some really good upgrades we'll need later. The true horror is that we have to keep coming back here because, god damn it, we can't do everything at once and be done with it. No, no, no. We have to keep coming back here once we meet the arbitrary requirements. You thought the French Reign of Terror was bad? Gentlemen, I give you Kingdom Hearts 2 Atlantica. I'm ready to die now. We do get the map of the area. This world literally has 2 rooms. Who the fuck?
We've got to rescue Sonny and get out of here before the sand runs out of the hourglass.
I didn't realize the sand went so quickly. I bought it online. You're gonna need to flip it a couple of times. Like, okay? And don't touch the baby!
Back in the desert. Same streets, same sand, same Gilbert Gottfried in my ear.
Wait, you got me all wrong!
Yeah, Iago's back. Probably starting trouble in the neighborhood.
Watch out!
There it is. How has it not happened yet? What the fuck? Am I losing my mind? Luckily, our mom won't get scared as we handily deal with these Heartless until a cutscene forces us to leave. Come on, I can take them. Now, Iago did save us, or at least Goofy thinks so. But we want to see Aladdin and Jasmine. Iago wants to see them too, and I guess we're going together. I'm sure that won't cause a stir. Getting there, only Jasmine's around. Apparently, Aladdin hasn't been himself and won't explain why. Iago decides this is a good time to escalate.
He's gone again today. What if he doesn't come back this time?
Hey, maybe he's got a secret girlfriend. I know. I'll go find out who she is.
I should beat his ass for that. Alright, let's go see if we can find Aladdin.
Hi, Sora.
That was easy. Aladdin's Bucky Abu stole the lamp, which, wait, why does the peddler have Jafar's lamp? Didn't you guys keep it in a safe or something? Anywhere safe? Like, what are you guys thinking? Whatever. Apparently the reason Aladdin's been acting weird is because he misses the busy street life, which is really funny considering how he acts in Days, but we're not there yet. Anyways, Iago confirms what I suspected. That was Jafar's lamp. Iago was also in it. Don't know how he got out, but let's not worry about it. Let's go get a lamp. Could really use it for my Mega Bond run. But we can't because the peddler's a little shit and wants all of the money ever created and then some for the lamp. And, we can't just take it from the palace, that's not exactly Aladdin's. Instead, we head for the Cave of Wonders, which has magically changed its layout again. Speaking of, let's talk level design. It's probably the weakest aspect of Kingdom Hearts 2, since most of the worlds are more or less corridors with small arenas to fight in. That's fine in terms of gameplay, but a lot of the exploration half of Kingdom Hearts 1 has been discarded in exchange, which is a letdown. Agrabah is probably the worst for it because instead of these cramped streets full of vendors and rooftops to explore, we have whatever the hell this is. The cave itself is just as bad, with it becoming a corridor and most of the traps being removed in favor of a reaction command sequence with Abu, and you play it a single time and it never shows up again. The other trap is a time attack sequence where you battle Heartless. There's not even a reward for getting a good time, most you can do is get one of the collectible puzzle pieces on the way down. I never explain these, but basically you just collect all of them, and once you finish the puzzle, you get a reward. It's pretty simple. At least we have Aladdin with us and his limit, Trick Fantasy.
I'm back.
While it doesn't deal a lot of damage, much like its counterpart in Rechain of Memories, the real value in it is getting a bunch of drive warps, getting you at least one drive gauge level. Not the best value, but hey, it's neat. Still has more value than Overdrive. Sorry, Orin. During our escapades here, we get summon boosts to increase the length of summons, and level up Wisdom Form enough to get Quick Run. Finally, an evade. It only took 10 hours into the game to get it. It's able to go much farther than Dodge Roll, however, it feels far more uncontrollable to me, so I personally prefer Dodge Roll. Though, we can't get it until later, but we'll get to that when we get to it. Now, you can equip both of them at the same time, and depending on how long you press square, it will decide which one you use. But be honest with me. Are you going to be able to make a snap decision in this game while everything's going nuts? Most likely not. Equip one or the other. Getting to the end of the cave, we get this giant trophy thing. I don't really know how else to describe it. It'll be perfect for Mr. Krabs, but nothing's free because Heartless are here to beat us up. Call an ambulance, but not for us.
Okay, you know what? Simple as that, baby. How have I still not been punished yet? Jesus Christ.
Fantastic. You take the trophy, head back, and Pete's chasing the peddler. For fuck's sake. Okay, let's save his ass. And after a minute of struggling over the lamp, Pete gets it. But here comes Genie with a steel chair! I'm totally not bridging this part because this recording got corrupted. No, that did not happen at all. Hey, Pete's summoning some Heartless. Let's go kick their ass.
Alright, who's ready for a double boss fight? Here we go, baby. Here we go. Prank 'em, boys. I was trying to be cheeky, but I couldn't quite hit him. Also, live reaction to me forgetting I can't block in the air in this game. Okay, let's see. Yep, still got away with it. Alright.
This gets us Finishing Leap, a finisher that can be activated during a combo with Square. It can launch enemies and Sora into the air, allowing you to follow up a launched enemy to an air combo. It does a lot of damage and has a huge AoE as well, so even if you can't follow up, it's still pretty good. Mind the slow speed though. Pete gets away and we finally put the lamp in a safe place. It took you guys fucking long enough. We find new pathways with the gem Apu stole from the cave and we're on our way. But we get to bring Genie with us again since we got the lamp charm. Just like before, Genie's summon is easily one of the most powerful. This is because of his ability to mimic Sora's dry forms with the exception of 2. Each has their own limit tied to them and by God they do a lot of damage. Since I'm not a summoner boy, I don't tend to see him a lot, but if you like summons, Genie's got your back. Meanwhile, we cut to Pluto, who's wandering around Kamurocho from the Yakuza series before he hops into this black portal, because Pluto does not know what fear is. This is an important detail that will help us later. We then see Kairi back on the beach. Not the one from Death Stranding or the one that makes you old, just a beach that makes you encounter Axel from Kingdom Hearts. Such a huge fan, dude. He's here to kidnap Kairi by saying he knows Sora, and that they both want to get back someone they deeply care about. Thankfully, Pluto shows up. See, I told you he'd be important. And from another portal, the two of them escape Axel.
Hey, I feel like we're friends already.
You're not acting very friendly.
Sorry, Axel, but you have to do better than that together. From this portal, Kairi somehow wakes up in Twilight Town right in front of Roxas' old gang. Twilight Town's also returned, but we still have more worlds to visit first. I hope those three can keep Kairi safe while we're fucking around.
Let's keep this hole wide open! We're here.
Spooky Scary Town is back, and Jack's on his bullshit once again. This time he's at least smart enough to not employ Heartless or Nobodies in his show. Instead, he's decided that now's a good time for Christmas. Better make sure he doesn't hurt himself like in the movie. I am glad the army is ready to shoot down Santa if he turns rogue. Heading to the good doctor's place, he's employed the kids. Ah, so you stole Jack's idiocy from the last game.
Let's toss it!
You do, and you'll be sorry.
But we're not around here to help for long, as the moment Jack mentions Santa, Sora instantly gets enthralled with the idea of seeing him.
Sora?
That will have to wait, as Heartless are back on their bullshit outside again. Can't go fucking anywhere with these guys, I swear. Fighting outside, we get to experience that Halloween Town's gone through the mythical process of shrinkflation, because all the areas are like half the size they were before. Seriously, this town square is tiny. This does give us a good view of Jack's limit. Applause, applause.
Jack, prepare to scream!
This has Sora and Jack spin around like Beyblades as they use their new dance moves to summon bats and pumpkins. Now, the damage numbers might look low, but that's because you hit an enemy about 500 times before they can blink. Something I learned is that if you hit a boss with the final hit of this limit, it can skip the next cutscene, or in the case of a later boss, just crash the game. I sincerely hope this info on the wiki is incorrect, because that is a rough glitch. Now that the Heartless are taken care of, Jack decides it's time to become bodyguards for Santa. Though I'm sure he's going through other problems. Being Tim Allen for a bit is probably one of them. While we're making our plans, Maleficent is planning around our plan that we're planning around her plan by recruiting the three little shits. Can't wait to beat them up again like in the first game. I do turn around and get the map of the area because I like having the mini-map, thank you. Getting farther into the forest, we enter the door to Christmas Town, the effect of which is something. Hey, we're in Canada, I know this place. I hope we can find some good poutine around here. Instead, there's this Moogle, which lets me talk about Synthesis, since I finally use it for a bit. Synthesis here is a little different, and it's actually at every Moogle shop, not just one, thank God. What's different is that we drop off all our materials here each time, which also gives us rewards after we deposit enough materials. In fact, once we give the Moogles enough of certain materials, we can just buy them at the shop instead. Are we working with that machine from the Orville? 500 materials. What's most important about synthesis is that doing it enough levels the Moogle up. This allows us to use special materials for recipes, has recipe costs of certain ranks, and unlocks more recipes. It's a much better system that allows you to synthesize whatever you want to get farther, rather than having to continue grinding away on every single item. Even better is that this doesn't have the stupid shit Kingdom Hearts 1 has of rare Heartless being the only source of certain materials. That was legitimately half of my post-game time. I don't want to do that again. Now let's get back to focusing on the Heartless in town. I think that's more important.
Here too?
I don't know why you're that surprised, Sora. They show up everywhere. Oh, and Donald just died, so that's great. I was about to use Wisdom Form, you fucker. The goddamn second I go for it, just L fuckface over there just ruins everything for me.
You okay in there, Santa?
Well, hello everyone.
Oh, thank God he's not Tim Allen anymore. After having a nice chat, Jack steps forward, and I don't know how Santa didn't see him past everyone else. He's literally the tallest person in the room. Unfortunately, the three little shits have come in to ruin Christmas, and I'm pretty sure Santa's ready to go full Hagar on these kids.
Mr. Claus, I wanted to talk to you about Christmas first.
It'll have to wait.
We chase him, and Maleficent is ready to destroy Sora after she remembers what I did to her last time. But her plan is to resurrect Oogie Boogie. And it works perfectly.
Mr. Oogie!
Damn, he developed narcolepsy. Oogie's shoved to the sidelines, and instead we fight this giant Heartless that has the caged little shits in it. This fight is actually quite fun for two reasons. The first is that he devours the children, giving him different abilities, later eating all three of them to get all of those at once. Which leads to the second point. If you do this cool thing called guarding against this boss, you will stun it, which allows you to send him into an aerial mosh pit. It just feels great to bully him. Keep up the pressure and you'll be just fine. Our reward for this is Flash Step. It might not be the Flash Step from Bleach, but it's still very good. It's a quick gap closing attack that breaks guards, though it has a shorter range than Sliding Dash. Though that's a benefit since you can easily keep both on at once and learn their ranges, then act accordingly. It's not like using Quick Run and Dodge Roll at the same time. Very good ability, 10 out of 10, put that shit on. Back to the little shits, no one stops them from running away because I guess the three can do just whatever the fuck they want around here with no repercussions. Anyway, Santa's come to Halloween Town to chew out Jack. Probably shouldn't be here right now, buddy. Sally does try to warn him, but the dastardly duo is already in the trees. They're gonna make Santa into a Heartless, which... good luck with that. Better go save Santa and by extension Christmas. Hopefully they'll at least kill the consumerism part of Christmas.
Clumsy oaf!
In a shocking twist of fate the likes of which the world has never seen except in the first game, Oogie tells Maleficent to fuck off. And she does just that instead of like putting him in a ball and doing what she was gonna do. Like, she's the one that resurrected him, like come on. On the way to saving Santa, we do level up and get Fire Boost. Simple ability that increases fire damage by 20%, but it's quite nice. We'll eventually learn a version of this for all the other elements as well, and they're all quite nice, so be sure to equip them. Now let's get in there and... Man, he's pretty fucking quiet for a bag of bugs. And rev up those fryers, boys. It's time for the worst boss fight of the game. It really sucks that Oogie's gone for like 3 to 4. Oogie's fight requires us to lob presents into his glass platform until it breaks. The whole time, he's using various traps to kill us. And the whole time as well, you get to hear this.
That's right, away you go! That's right, away you go!
Man, I sure love this soundscape. I hope nothing breaks it.
Well, that didn't help us much.
What the fuck was that? Holy shit. The worst part of this fight is that they gave Oogie Boogie about 5 health gates, meaning we can't just bully him. We have to play his game, which I wouldn't mind if it was fun, but it's not. It's tedious. It's lots of present launching, lane hopping, and stupid bullshit that Oogie throws at us. My favorite part is when he disables the presents, forcing the fight to take even longer. We really didn't need to do this. Just fuck off, Oogie.
Not getting away this time, you sack of shit. Come here. Die. Ugh. Awful fight. Jesus Christ. Return to the earth, you son of a bitch.
Bye, Oogie. Stay dead this time. Santa's grateful to us and Jack, though I'm sure Santa doesn't like Jack cosplaying as him. Thankfully, that cosplay is exactly what we need to open up a pathway to the last Disney World.
He has no idea what's going on. He doesn't know what's happening.
See you guys later. Don't get shot down, Jack. Completing the world gives us Magnet. This is a utility spell that draws Heartless towards a point above Sora and deals a little bit of damage. Personally, I don't use it much. I tend to think about a spell's usefulness in a boss fight rather than normal encounters. But it can be helpful for crowd controls should you ever need it. However, this does mean we have to go back to Atlantica and suffer for a bit.
See, the best part about this song in Kingdom Hearts 2 is that, unlike the other musical parts, it doesn't hurt because it's just Ariel singing.
We don't get anything for this, by the way. Unless you count being told to fuck off until our drive gauge is 5 is something. I don't. We then go back to the 100 Acre Wood real quick to rescue Piglet from Virgil. Just mash X, that's the long and short of this minigame. There's not many rewards for these minigames, but coming here is good to grab the treasures and progress the story of Pooh, remembering everyone except Sora. Huh, I wonder why I thought this was relevant. Well, if I forgot, probably wasn't very important.
He's going over that cliff!
Alright, Simba, you've played Serious Sam, you know what to do. That's my boy. Simba gets to watch the tragic death of his father, which is portrayed very strangely here.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay. We barely get any interaction between those two. It just sort of happens. Fuck. I guess it was from Simba's perspective because it was a nightmare, but still, it just happens.
Now, how's the gang doing? Aw, shit, Sora got turned into a furry. Don't have time to mull over it because the fucking idiots landed in the middle of hyena territory. Fuck knows why they thought this was a good idea, but the point is the trio almost gets eaten. Thankfully, Scar calls them away, so we don't get to die. Not yet, anyway. Now we're introduced to the gimmick of the entire world, Sora being a lion. I'm sure this is a reference to Sora's original concept of being half lion, but that doesn't mean I have to like this. Might as well rip that bandage off right now. I don't like this world. It takes away a majority of our abilities, including guarding, dry form summons, and limits, with one exception, but we don't have that yet. In exchange, we get to cast magic while moving, cast magic endlessly, meaning there's no finisher for magic, and have several abilities that can be used in combos with Square. Oh, and ice physics, can't forget those. This is not the law of equivalent exchange. Especially because the first fight this world throws you is this. Like, what fucking cruelty is this? I know I'm on critical mode, but goddamn son, let me get a handle for the new form first. Perhaps this is scrub talk because I know people can destroy enemies well in this world, but me? It's gonna remain one of the roughest sections of the game.
I hate this area so much. It's the first encounter. This area has some of the most frustrating Heartless to deal with, and they just get to combo me to death. And there's nothing I can really do.
Anyways, we saved Nala. Yeah, she was getting chased by those Heartless, by the way. Forgot to mention that while I was getting pounded so hard my skeleton was removed. Get to learn that Scar is starving everyone in the Pride Lands except himself and the hyenas. Perhaps it's me, but this sounds like a pretty short-sighted plan, Scar's part. Whatever, it's fine. And Nala wants Sora to just fucking kill him. Hell yeah, Nala, I'm down for some regicide.
We can't just go around knocking kings off their thrones.
Oh, and am I jumping the gun? Alright, I'll wait. We head over there while the game throws far more reasonable Heartless at us. Like, why couldn't these be the first ones we start off the world with, huh? Like, I don't fucking get it. This is a new form, he's got new moves, like, why would we do this? So we go through GM Flatgrass and get to Pride Rock, where Nala tells Sora it's cut out to help him since he can't be the next king. So, what, you guys are just gonna sit here and suffer? Alright then, guess we're on our... God damn it! We're surrounded and Scar is here to greet us, along with Pete. But Nala's here to save the day. We abscond and Nala wishes Simba was here. Oh, I know that guy. I used to summon him in the last 2 games. We'll tell Nala more about Simba once we're safe. You know, but that means not here. I wish I wasn't in the Pride Lands at all, but we're stuck here for the next 40 minutes. Fuck. On the way over, we get to see Simba being depressed while with Timon and Pumbaa. Still surprised he grew to be this big while living off mostly bugs. And as for us, Nala teaches Sora the dash ability, so while we're holding down square we can move like we got a rocket strapped to our ass. It also enables ice physics, which is very cool and doesn't make me miss my target multiple times. Continuing down the path, Rafiki figures out Simba's alive based off these random flower petals that blew in. Hey, I won't question the guy, he's probably more in tune with this place than I could ever be. And when he somehow catches up with us, that gives us even more of a reason to continue down this big corridor of a canyon. Unfortunately, we're still stuck here, and might I remind everybody that I can't guard.
Nope, there it is, we're dead. Alright, yep. That's all it takes, baby. One spin, and now we get to go through the whole area again. Thanks, Nomura. Love this area.
Getting past that, eventually, we arrive at the jungle and find Simba's also fighting off the Heartless. Yeah, that's right, get out of here. We all know how much damage Simba can do.
It's me, Sora. Donald and Goofy are here too. Sora? Donald? Goofy?
Our touch of reunion with Simba's cut short as Timon and Pumbaa are currently shitting themselves because of Nala. I'm sure they'll be fine. So let me grab these items here and we'll go get them. Simba jumps Nala, but they quickly recognize each other, so no throats are torn out or anything. Simba and Nala go off alone to talk. Nala wants Simba back, but Simba's guilt and depression is overwhelming him. He's basically using Hakuna Matata as an excuse. Men will do anything but go to therapy. Good thing Simba smokes the good shit or something before going to bed, because Mufasa projects himself onto the clouds.
Remember who you are.
This gives Simba the confidence to go back. We'll help you, Simba. Us and our idol animations, we weren't eavesdropping at all. This not only adds Simba as a party member, but also gives us the Circle of Life keychain. Weird that we're getting it now, but hey, it's not bad. Kinda ugly looking, but having an extra MP haste is nice. Simba's a pretty good party member, which is great since he's locked into our party right now. And since Simba's here, we get access to his limit, King's Pride. It's similar to Applause, as King's Pride hits a lot, but its scaling is much lower, so we can't do as much damage. It's decent, but since it's also the only limit we have here, I'll take what I can get. So then we head all the way back. Seems to be a theme from the last two worlds. We get back to the huge rock and confront Scar, by which I mean recreate the scene from the movie, except everyone that could help Simba just stands there not doing a damn thing. Also, the place isn't on fire, so that dramatic backdrop is just lost, so, you know, whatever. Thankfully, Scar gives Simba a PTSD buff, which lets him get off the cliff of... Okay, it's not that large of a drop, but for this cutscene we can pretend it's death. They get jumped by the hyenas. Don't worry, Simba, we'll deal with them. As long as it's those Looney Tunes shenanigans, I think we'll be okay.
Excuse me, pardon me, coming through.
Ah, fuck.
You know, I've never tried Magnet with this. Oh, hey, it does work. There's so many voice lines happening at the same time. Jesus Christ, everybody shut up. It's too much. There's too much shit happening all at once. That's not anywhere close to how bad the one fucking Maverick fight is in Mega Man X7. If you know, you know. Getting to the top of Pride Rock, we develop a severe case of cataracts because, oh my god, this blur effect is way too strong. I get why it's being used, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. Despite that, Simba is able to give Scar a true Disney villain death. No! But before we can celebrate, Pete shows up. He's back. God, he looks ridiculous. After doing literally nothing this whole time, and says Scar's a Heartless now, which is funny considering he looks the same, but yeah, okay, sure. Scar's fight can be rough. He's fast, hits hard, and here he has this move where he's completely invincible. But through the power of packing a metric ton of ethers and spamming King's Pride, we get his ass. Eventually, it takes a while. Fuck, I'm out of ethers. Ah, if only he wasn't invincible well like that. Eat shit. I'm so tired of you, Scar. Okay, well, I guess we have to wait a little longer. Alright. Die.
We got to participate in Regicide eventually. Do get a fire upgrade for killing Scar, so I'd say it was a good reward. Simba's the new king, and I think Mufasa's spirit lets us open more pathways, but spoilers, that won't matter much until later into the game. See you guys later. Hope you guys know how to grow food, because I don't know what else is around here. Now, before we progress the plot farther, we take a stop at Olympus. The Underworld Coliseum is open for business, and we can participate too. Now, the tournaments here are a little different than in 1, as they have restrictions on what you can and can't use. Like the Pain and Panic up here restricts our drive gauge, but lets us go sicko mode with limits, which is just the best for spamming Trinity. Leon and Yuffie also show up as our final opponents, and they should have stayed home because Trinity is rapidly approaching their location. We don't get any upgrades for this, but it does unlock the Cerberus Cup. And unfortunately, after this, I never came back to do these on stream. So, thank you, past me. Very cool. I am not pissed off that I don't get to talk about these because they're all kind of cool. Oh well, it is what it is. Instead, let's go back to Twilight Town because guess what? It's returned. Hey everyone, we're back!
Help! The Sandlot! It's Cypher!
Jesus, it's always something with you people. Surprising probably no one, Cypher isn't able to do shit against the nobodies attacking him. He's only got a stick, not a keyblade or any magic, so we hop in to save his useless ass. God, it feels nice to use my normal abilities again.
Alright, who's ready for the nobody enemies that fuck me up constantly? Yes, it's these guys. Where'd he go? Did he die? Oh, there he is. That berserker just kind of disappeared. Still not dead, though. Now he is.
We clear the nobodies out, and now the organization is finally out to play. Kind of forgot you guys were around. Have you been doing anything, or just what's been going on? Well, looking for Axel is something. That's what they've been doing. Apparently, he wants to make Sora into a Heartless. For what end? Don't know yet. But that's not what Organization 13 wants, so Axel's now on the naughty list. And the organization would hate for Sora to become a Heartless again. They'd much rather keep up the fight.
It would break our hearts to hear something happen to you.
Hearts? You don't have any hearts.
True, we don't have hearts. But we remember what it was like.
I'm sure that's not going to lead to anything bad. Neither is what this guy has to say.
We know very well how to injure a heart. Sora, you just keep on fighting those Heartless.
Sora's about to chase after this edgy dude, but the moment he mentions Riku, he's able to slip away like a fart in the wind. Yeah, see you real soon, jackass.
How about you get out of my town now?
Oh hey, Cypher's back. He tells us to fuck off without actually swearing, but then wants to give us the struggle trophy for being the strongest guy in town. I mean, I guess? Been here for 10 minutes, but sure, I'll take your stuff. That Pence comes riding in because Twilight Town is bustling with activity today. Jesus Christ.
Do you know a girl named Kairi? Kairi? I sure do!
We run over to the station, but Kairi isn't there. Instead, we get to learn what happened. Axel kidnapped her. The gang did try to stop him, though. Good try, boys. But now Kairi's gone. Sora's sad for a few seconds before pumping himself up again, making Goofy drop the trophy and the crystals on top of it.
Sora?
Sora, are you okay?
Huh? What?
Huh. Sure, that doesn't have any significance. The blue crystal does, though, as it allows even more pathways to open, except not really. The story requirements haven't been met yet. Still gotta leave you three. Bye, guys. See you real soon. This does get us two things. First is the Oathkeeper keychain. It's quite useful as it has balanced stats and comes with 4 boosts, increasing how long we can stay in dry forms. Speaking of, we also get the limit form for this. This is a cool new dry form that was added with the Final Mix version of 2, and it's extremely helpful. It's the only dry form that Sora can use alone, as it doesn't devour his teammates, and also has access to limits, all of which are abilities from his first game. though some do have different names here. I won't lie, I kind of like Infinity more than Ragnarok, but that's just me. Going through them, there's Last Arcana, which lets us beat our enemies, but is the most dangerous of the 4 attacks since you're very vulnerable after the initial combo. You know, just like before, really. Strike Rate is back, though it lacks the invincibility it did last time. It's real hard, though, and can juggle some enemies if they're vulnerable. Next is Infinity, as I mentioned before. Just like Ragnarok from the first time, except you can consistently trigger it, and is the most expensive move to use, so do keep that in mind before spamming it. Lastly, but most importantly, is Sonic Rave. Just like Sonic Blade in the first game, this sends Sora back and forth towards his enemies. However, due to Limit Form's cool ability called HP Gain, each time you land a physical hit with one of your limits, you gain your health back, even if the target is invincible. This is why you're going to see me spam Sonic Rave like a fucking madman with Limit Form. It's a good way to get your health back. And because using these limits is how we get XP for it, because that's how Limit Form levels up. Limit Form also comes with some familiar finishers like Zantetsuken, Hurricane Blast, and Ripple Drive. Great solid form, 10 out of 10, will use again. Like, a lot. Most of my footage of forms is mostly Limit Form. Where are we with the plot? Oh, right, the organization's actually gonna do stuff. Instead of being like, yeah, Sora's gonna do stuff, good for him. Really, most they did at this point was one of them stealing the Olympus Stone, but they're potentially riled up Sora, so he'll have the determination to keep fighting, so that's something, right? Sure hope it doesn't backfire on you guys. As for Axel, well, he's after his old friendship with Roxas, but he can't feel emotions, so why would he care about that at all? That's how that works, isn't it?
Trying so hard to retrieve what he has lost, when it may never have existed in the first place.
In the gummy ship, Sora's not having a good time having lost Kairi along with the others. The gang does not help.
Don't be sad.
Clono's right, you know. Why, you're the key that connects everything.
So it's all my fault.
Gorge, I didn't mean that.
Thanks, guys. Real A+ bedside manner you got going on. Let's just go to Hollow Bastion. Big things are happening there. Back in the city again.
No!
That's probably not good. We should go talk to everyone about that. Hey, Cloud.
I'll get him.
Who?
Sephiroth.
Ah, yeah, I didn't know. I should have figured. Cloud isn't going to do a whole lot aside from brood here and look for Sephiroth, but at least he's in his Advent Children outfit instead of whatever the hell he was wearing in the first game.
No matter how far away you are, once you find your light, I'm sure it will lead you back here again. Right?
I suppose.
Past that, we talked to Sid and Yuffie. Turns out they found Ansem's PC. Oh boy, I can't wait to find out what funny memes he saved. Oh, and learn more about what's going on. Yeah, that's probably important too, yeah? Going over there, we run into the trio from Final Fantasy X-2. They're fairies for some reasons. I still don't understand why they did this. And these three totally aren't up to anything at all.
Let's report. Our leader, of course.
Yeah, you know.
Heading to the castle, we can see Stitch hanging out in the ceiling. Then we find Ansem's room. There's even a painting of him before he became evil as fuck. Then Tifa barges in looking for Cloud, and she says she's gonna take a look around.
Sorry to bother you.
Tifa leaves, and Leon magically appears where she kicked because there was actually a secret passage there to Ansem's computer room. Man, I wish my PC was like this. Maybe let me stream Deadlock then. We then proceed to have the worst computer abuse you'll see in this series.
Easy.
This is what happens when you lend your PC to your cousin.
Attention current user. This is a warning.
Ah, cool, it's sentient too. We should probably stop touching.
Donald!
You know, I don't know what I expected.
Run!
Perhaps it's me, but I feel like this could have been avoided.
I said, who the hell are you? The WWWYCZERD. D.
Okay, well, what do you...
The wizard.
What do you...
We're in Tron Land, pre-Jared Leto, so no one's actually gonna say it's Troning time. Fuck!
Okay, you're the boss. I get it.
We're thrown in the digital jail, but we're not alone. We have our boy Tron. Apparently this OS was copied from another, implying that the events of Tron are canon and that America exists too. So let's see, we got the UK, we got China, and now America all existing somewhere in the Kingdom Hearts world. I hope you guys remember that, it'll be on the test. Tron recommends we get out of here before the MCP de-reses us, which is a computer term for being turned to ashes. So how are we going to do that, Tron? Well, if this terminal is working, we'll be able to escape that way, and the only way to power it up is outside of this door with a massive keyhole in it. You know? I think I have an idea. Yeah, fuck it, let's go with this. I just screwed with the hue shift, it's not gonna affect anything. It's fine. We're in Tron World, I can do whatever I want. This is where we're introduced to this world's gimmick, clusters. We hit stuff and they drop clusters. Once the meter's full, we hit them with the freeze command. This lets us escape, but we'll be using it for other things later. And now we can have Tron with us. And he sucks right now. He gets better later, but god damn, son. So we go up here and repair the generator, or whatever this thing is supposed to be, through the magic of watching blocks spin. There is... oh, there it is. Fuck, I lost sight of it. Now we're fine. It's as simple as that, baby. Dunzo, fixed. Let's head back to the terminal, and Tron tells us to find the password to the DTD from Ansem. That might be a little more difficult than you think, buddy. I love how the gang reacts to Tron telling him this, like we weren't told 10 minutes ago that this was Ansem's computer. It's alright, Tron, we'll figure out that password and get your functions back, somehow. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we're gonna do it. We head back to the real world and give Leon an update on what happened. And just as we're going to lose hope, Tifa shows up again. She's going to give the room a second look since this entire place was hidden, and she's very thorough this time. Behind this painting was exactly what we needed. The DTD is the door to darkness. We solved the mystery, gang. I think.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Ah, perfect. Maybe Mickey knows the answer. Well, after making sure Organization 13 isn't listening, Mickey mentions that we need the 7 Princesses of Light to open the door to darkness. I think Leon's got it. But when we mention Ansem, Mickey gets excited, wondering if he can see where Ansem's gone. I mean, he's with Diz, right? We'll discuss that later. We gotta go save Tron. Though before we do run off, Mickey gives us the Master Form.
Right.
This requires both of your party members to use, but unlike Valor or Wisdom Form, it doesn't only need Donald and Goofy, it'll eat the other Disney characters too. Master Form is a balance between magic and physical, with it being able to cast empowered magic endlessly thanks to its effects. Big fan of casting Thunder in this form. Something to keep in mind with this form is that all of your combos will have Sora in the air, so using something like, say, the Hero's Crest keychain will have the finisher explode enemies. Well, more than it already does. Disaster does a lot of fucking damage on its own. We level up Master Form by picking up Drive Orbs, which means it takes 1,000,000 billion years to level this form up. But it gives us Aerial Dodge, which is a double jump, so we'll need to do that. And what's helpful about Aerial Dodge is that it also makes us invincible when we're using it, so you definitely want to learn the timing to do that. I mean, you don't have to, but it lets you do some fancy tricks. Before we log in, we grab the ukulele charm that lets us summon Stitch. He's a damn good summon, being able to repel enemy attacks, make enemies drop health orbs, and fully restoring Sora's MP. His Limit Ohana is also pretty good, which lets him hit all the enemies on the screen. Good work, Stitch. Keep it up. Oh, right, we should probably go help Tron, right? Tron, you good, buddy? You here? Ah, shit. We'll have to worry about ourselves first, because now Sark sent us to the game grid, which in this case means we're about to enter the gladiatorial combat to the death. But on a motorcycle. These light cycles are not like the ones you'll see in the movie. If you want to experience that, you should go play Tron 2.0. But then also go play Tron 2.0 because it's fucking balling. We get through here easily enough using the magic of the square button, and find Tron dead on the floor. Yeah, he's not doing so good. We'll save you, Tron. Let's get to the DTD. We get there, pop in the password, and... now switching DTD over from hibernation to active mode. This process will take some time. Please enjoy a game while the process is running. Oh, it's the DTD's file security routine. This isn't a game, stay focused. Alright, you got it. Man, you'd think inputting a password would make things not try to kill us? We just stopped these 3 monitors with the clusters. Easy. Now Tron's back at full capacity. Unfortunately, the MCP was able to get access to the DTD from this, and it's about to blow up Hollow Bastion. Yeah, I don't think we want that. Luckily, Tron is a Chad and changes the password for it like I had to change all of my passwords recently. I'm really not kidding about that. I actually had to change it again like 2 days before recording this. We better get over to the IO tower before the MCP figures out the new one. Now that Tron's fully powered up, he's actually fucking useful now, and we can use his limit. Complete compilement.
Tron! Running executable!
Yeah!
This is a fun one that can easily send enemies to the recycling bin, if you're positioned correctly. Something that's easy to do since it's one of the few guest limits that don't weld Sora to the floor. And what a better way to show it off than against the next boss! I mean, that's what I'd like to say, but due to unfortunate timing, I ended up completely missing him during both uses of the limit in this fight.
A little hard to hit this guy. There we go. That's better. Don't worry, we got reprogrammed. Get back here. Well, you know, I almost have everything I need, so... Stay right there, son. Oh, we can't quite hit him because he's a little too high. This guy should be shredded, but we're having some bad luck today.
There's not too much else to say about this fight. He shoot laser, he spin, that's the fight. This earns us another drive gauge level and vicinity break, one of the most useful abilities in the game. Allows Sora to attack enemies surrounding him with a 360 attack. It's extremely helpful for quick crowd control without the use of MP. Equip this and never look back. Looking back at Tron, he's planning to take on the MCP while we head out, though we do tell him that Ansem was our enemy. And he's Tron's enemy too, because he brought the MCP back. And in case you haven't noticed, the MCP is kind of an asshole. We head back and Tron hints at what the password is.
You, my friends, are the new password.
As we log out, we're given the Proton Debugger keychain. It's fine, gives you Thunder Boost if you want to do more damage with Thunder, but I'm going to stick to Oathkeeper for now. Arriving back in the real world, the gang is able to tell Leon what the new password is.
That's easy, it's...
Sora!
Goofy!
Leon then dumps the job of downloading the data onto Sora. I'm sure that won't result in any more issues.
Whoa! It's doing something!
The data is corrupt.
Stupid computer!
God damn it, Sora. This is how we got sucked into this PC the first time.
Who's this guy?
Oh, hey, you did something right. Good job. Mickey comes in and tells us that's the photo of Ansem the Wise. Are you sure about that? Well, yes. Okay, you ready for the Namora Pain train? Okay. Sit down, get ready, let's go. So, the Ansem we fought wasn't Ansem the Wise. Instead, it was a Heartless of someone that stole Ansem's identity. Identity theft is not a joke, Ansem. So if this Ansem was a fake, what happened to the real Ansem? We don't know yet, but he's gotta be around somewhere. And hopefully his PC could tell us what's going on. Though, before we get to that, Goofy does have a realization.
Well, let's see. Some feller named Ansem, who wasn't really Ansem, became a Heartless. Does that mean a nobody got created when that happened too?
Yup.
Mickey not only confirms it, but Ansem's nobody is running Organization 13. Fucking course he is. He can't help but be evil. If we could find the real Ansem, that'd be fantastic right about now. Okay, speaking of finding people, have you found Riku, Mickey?
He's... I'm sorry. I can't help.
Of course not. But when Sora gives out the possibility that Kairi might have been kidnapped, Mickey decides he's been in the shadows for too long. Let's team up, you little shit.
Let's look for Riku and Kairi together.
Damn, it's never boring with you guys around, huh? Looks like the race war between the Heartless and the Nobodies started. They're fighting amongst themselves until Sora enters. Maleficent sees him and goes, fuck this, and has the Heartless attack us instead. Now we get a rare instance of Heartless and Nobodies fighting us at the same time. It's short-lived, but it's neat. After that, the 10-2 trio shows back up saying they chose the wrong side, so they're going to be working with us now. Because Sora convinces them that Leon has a treasure, and that's all it takes. Like, seriously, it's that easy.
Who are you?
Oh, we're nothing worth mentioning.
Just 3 treasure fanatics.
Later, taters!
I hope you guys enjoyed them, because there's like 2 more scenes of them. Like, why are they here aside from Final Fantasy X coming out 2 years before this? I don't get it. Going outside because we need to reach our touch grass quota for the day, Sephiroth shows up. No longer voiced by Lance Bass of NSYNC. And if you don't believe me, go watch the Kingdom Hearts 1 video. Sephiroth's here to announce he's gonna find Cloud. but also that he's going to be a bonus boss we'll fight later, so get ready for that.
That last bit of light is always the hardest to snuff out.
I'm sure that's not relevant to Sora either. Hey guys, looks like it's already started, huh? Time for my turn. This fight introduces the Dancer Nobodies, one of the scariest enemies in the game. Do you know what a command grab is? Well, you're gonna learn if they get Sora and throw him around like a kite.
God, there's more of them. Oh no, there's a lot of them. The faster I can get through this, the better. No, you stay away from me. Stop it. There we go. That was the Dancer trying really hard to grab me. I did not let that happen.
We get through this section, not becoming a Sora-shaped kite, and get down to the Bailey. And there's a lot of fucking Heartless coming. The Final Fantasy characters are doing their best. Even Stitch is fighting. Gotta love the scene with Cloud and Leon, though.
Think you can handle this many? Well, it might be tough if one more shows up. Then that'll have to be the one I take care of. What? You're fighting too?
Cloud's day is completely ruined with Sephiroth showing up, though. And the following conversation absolutely couldn't be used against Sora, too.
Once I get rid of you, the darkness will go away.
Can you do it? That darkness comes from your own dark memories. Do you think you can erase your past?
Shut up!
Face it. You turn your back on the present and live in the past. Because the light of the present is too much.
You don't know me!
I know. Because I am you.
Tifa runs in to help, but a wall of Heartless shows up conveniently. And thanks to Sora's special eyes, he was able to see all of that from like fucking hundreds of kilometers away. I don't know how he did that. We better get down there and help everyone.
Okay, fellas, you've got to go find Riku and Kairi.
But Leon and the others are friends too.
Don't worry, there's already lots of help here. We'll take care of this fight.
Oh, Mickey, honey. You should know that we're not going to leave that easily.
Come on, Sora. You gotta be good.
Now get out of the way.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
Hope you can forgive us.
This may have been a poor decision, however, we don't have time for that. Instead, we have to watch someone for the organization use Ansem's PC and then walk for a full minute down the secret ramp with no dialogue at all. This is unedited. I don't know why it's completely silent with nothing. This all culminates in him talking to some armor on the floor, and I know some of you are wondering what this could possibly foreshadow, but as far as I know, it never came to anything. If someone wants to correct me, feel free to. Like, I don't know the purpose of this scene. Like, it didn't do anything. It's not like it foreshadows one of the future games, because guess what? The end of this game's gonna do that. So, you know, fucking, why is this here? This, however, leads to this scene, where another organization member is talking to Zexion right around the time Marluxia joined. And I do hope you're ready for this, because it's time for a big boy lore dump. And I'll let the man himself do the explaining, because he is far more enthusiastic about it than I am.
Isn't it time you told me about Xemnas' secret? How long ago was it? When a bunch of warriors wielding key-shaped swords appeared and unleashed a spectacular battle. And when it was all over, all that was left was a man lying unconscious without his memories. Xemnas, Xehanort, was found by Ansem right around then, wasn't he?
I know I would very much like to focus on my own duties, as you should with yours.
Oh, you mean Castle Oblivion. What does Xemnas plan on doing with that place, anyway?
He already shared his intentions with us.
But did you know there's something he didn't share? The Chamber of Repose is part of a pair. The Chamber of Waking is the other. Another graveyard, if you want to call it that. It was constructed by someone other than Xemnas himself. And that's where he'll find it. That's where he'll find his other friend.
So, to recap, the leader of Organization 13 is Xemnas, originally named Xehanort. Get used to that name, by the way. He's hanging out in the Chamber of Repose, and he was searching for its sister room, the Chamber of Waking, in Castle Oblivion. Big boy lore dump this cutscene, but at least this guy makes it fun. The biggest thing I do not like about this is Xemnas' name being revealed in it, which, yes, is the nobody of Ansem. This was a cutscene added to the final mix version, and you know, I feel like we could have had it later because dropping his name when he's not even in the fucking room is a shit reveal. With Ansem in the first game, there was this mystery and build up the whole time, even though we already knew his name, and then when we finally see who he is, he's a fucking shithead. Like, that's a way better reveal. Xemnas, on the other hand, hasn't been revealed yet, and I've always felt that the anomaly is part of why he's intimidating in the earlier parts of the story. Like, we don't know who he is, we don't really know what his objective is, but we know it's bad. We saw what happened in Castle Oblivion, and we know it's bad. So, like, revealing his name here is just weak sauce. Like, what the fuck is this? Being named right here between two people that are talking about him casually feels weak. The reveal we get later with Sora and the gang see him again is also pretty weak. Lame, sucks, why you gotta be like this, Kingdom Hearts 2? Like, I genuinely like Xemnas as a villain, like, don't get that twisted. But, like, the reveal about who he is, just, it kind of sucks. Like, I just wanted more impact, and it feels like they're just like, oh yeah, there he is, there's his name. And it's like, okay, like, fucking, I don't understand. Like, this isn't a script, by the way. I'm genuinely really frustrated by this. Like, there's so much build up to his character, and then just drop it like this. Like, I'm so fucking mad. Like, I love you, Kingdom Hearts 2, but I'm kind of like, some of your cutscenes are just awful. Like, I don't understand why some of them are like this. As for Xehanort and the events that led to Ansem the Wise, well, that's something we'll be learning about later in the series, don't you worry. There's a whole game about it, my friends. Getting back to the gang, it's time to deal with another organization member, Demyx. He doesn't get named until later, so, you know, you're welcome. And this conversation is interesting.
How'd a wimp like you get into Organization 13? I bet you can't even fight.
You shouldn't judge anyone by appearance.
Oh, I told them they were sending the wrong guy.
Remember, the organization's made up of nobodies.
Right. No hearts.
Oh, we do too have hearts. Don't be mad. Silence, traitor.
After Demyx asks Sora to pull his finger, the fight starts with everyone's favorite words.
Dance, water, dance!
Amazing. This fight lives in infamy for two reasons. The first is that this water form attack that Demyx does has a very strict time limit, which will cause us to try the fight again if we fail. The second is that right after this fight is a long battle sequence where it's very easy to die, and if you do, you're going right back to the tsunami of Demyx again. For the actual fight, the forms can be instantly destroyed with fire, or hit them once and use the reaction command Wild Dance to draw on the others to be destroyed too. I recommend using either Master or Wisdom form for this, as using fire with them lets you hit a lot of water forms very quickly. Then we get to the second part of Demyx's fight. Here he'll summon water pillars and none of them are blockable. Use Reflect if you can't get out of the way or are close enough that the Reflect's orbs will hit Demyx, as that will set him up to be comboed. But this leads to an important mechanic with this game's humanoid bosses, revenge value. Now, it's very nebulous how exactly revenge value works, but I'll do my best to explain it how I understand it. Basically, when a boss is stuck in a combo and can't do anything, an invisible counter starts going up, with each move in the game having its own value that adds to the counter. Once it reaches the threshold, the boss will use a move to break out of your combo. Breakaways, I'll call them from now on. In Demyx's case, his breakaway is that he flings himself away with some water pillars. The important part about this is that many of the breakaways are either an attack or a retreat followed by an attack. So while you can't see it, learning how to mentally track that revenge value is an incredibly important skill in critical mode. Otherwise, you're going to be mashing X and then suddenly explode for seemingly no reason. It's definitely a difficult skill to do, especially since you don't have any visible indication of when it's going to happen, but eventually, after enough time and practice, you will understand when a boss is about to beat the shit out of you.
Gotcha, bitch. Getting back to Demix, I can feel myself struggling to evade since I didn't have dodge roll unlocked for Sora yet. Look at this little shit. He knows I can't evade these, the bastard. Luckily, we have Fantasia on our side, and Dawn sends Demix to the moon. See you later, fucker. Bye-bye. This rewards us with a Blizzard upgrade and Demix demise.
Oh, no way! Oh! Anyone from the organization who'd like to be next?
Alright, Sora, chill out. We still have a lot of Heartless to fight. Mickey's back about to chew us out, but Gravity decides it wants revenge for not being in the game.
Look out!
Aw, come on, Gravity. You're supposed to kill Mickey, not Goofy. And yeah, Goofy's dead, for real. Dying as he lived, getting hit with blunt force trauma to the skull.
This is not happening. It can't be happening.
This is so serious, Mickey's taking his jacket off. Now it's time for a fight against the Heartless along with the Final Fantasy characters. It's really cool fight alongside them, but don't let that distract you. This section can easily kill you if you're not paying attention. You would help out more if you didn't steal my camera. I need that to see, Leon. Oh god, the ball. Got his ass. Oh god. It's going all in, guys. She unleashed Final Heaven. Fuck. Keep forgetting that those guys are immune to most magic. I always try to get him with it, but it never works. Hi, Cloud. Thanks, Cloud. Just pop him in the air for me. See you later, fuckos. Excellent. The air combos are real. Hell yeah, they are. Getting through that, we arrive at the end, still feeling bad about Goofy. Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
Hey, fellas!
Goofy!
Of course Goofy survived. What are you, fucking stupid? This moment of Goofy's death is one of the funniest moments in the game. I get it, they want to have a dramatic moment, but it's Goofy. We know they ain't killing his ass, even for dramatic effect. If they did that, they'd have to introduce time travel, and that would be absurd to save Goofy. But we'll have to enjoy our reunion later, because Xemnas shows up looking like he just smelt his own fart. And now Mickey gets a flashback when he was talking to Ansem the Wise.
I'm glad we have the opportunity to speak like this, my friend.
Huh, that voice sounds familiar. Weird.
The doors that appeared, the place the heartless seek. I fear my research may have brought this upon us.
But then Xehanort jumps in, asking permission to perform an experiment, something that sounds very similar to what Ansem was just discussing. Ansem rejects him, and you can tell from his body language that he is fucking pissed. Well, now we have the motivation. Can we get the name? I mean, we know what it is, but can we get the non-Final Mix version?
Xehanort, Ansem's apprentice.
Nope, instead we enter one of the best moments of the game, the Battle of 1,000 Heartless. We're alone for this, but that's okay, because we have Limit Form, and we're going to rip them apart. Yeah, when I said we're fighting 1,000 Heartless, I fucking meant it, by the way. Gotcha, bitch. Honestly, I want to do that reaction command whenever I can, because if I don't, oh man, bad times. Like, that chat right now is just, let's fucking go! Oh yeah? Guys don't got shit. I was gonna tell your guys right now, this part is a lot fucking harder without the limit form. Big shocker, I know, right? God, I love this moment. You want to feel how powerful you are compared to the first game? This is how you do it. I might have a lot of issues with the story right now. I mean, I still do. But this moment is hype shit. Love it. Getting through this gives us Guard Break, our first ground finisher. Yeah, it took a while compared to one, didn't it? Guard Break triggers at the end of a combo that, like the name suggests, pierces their guard. It also says on the wiki that it does neutral damage, but then it says it does physical, so, you know, yeah, that's cool.
Regardless, it hits real hard, so put it on. Back to the present, we finally corner Xemnas, and I won't lie, the way Sora calls him a nobody sounds like a slur.
Out with it, nobody!
But he doesn't go by Xehanort anymore. He gets away because that's what you do when you have the ability to teleport. Have we not learned anything yet? Axel then gives us the big stink eye because we fell right into Xemnas' trap. What is it? Well, when Sora destroys a Heartless, their heart is released. That's what Xemnas and the organization want. Axel doesn't tell us why, though. Instead, he apologizes about Kairi.
Look, about Kairi, I'm sorry.
But then this guy shows up and makes Axel shit his pants, so he has to go get some new ones. Sora then begs this guy to see Kairi, and it looks awfully familiar.
Show me how important.
Please.
So you really do care for her. In that case, the answer's no.
You rotten!
He then tells Sora to use his anger against the Heartless, because for every heart he releases, they get closer to creating Kingdom Hearts. And once it's created, the organization members can finally exist.
What in the world do you think you're prattling on about?
But none of Maleficent has anything to say about it.
Maleficent, no!
I do not take orders from you!
Fool.
Aww. But in a final act of desperation, or greed depending on how you look at it, Maleficent sacrifices herself to save the trio. Because goddammit, if someone's gonna get Kingdom Hearts, it's gonna be her. This is the only real thing she accomplishes in this game, by the way. Even then, it doesn't amount to too much, as Sora is in the middle of a breakdown. Sora, at this point, is finally starting to feel the weight of everything that's been happening. The organization has been planning this the entire time, meaning that his entire journey to try and protect the world, try and find his friends, has been exactly what the organization wanted. And at that realization, Sora starts to break down. If his power isn't enough to save his friends, if his Keyblade can't protect them, then what's he supposed to do? This is very different from what he was dealing with in the first game. To realize that he's the source of the pain, that he's been the key to the organization's plans, that every Heartless we've fought up to this point has been exactly what they wanted, well, for a while, it breaks him. He can't even bring himself to fight back against the Heartless here. But, as we see from a distance, and as Cloud says, Sora won't go down that easily. While this is all happening, we get another organization meeting. Now that Sora knows the truth, he's going to be a lot more difficult to manipulate. But of course, Sora will help everyone. That's exactly what they're counting on. And speaking of that, they're in the Gummy ship. Why is this scene here? Well, to show that Maleficent saved them a second time. Why didn't we just, cut back? I don't... What the fuck's going on with the cutscene direction in this game? She dumps the trio in this black box, probably the Realm of Darkness. Then this guy shows up to give us this box. It has some miraculously unmelted ice cream and a photo. It has Hainer, Pence, Alette, and this other guy.
Roxas.
Yeah, him. Somehow Sora knows who he is. I wonder why. Also, the ice cream somehow opens a way out of here. Damn, that's some good-ass ice cream. Sora then wonders how he's going to keep helping without using the Keyblade, but Goofy tells him to do what comes naturally. After all, if he doesn't fight the Heartless, they're gonna keep hurting people if they don't. Conversation then just stops. I feel like Sora should have said something more, but nah, I guess we don't need that. Anyways, funny segue time, we're back in the 100-acre wood. This time scooting along this honeypot to collect orbs. Then another jump on these balloons. Nothing too crazy from these events, but we do get to see Pooh remember more of his friends, and then also Astral Project. But now that we've wrapped all that up, it's time to revisit all the worlds. Why? Because the organization's up to no good, and I'm gonna kick their ass for fucking with my boy. Don't worry, the revisits are much faster than the first time, but we still have a lot of ground to cover, with this game having 7 Disney Worlds we gotta go back to. I do gotta eat my veggies first, though.
The seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake.
I didn't know it would be like that. I mean, you hear about it, you hear people say it's bad, but you think, oh, those people probably have vaginas, but I don't have a vagina.
This is a circle of hell, I just know it. We still haven't gotten anything out of this, by the way. Man, they've been starting rebuilding, huh? Have you done anything about this mysterious black-coated man? Well, that's just rude. We go chase him with Mulan's help. You notice the enemy spawns have changed? Just like rescuing Kyrie in the first game, doing the 1000 Heartless battle has increased the difficulty of the worlds. So be prepared to be jumped by much higher level Heartless and nobodies. Alright, fucker, no more running. We're doing this again?
Hey, you! Quit sneaking around!
Yeah, we're doing this again. So we beat this guy up, he hits me only once, then runs off again. On our way back, a giant dragon Heartless starts flying towards the castle. We should probably do something about that, huh? Meanwhile, Shang's having a bad time. We should hurry.
Alright, well, time to go in the palace. But first, I have to fight more Heartless, so, you know. But guys, I have to play the game more. Ah, shit. Ah, beans. Oh, Mulan's dead. Well, yeah, you know what? No reason to hold off on that. And there we go. Oh, hey, combination boost. Alright, now our limits do more damage, if I remember correctly.
We gotta get into the room by these pillars. And I don't know why Mulan almost slips off, but something about this pisses me off. Maybe it's because she was the only one to actually climb them in the movie. I don't know. We get inside, confront that guy in the coat.
Riku?
Huh?
No, never heard of him.
Oh, it's not Riku. Alright then, get out of here, you scamp. This fight introduces the sniper nobodies, and I'm giving them special attention because if you don't block their shots, they can and will kill you.
I remember the last time I did this, I fucking died, but... No, I remember why now. Jesus Christ.
After that, we talk to Shang and the Emperor. Turns out Riku warned them about the Dragon Heartless, and it's still not here somehow, despite moving pretty fucking fast by my estimate. We'll go kick its ass. Shang, you stay here.
It's true. You need not worry while you protect us. Shang, you want to play some Scrabble?
Alright, time to fight a dragon. And this fight is really awkward, not because we have to land on the dragon, but because we have to land our attacks on the horns, which have teeny tiny hitboxes. Let me learn a lesson from the last game. What is this? Thankfully, that's the worst part of this fight. Aside from that, it's pretty simple. Jump on the dragon, smack the shoulders to crash it to the ground, rip one of its horns if it tries to knock you off, repeat. I do pull off a very funny trick on this fight, though.
Yep, there I go.
I love this game. Yeah, forgot to mention that using Trinity Solo makes Sora teleport. Neat trick, right? I almost never use it, but it's quite fun. Give it a try sometime.
Gotcha, bitch. See you later.
For slaying a dragon, we get an upgrade for Thunder and Goofy's second limit, Tornado Fusion. Now this one lets you move around unlike Teamwork, but it comes at the cost of all of your damage, at least until the last sequence. This is best used if you know the enemy you're fighting can't be juggled with Dawn's limits, so instead you want raw damage. Really, I think that can be said for both of Goofy's limits if I'm being honest. Now we get one wish from the Emperor. Don't mention conquering China. Don't mention conquering China. Don't mention conquering China.
You say a guy in black came to see you. What did he say?
Oh, thank God for Sora. We asked who they were speaking to, and yeah, it pretty much confirms that guy was Riku. Which means whoever the other coded guy was, he was probably up to no good. So the usual for the organization. Mulan then asks Shang to get some PTO, but the Emperor offers Mulan to work for him instead. That's the same thing, right? Well, it's not my problem. Don't get worked to death, you guys. See you later.
Can I have all this stuff in your medicine cabinet? Thanks. What about your safe? There's a lot of stuff in here too. Can
Distracted
I have all...
by my hair? This could be yours.
I'll put it back. I'll put it back.
I hope tonight goes well.
So do I.
Aside from foreshadowing, which is a literary device, Belle and Beast are getting ready for a ball. Man, I hope nothing ruins it. God damn it. So America's biggest loser up here is trying to take something very dear to Beast. Yeah, like we'll let that happen. Let's kick some ass until we kick his. Then keep kicking his ass because I hate him. Stellar writing me can really smell the 4 AM on you here.
Okay, you know what? Jeez. Oh my god, did you hear Beast shout out Goofy's name? What the fuck?
We clear out the Heartless and yeah, Beast Rose is gone. He then proceeds to take it out on Belle and Sora, which just... Come on now, dude. We know who the real enemy is. We even talked about it earlier, but my real enemy is AMD.
Guys, my model crashed. Awesome. Or rather, no, it's fine, but for some reason OBS isn't picking it up. I'm gonna reboot it anyway. No, it's just what the hell is going on? And now the capture display is all fucked up. What's happened? Is stream dying? Stream's dying. This is OBS. This is not anything related to Twitch. It's just things are happening and it's bad. This is what happens when the rose is gone. Oh man. Oh cool. Kingdom Hearts? Oh. Hey guys, AMD strikes again. My driver timed out. That's what happened. Ah shit. I did not get to save after we fought that dragon boss, so we get to do that again. That's cool. No, I love AMD. No, it's caused me no problems whatsoever. We have it live on recording that AMD has fucked me over yet again.
Redoing all that shit, we get back to the castle. However, there's a little more darkness within this time.
Let's go!
Remember how many clips I had of me activating a dry form and I wasn't getting punished? Well, this is why I was mentioning it. Anti-form is the punishment for abusing dry forms too much. In this state, Sora is overcome by darkness and has a much faster, far more feral fighting style. Now, it is fun to use, but the largest reason this is a punishment is due to it deleting both of your party members, restricting your use of items, magic, and the ability to block. Oh, and the fact that you can't even turn off anti-form manually unless a fight is over. That's a pretty big one. Now, anti-form is nasty, but you can do some slick shit with it. Problem is, most of the time it's completely random when and where it shows up unless you're using a late game keychain, but you know, we don't have that yet. Now as to why it happens, it's because each time you use one of your dry forms, with a single exception, it increases a hidden anti-value by 1. The higher this anti-value is, the higher chance Sora activates anti-form instead of your selected form, up to a 25% chance. And in case you're wondering, yes, Sora is able to do this because he was turned into a Heartless in the first game. Nomura has confirmed it. This won't be the last time Darkness consumes Sora, oh no. Him and Darkness have a very weird situationship. Anyways, we arrive back, see the argument again, decide to snap Beast out of his 99 sinking stack.
You used to be fearless. You would have given your life to save Belle. I mean, are you really gonna throw your happiness away? The rose is your only hope, isn't it? Well, it's the only hope for Cogsworth and the others, too. So don't throw away your last chance. Remember what it was like before Belle lived here? See? You can't give up. Not now.
I know one thing.
What?
This castle belongs to me.
For this we get the Rumbling Rose keychain. It's quite strong and comes with the Finishing Plus ability, which does mean we can use 3 finishers in a row now, though you're usually quite vulnerable while doing that. Personally, this is the keychain I slap on Valor form. Pairs quite nicely with it. Getting back to the main hall, Zaldan's here with his red underlined text in my Google Doc.
When Kingdom Hearts is ours, we can exist fully and completely.
And he sicks some dragon nobodies on us. These ones can be nasty, but if you're able to block or deflect one of their attacks, they'll turn into this weird scale thing where you can learn jump from them. What's important about jump is that it's not a reaction command and actually replaces your attack command, meaning you can hold on to it as long as you wish. Keep that in mind, it'll be very important soon. Zaldan runs outside to go touch grass, but joke's on him, there's only rocks around here. He then grabs Belle and tempts Beast into choosing either Belle or the Rose. Then this happens.
Good one, Belle!
I love that the dramatic music just cuts the second he gets punched in the stomach. It's so good. It's also kind of funny how I never use Sora saying this as a sound alert on my streams. Now it's time for Zaldan's fight, and as Past Me put it, the first time I played Critical Mode, this was the boss fight that made me crash out. And for good reason. Zaldan is really hard. Like, the fight starts and Beast instantly dies, quickly followed by me doing much the same.
Where's the fun in this?
Zaldan does a lot of fucking damage, but let's not be intimidated by that. Let's learn how to properly kick his ass. First, Zaldan put a wind shield around himself at the start of the fight. How to remove that shield is by either guarding or dodging one of Zaldan's attacks, which will let us learn jump to pierce the shield. Once you do, you can wail on him for a brief while before he breaks away. Do enough damage and he'll enter his second phase where he starts to send lances after you. Jump them and learn as many jump commands as possible. Zaldin will eventually spin his lances around you. Wait until they disappear, then use jump to catch Zaldin out of his last attack where you can spam all the jumps you've gained for huge damage. Around here, Zaldin will enter his final phase. Here, he teleports a lot and uses big ass move with his lances. If the screen dims, that's where he's invincible the whole time and makes a big dragon with his lances. You can avoid the lance dragon's attack by either dodging with quick run or dodge roll or using reflect. I personally would stick to reflect since it's the safer option of the three. Once Zaldin's done that, he's vulnerable for just a moment. Follow up with something that can combo him, but don't use Solo Trinity here like Past Me did, that is ass damage. From here on, Zaldin's on cocaine or something because he is fast as fuck and kills me multiple times. But apparently Mickey's on call for me specifically because I've never seen him show up this many times in a row. Either way, we eventually get Zaldin by hitting him with a blizzard once.
Sora Blast! Oh my god, what the fuck happened?
This upgrades Reflect and has Zaldin go out like the bitch he is. Then Beast apologizes to Belle and they have their dance like they originally planned. Yay!
I was afraid you'd say that.
Why? Ow! Why are you doing that?
Hello.
What is that?
Fish paralyzer?
Okay.
Back at the Coliseum, Herc's still depressed and Hades decides it's a good time to rub it in his face, and also show off his amazing teleporting skills.
I bet you'd like that.
Excuse me? Hey, I'm not a selfish guy.
What? He's over here now? Okay. What? Huh? What a cut.
Hades wants Herc in the Hades Cup. That'll really sell stuff for the Underdome. If he doesn't, he'll never see Meg again. Which is funny considering she's right there and not in any immediate danger. Aren't you supposed to kidnap her first before making that threat? Am I missing something? You know what, whatever. We're entering the Hades Cup alongside Herc. He's pretty depressed, but he hits just as hard. Going through the tournament, we do level up and get damage drive, letting Sora get back some drive gauge when he takes damage. We then see Auron, but he doesn't remember us and is acting pretty weird. Talking about how he needs to give him our mom's credit card info. Yeah, Waka tried that in the first game, I'm not falling for that again. So obviously Hades is up to some shit, so it's time to pay him a visit.
I understand. Defeat Hercules.
And his meddling friends.
What? No. Only Hercules.
Oh, don't tell me you've forgotten who's in charge. Hercules and the other three. Are we clear?
We're clear, Hades.
Yeah, that looks about right. We better get that figure from Hades before something unspeakable happens. In the meantime, Herc will cover for us, which is really funny that we're planning this and Hades just appears behind Sora, so did he just hear the whole thing? I think our plan's probably fucked if that's the case. Nah, he's just here to threaten Herc again. What I do find funny is that Hades says Sora has to fight the winner of Auron and Herc's duel, which makes it sound like an evil plan, but like, we did that in the last game, like that's how a tournament works. Like, did we forget? I think it's supposed to be like, you know, to the death. But we already fought Leon and Yuffie, and they're fine. I don't know, maybe I'm just mixing my gameplay and story when they're not supposed to be mixed. On the way, we do make a pit stop to fight the absent silhouette of Zexion. Zexion's fight is quite interesting as he'll be sending everyone into books, you included. You're able to damage him before you're sent into one, but once you are, your commands will become locked inside a book as well. You have to turn the pages of the book until you find a command and then that unlocks your regular menu. And it's especially tense in this run because Antiform decided it wanted to show up during this time.
Well, now I'm probably fucked because this is really bad. This actually means I can't do anything. I'm completely screwed. I might as well just die. Damn, I can't even pick up health orbs in Antiform. I didn't know that could happen. But yeah, I literally can't interact with Zexion's mechanic right now because of this. So that's cool. Hold on, it might end in a second. Okay.
Once we do get our commands back, we're able to attack the book Zexion's hiding in until it's got 1 HP, then uses a spell reaction command on it, which sometimes is a little inconsistent for showing up, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah, there's the 4x3 flash that has been in every single version of the game, by the way.
We're then free to beat up Zexion again until he hits another health gate because I swear the fucker has like 4 of them. Eventually, when we're in the book realm, he'll send us to this pitch black room save for these 3 spotlights on the ground. Watch the book teleport between them 12 times, and on the 13th, use quick run to get inside the spotlights in or face certain death because it's over for you, Buster. But after that, there's not much left to Zexion, and he goes down. This gives us the recipe for the Shadow Archive accessory, which is great for magic builds. All of the absent silhouettes give a unique accessory, and they're all quite good. The one from Marluxia is definitely the most powerful. Just like, if you stack that shit, it is crazy. Anyways, we run into Hades' house while Herc and Orin are fighting. The trio then proceeds to do the most cartoonish thing possible when retrieving the statue. They then get some voice lines from Final Fantasy X, which don't make any sense unless you've played that game, but knowing the context makes this hurt a lot.
Gosh, he must have had a pretty rough life.
You ain't got no idea, boys. We head back, and just as Herc's about to get his ass handed to him, we come in and yeet Orin's free will back into him.
Why those little... I can give you a clean slate, but you gotta work with me.
Maybe you didn't hear me. This is my story, and you're not part of it.
Hades does not like this.
Okay, I confess. I was hoping Wonder Boy would lose, but it was still a fair fight. Come on. Is that really so wrong? Huh?
Really, a fair fight.
Laugh, laugh, laugh all you want. Because the laughing is about to stop. Hey, I warned you right at the get-go. You don't compete, you lose the girl.
No! Meg! Hang on!
Good luck, Herc. We'll deal with Hades until you get back.
Take that!
Oh, of course. Can't have shit in this house.
We can't win.
Because it's his underworld.
I think a true hero should be able to help.
Come on, Hades. Did you really think some Mountain Dew would stop us? It even cured Herc's depression. Hades then yells about the last ending of Drakengard 2.
How dare you get a happy ending? How dare you?
This joke will make more sense when I actually make a video about that game. Hades fight time. The gimmick is simple. Use Herc's reaction command against Hades and then beat him up. The execution of said gimmick is quite annoying, as Hades loves to teleport around then become invulnerable again. I couldn't find any info if he was doing this in response to me using limits or not, but it certainly felt like it.
8. Okay. Well, fuck me, I guess. Being a real dickbag right now. Oh my god. Yes, game, I know. Attack Hades with the Aura Sphere. I'm working on it.
Regardless, we do get him and get Magnet Burst. It's a new aerial finisher quite similar to Disaster on Master Form, but it scales off our magic instead of strength. Quite a nice finisher, but it can leave you vulnerable due to its length, so be careful when using it. Then Hades gets shoved into the Mountain Dew and Orin thanks the trio for meddling. We also get the Guardian Soul keychain from him, which is quite nice with its high strength stat and reaction boost ability. We then check in on Herc and Meg, and then the gods troll the fuck out of Phil because he still refuses to call the trio heroes even though all of this shit has happened. We then swing by the 100-acre wood again, this time guiding the gang to find Pooh in this cave. We find a lot of things that aren't Pooh Bear, but then find the thing that is Pooh Bear. And we did it! Pooh remembers Sora now! What a touching reunion. This gives us the Sweet Memories keychain. It's what I slap on Master Form to level it up quickly since Drive Converter effect changes all the money orbs into drive orbs. Though you could also use the bonus dungeon to do that, but you know, it's just fine. I didn't know about that until writing this. Okay, boat time again.
But before we start, your shoelace is untied.
Someone's fucking with the treasure again. And the pirates are back.
Will you leave a mate to perish?
Aye, aye.
He's so fucking dramatic for no reason. Good fight.
After dealing with them, it looks like Will's been kidnapped. Don't know how that went down, but we'll head back to the island and rescue him.
Interceptor off the starboard bow!
Will!
Oh, or he can come to us. That saves us some time. And once we save him, he confirms that someone stole the whole goddamn chest of cursed treasure.
Don't remember inviting you.
Holy shit, the whole plot's coming after us. I don't have to do a damn thing. So this guy, who's Luxord, the game never actually says his name until the fight, by the way. Like, I might as well just call him that. He's seeing this gold, and if this Heartless is worth using in the organization, well, let's show Luxord that we'll kick anything's ass. I'll kick this Heartless ass, I'll kick this Gold's ass, hell, I'll even kick my own ass. You don't know what I'll do. I'm crazy.
Did the wrong thing. Oh. See you later, fucker.
Being this fight gives us horizontal slash. It's quite similar to finishing the leap, though it doesn't actually end your combo. It's a quick thing that you can activate during the air combo by pressing square. Very nice for aerial combo, so make sure you turn it on if you can. Alright, jackass, say it. God fucking damn it, stupid pirate code. So Luxord's gonna give us the chest. No strings attached, except for all the ones I can see him taking right now. You know what's funny? This does happen in the movies too, getting double-crossed during Parlay. Extremely lore-accurate moment. Oh, did I forget to mention the Heartless from before is alive? Because it is. And it has the curse. We're then launched onto the Interceptor and just completely obliterate, like there is nothing left. It's just like one of my FTL runs. Waking up in the wreck, Jack is back to being a spooky skeleton. No relation to the other Jack Skellington. Apparently that Heartless cursed him, but the boys are fine because they're not from this world. Say it louder, guys, like you remember the Phantom Thieves. In this wreck, we also find the Feather Charm, which gives us our last summon, Peter Pan. That's right, the Twink is back, now on pay-per-view. His summon is simple and straightforward. He fights along Sora and his attacks scale off your strength. And since Tinkerbell is with him, you slowly regen health and have a single-use revival Peter Pan is around. Very nice. His limit Neverland is something. I think it's similar damage-wise to some of the other rapid hidden limits, but it shoves PNGs from the first game all over the screen, so it's kind of hard to see what's happening during some of the bigger moves. He's still pretty strong though, but my preference still lies with Genie and Stitch. But Peter Pan is quite strong, and he will get his own time to shine in a future game. Trust me, if you know, you know. Now our objective is to find a boat to get back to port and then find the gold that was stolen. We can't have that curse go unchecked.
Alright boys, let's beat its ass. Alright, hold on. I win! I win the $1 million!
3 more to go.
I do also attempt to fight Larxene absent silhouette. It does not go well. But after boating around the place, we finally get all the medallions.
That's 4 medallions.
Now it's the time to fight that Heartless, the Grim Reaper. No, really, that's what this one is called. This fight to me is so close to being fun, but it's held back by 2 things. The first is that it has health gates, so we're already at a fun deficit. The second is that it has several moves which make it invincible, which is a problem because we need to get the gold out of him and return it to the chest. I'm mainly annoyed by this because, much like the pirates were, this Heartless reacts to magic far more negatively than most enemies. And that would be fun if you didn't spam the stupid fucking tornado attack where it can't do anything. Because of this, the Grim Reaper is going into the book. Get your ass in there. At least its reaction command gives some good dopamine.
I'm genuinely curious. Well, I guess it won't fucking matter now because guess what just happened? God damn it. I just wanted to do a limit. Yeah, he just sucked up a bunch of shit. Awesome. Yeah, no, that's going on the list. For fuck's sake. I can't do anything cool against this boss. It's just tedious. See, magic-only bosses are just really fucking tedious, especially when you get into a position where you're completely out of mana, because then you just can't do anything and you get to stand there. It sucks. Alright, come here.
Unk. Being this upgrades Magnet gives Dong his second limit, Flare Force. This is my preferred limit for Dongle, as it lets us easily juggle an enemy while still being able to move, and, unlike Fantasia, doesn't send an enemy to the moon. After that, the curse is lifted, Medic from TF2 tells us we did a good job, and we chuck the chest of gold into the sea. It's for the best, honestly. But you know it isn't? Having to go back to Atlantica again.
It's Ursula! She must have turned herself into that girl!
Okay, that's it.
Alright, fuck this. Sora held back for so long, and then finally he was just like, no more. Fuck this. This is stupid.
We do finally get a reward from this godforsaken place. The Mysterious Abyss keychain. It's got balanced stat and a Blizzard boost, which is nice if you enjoy spamming Blizzard. But was it worth the pain to get it? Absolutely fucking not. Guess what? We still have to come back here one more time. Just let this place die already.
Oh, I hope I get Nintendo. Oh. Hopefully Super Mario Bros. Free.
Well, now we're all awake. Oh, God.
Back in the lab, the doctor's up to some bullshit with Heartless again. Sure, it won't go wrong. He's fine, don't worry. Instead, worry about all these presents that fell on the ground. Jack insists their presents Santa lost. Sora refuses to believe him, especially when Jack says he's done with Christmas fancies while wearing a Santa costume.
But you thought you'd hold on to the suit.
What, this? It's just a costume.
Yeah, sure, Jack. But we delivered the presents and it turns out a bunch of presents were stolen. I wonder if the little shits did it.
So you three took them.
Took what?
Well, time to show you kids that this is the year of no mercy.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? 2024, no mercy. In the box you go. 2024, no mercy. Come on, Sora, aim it the right direction. I appreciate that Jack was still attacking, though. I like that.
Unfortunately for us, but fortunately for the little shits, they weren't the ones responsible for stealing the presents. They were looking for parts for the doctor so he could use those in his experiment. But if you're wondering what to do, Sally comes in and tells us that the Heartless were stealing some presents. Well, we better go all the way back to town and kick their ass. It's just, why is there so much going back and forth in this world, specifically?
Somebody! Anybody! I'm only an elected official. I can't handle this by myself.
You can't handle anything by yourself, man. You couldn't handle a fucking closed jar of peanut butter.
We go back to town, kick their ass, which goes far quicker than I was expecting.
Oh, alright. I wasn't quite done yet, but okay.
Then Dr. Chef says his experiment has been stolen because it's always something with you fuckers, I swear. So someone has stolen the presents and the doctor's experiment, but he claims it wasn't the Heartless. Yeah, okay, Grandpa, let's get you back in bed now. Jack then comes up with a plan to make some big gifts to trap the thief. We do that by shooting boxes full of toys, and also shooting the little shits because they're still breaking into the place. Get some better fucking security already, Santa. Doing this, we place the bait and wait for the thief.
And I also have a wonderful idea. If we catch the thief for you, I would be honored to deliver the
And on that note, we'll be going. Gotcha!
Huh?
Huh, what do you know? It was the experiment. Time to fight the experiment. This is a bit of an annoying fight as you can easily get juggled. You'll need to learn how to delay using aerial recovery or you'll lose at least half your health like I did. This is also annoying because guess what? The experiment's got health gating. Can we please stop this for every single fight? It's getting quite annoying. I'm totally serious. Some of the later fights do not have this bad health gating. Like, it's just these few that have been so annoying about it.
Dude, I can bet you trying to do this fight without the reaction command must be fucking impossible. Like, it's so important to this boss fight that if you just don't have it, it's pain. In fact, I can prove this because I've seen someone try to do it and it just sucks. Mainly because all of the different parts of it just constantly attack when this reaction command isn't performed, and it's not fun. There we go. And got him. Alright.
After this fight, Santa lets Jack fly the sleigh for a little bit. I'm sure that'll go well. And we're given the decisive pumpkin keychain. This is tied with the Ultima weapon as the best keychain in the game, as it comes with 6 strength and combo boost. So while we have this keychain equipped, we're doubling the damage we're doing off of non-magical finishers. It's actually crazy how strong this is. It can easily delete some of the layer boss's HP, and we're gonna need it later, trust me. I just wish it wasn't so hideous to look at. I don't like how this thing looks. Back in town, Santa makes it rain cocaine, resulting in Sora hallucinating him and Kairi dancing. I joke, but this moment's very sweet. My boy cares so much about Kairi. It's too bad Nomura doesn't.
Oh, what a day! Morning, Weezer! Morning, squirrels! Morning, 2-ton space rock hurtling down on my head!
Man, I sure hope Jafar doesn't break out of his barely guarded tomb. We teleport into the peddler's shop, and after a few moments of him being a dick, Aladdin explodes into the room wanting to capture him because guess what? He let Jafar out like a fucking idiot. It does lead to probably the funniest moment in the game. Jaclos! Oh my god. So after getting a good look at Jaclos's dentures, we better get out there and stop him. With Iago's help, because he knows where Jafar is. It's just past this sandstorm. Genie, would you be so kind?
Alakazam! You know, one lousy sandstorm is just too easy.
Thank you, Genie. We use the magic carpet to get around this area where we spend like 5 minutes chasing Jafar's ghost. It's not even interesting, even at the end where we fight some bees. We then gotta use specific magic on these rocks to open the tomb up, or whatever the giant pillar is. I guess it's a tomb. Getting in there was actually a giant waste of time. Iago was threatened by Jafar to bring us here, which, I mean, Jafar knows we're gonna beat his ass for this, right? Like, he really should have thought this through better. So we make our escape via We Have Sin and Punishment at Home. You should play Sin and Punishment, by the way. Both games are fucking amazing. Then we get back to town, we confront the peddler, and yeah, he let Jafar out because Jafar said he'd get so much money, like so much money, dude. Dashing to the palace, Jafar has Jasmine chained up, like on the front gate for some reason. Gotta save money, I guess. We get in there, and Iago takes a bolt meant for Aladdin. Huh, I guess he is trying to be better. Now it's time to fight Genie Jafar. Fortunately for him, I have the decisive pumpkin keychain. Watch this. God, I love this keychain.
Alright, and I spin him. He's spinning! Alright, let's get him. What was that damage? What the fuck? Why did I do nothing? Man, I probably would have had him if that didn't happen for no reason. This is an attack. Wow, Jafar, you sure did something. Now we're doing this bullshit again. If I spam enough spells, I'll kill that little shit for sure. Nope. And he sent me right back to purgatory. Okay. Thanks, dude. Like, I don't really get to do anything cool right now. I'm just kind of stuck on the carpet, and I'm hoping I don't slam into any walls. There we go. Spin them around, boys. Alright, Jafar, game's over. Time to die.
With us killing Jafar actually for real, he has exploded, we get the last upgrade to fire, and after having Genie fix up the town, we acquire the Wishing Lamp keychain. It's got balanced stats, but it's only good for the jackpot ability it has, so it's just used for grinding. Okay, we only have one more world to revisit, except it's the Pride Lands, and I prefer to put that off until later. Let's go to Twilight Town, because it's been acting weird for a while. I don't know if I want to come back here again. Too many bad memories. I don't even think they're mine. Looks like the Twilight Town trio was renamed to On the Floor because they got laid out while searching for Kairi. Really, I'm surprised they're not dead. But hey, we don't kill people in Kingdom Hearts. Just do things that are far worse than death. Like, it's gonna get so bad for some characters later. Y'all got no idea. The trio believes that the mansion might lead to an alternate version of Twilight Town. This is based off the fact that there's 2 versions of the trophy crystal, money pouch, and the photo that has this guy in it. I don't know how they figured out the mansion was the key to the mystery, but alright.
I get it.
We can't go anywhere without getting jumped. Luckily, Mickey's here to make the task a little easier. I mean, it's just dusks, it's not that bad to begin with.
Don't worry, guys, it's just some dusks. It's not going to be that bad. Not done with you guys yet. I love Zantetsuken. You know, when it actually fucking works. Guess not. Oh my god.
It's over. This is it.
Yeah, the sound mixing's getting really fucked up in this fight. This is why Mickey's not allowed with us most of the time. Holy. My audio basically turned off. Like, that's how bad this is. Amazing sound mixing, A+.
After that, Mickey says he knows where Riku is, and it's gotta be in the alternate Twilight Town because god damn it, every answer to the universe is in that place. We hop inside, Pent sits in Ansem's gamer chair, and the PC needs a password. However, Ansem the Wise was a known sweet tooth, and his password is asking for his favorite ice cream. Huh, I wonder what that could be.
Yeah, I wonder what it could be. It's almost like it's sea salt ice cream.
It worked!
That was easy. We log in and head to the alternate Twilight Town. Damn, wonder how that happened. And here's the pathway we were told about. We hop inside, get ambushed because nothing's ever easy for us. It can never be easy. We kill about 8 dusks before the game says we're getting overwhelmed. Yeah, sure, whatever you say. But here comes Axel with the 1000-degree chair!
Get going!
Why?
Don't ask, just do it!
Darn. Axel finally admits to Sora that he kidnapped Kairi, but then Saïx double kidnapped her. But if we want more answers out of Axel, we're gonna have to save his ass.
Now go save her!
Leave us alone!
Though it looks like my PC is also the target of the organization.
Back off!
Hey, Kingdom Hearts 2, you gonna be okay? Holy shit. What is wrong with the audio right now? Holy shit. It's so bad today. God. That nobody just walked up to me, poked me in the back, and then ran off.
Despite this, we survived the fight and earned Slapshot once more. Just as helpful as before, and we don't have to worry about passing over it when we finally learn Combo Master. Well, Axel, there are a lot of them. I hope you don't think life is like that one scene from Seven Psychopaths.
Nah.
Well, now you're fading away, Axel. Whose fault was that? But he does have a little more to tell us before he goes.
That's what happens when you put your whole being into an attack. You know what I mean? Not that nobodies actually have beings, right? Anyway, I digress. Go. Find Kairi. Oh, almost forgot. Sorry for what I did to her.
When we find her, you can tell her that yourself.
Think I'll pass. My heart just wouldn't be in it, you know? Haven't got one.
Axel, what were you trying to do?
I wanted to see Roxas. He was the only one I liked. He made me feel like I had a heart. It's kind of funny. You make me feel the same. Kairi's in the castle dungeon. Now go!
Axel.
Axel's role in this game is pretty complicated. Whereas last time he was a mole for the organization and it looked like he was just following them and was completely loyal, this time he's completely turned on them in favor of trying to save Roxas. In fact, him trying to kidnap Kairi was to lure Sora to him in an effort to see Roxas one more time. Like he said, Roxas was the only person in the organization that Axel felt he had a genuine bond with. It made him feel complete despite being a nobody. Perhaps if Axel wasn't blinded by his desperation, we could have been friends. Another time, another place. Rest now, my fiery friend. You've earned it. This also gives us the Bond of Flame keychain, which has decent stats and fire boost if you really want to remember our boy. Then we have another meeting with the organization where I swear Luxord knows way more than he's letting on.
Perhaps he was ready for it. Perhaps he put his existence on the line and won what he'd been longing for.
Wait a minute. How would that even be possible? We don't exist, remember? What you're saying goes against the laws of nature.
Then perhaps he bet his non-existence. Either way, he came out a winner.
But the long and short of it is that Axel was able to connect with Sora's heart, meaning that he might awaken. Who is he? Well, we're in the final world, so we can find out here. But pump the brakes on that, we're not done with those revisits yet. I did get a little lost trying to trigger the next part of Hollow Bastion, but that did lead me to find the 10-2 trio again, and after some shenanigans...
We're just going to take your treasure.
But we don't have anything.
Bitch, I'm broke. they leave us with the Gullwing keychain. This is the perfect keychain for when you want to grind levels, as his experience boost buff stacks with the one that Sora can learn innately. Outside of that, it's not really helpful, so just put it away. We'll never see them again, by the way. Never. They're gone forever.
Let's see ya grit those teeth!
You know what? Maybe we shouldn't revisit the Pride Lands. It is a silly place. So silly the hyenas laugh when we mention Simba's name.
Hey, how's Simba?
It's probably because of this ghost of Scar that's been hanging around, which Nala tells us is an omen that the Pride is about to be destroyed. We better make sure Simba does something about this, yeah?
Hey Simba, why don't we team up and do something about that Scar ghost?
That doesn't concern you.
Oh, it's gonna be like this, huh? Luckily everyone comes in to encourage Simba to stop being a little shit and be the king his father wanted, not a copy of him. Being your own person's important, you stupid fuck. It's almost like that's one of the themes of the game. So we go to Rafiki and he tells us to fight the hyenas. Maybe if we do that, Simba can walk in. In a shocking twist of fate, the hyenas don't want to cooperate. Who could have seen this one coming? We'll have to beat the shit out of them by chasing them around the graveyard. It's not that hard, it just takes a while. Yep, not as fun. Guys, don't you love bosses that just run away constantly? Isn't that good, right? What? Why did I get deflected? What the fuck is this? Cleaned up. The hyenas don't tell us anything, but Scar's ghost appearing again tells us everything we need to know. Simba is doubting himself again, which feels weird considering his whole arc is about having to overcome that, but, you know, it's back. Rafiki tells us that Simba ran off to where he can think by himself. Translation: run across the entire fucking map again. Yeah, I love this progression. I'm so tired, man. We've been doing this for all the revisits so far. Come on. Getting there, Simba's still depressed, and we pretend to give up on him, only to make a fake Scar and gaslight the fuck out of him.
Ooh, Simba, the do-nothing king.
No!
Try and stop me.
It's that easy. You're homely feeling depressed? Just gaslight him that he's not good enough. That'll fix it. There's gonna be no repercussions for doing this, trust me. But just as Simba's getting his confidence back, Tabone rushes in and says there's at least a Brazilian Scar ghost at home. I don't think Nala can beat all of those. We better run back all the way across the map again. Haha, got you, just kidding. This time. We get back to the big rock, Simba tells Scar's ghost to fuck off, and it's time to start the boss fight of this world, which is certainly a boss fight. It's a huge-ass Heartless, but it's not really that difficult. This attack, which is basically just a QTE via react commands where we stun it, which lets us do a lot of damage. Yeah, we're doing a bit of damage. We did a bit of damage with that, guys. And I do mean QTE in the loosest sense of the word, because you basically get away with mashing triangle the whole time and you won't be punished. Then there's the rest of the attacks, which are pretty much just on the ground and can't reach you in the air, which is pretty funny since this boss's weak point is in the air. But once we do enough damage to the head, we can hop on the back of the main body to attack the shaman on top, which shares the same health bar, so it really doesn't matter which one you focus on. The shaman can go invisible, but we can use this cool thing called Simba's Limit to be invincible, which is the superior version of invisibility. Anyways, whatever, easy fight, bozo down, we get our final upgrade to Thunder, and the Pride Lands are safe. But I am not safe, because Atlantica is back for the final time. This world is real lucky it has the final upgrade to Blizzard and an Orichalcum Plus for the Ultima weapon.
Even though we're hitting the road, our worlds are all connected.
I think you saw that I hit my limit. I may have hit my limit. Thank you. Yeah, I think chat got sick of Atlantica.
Right after he cuts the solid green wire.
The green color is solid, or...
Roger!
Oh, Roger! Cutting the green wire.
Roger!
Jesus, God, what?
That's how annoying you are.
Your mom's annoying.
Alright, last revisit for the road. Sure, nothing's wrong with Hollow Bastion. Can't I go anywhere nice? No, because the MCP and Ansem's computer decide it's time to fuck with Hollow Bastion. Even the digital Heartless are here. And that's why Reflect is a good power. I hope everybody understands. Reflect is very good.
Leon's sweating a great lake trying to slow down the MCP while Sid is working on a program to send it to Florida. We infer that Tron is probably on the game grid since he's not been in contact, so we better get in there ourselves and save his ass. Don't forget to talk to Leon before leaving. He'll give you the Sleeping Lion keychain. It's only okay, but I like having it. Meanwhile, Merlin almost fucks everything up because he's a crotchety old man.
Would be, if it weren't for the old loon's magic.
Old loon, you say?
I'm trying to work here.
Oh, I'll show you who's old.
Done!
No, like, seriously, if he actually destroyed that disc, we probably would be fucked right now. Hopping into the game grid, yeah, it looks like what we expected.
Yeah, I'm not fucking around. You think your soul is scary because you're purple? Doesn't mean a goddamn thing around here.
Got his ass. We give Tron the rundown and head to the I.O. tower to get the program Sid made. Meanwhile, Leon just doesn't understand how to use a CD. Like, dude, you were given a CD, put it in the CD drive. Aerith knows how to do it.
Bon appetit. Don't talk with your mouth full.
We get inside, get the program, and head on to the Solar Sailor, where we get ambushed for a gimmick fight. It's basically just a damage check to make sure you can kill the Heartless before it breaks the Sailor. Simple enough, especially with how much power we're packing this late into the game. Finally show off how powerful Tron's limit is without missing.
Yeah, this is a fair and balanced limit. Yeah, we're not doing this. Get dunked on.
Getting through this fight gives us Explosion, the second ground finisher. It's fantastic, as it deals damage around Sora, scales off our magic stat, and deals neutral damage. Fantastic finisher this one, love it. Though keep in mind, since it's a magic finisher, it won't scale off of combo boost, which is very unfortunate, but hey, it does a lot of damage, so it's not that big a deal. We get to where we're going and it's time to stop the MCP, but Sark is here to stop us. You remember him? Yeah, he was still here, right? You guys remember him, right? Unfortunately for Sark, Kindness was uninstalled from my hard drive today.
All right, guys, let's prank him. Let's prank him, boys. See you later, fucko. Good fight, Sark. And that's why Tron's limit is not allowed outside of this world.
Now it's time to fight the MCP at the same time. He scales Sark up in Blender and now we have to deal with both of them at once. This fight is actually pretty simple. First we delete Sark's HP by hitting him in the head, then destroy the barriers around the MCP. That's when we have to start hitting the triangle button on him, baby. No one's immune to the triangle button. Bring the Guardian Soul keychain into this fight just so this part goes by faster. Not because the sequence is hard, but because you're matching that bitch for ages if you don't have it. That's it. That's literally all I have to tell you about this fight. Editor me, zoom in on MCP's face. Thank you. We get the last upgrade for Reflect on this thing. I don't even want to admit this was a boss fight more than I have to. But we did it. Tron even hugs the gang.
Isn't this what users do when they're sorry to say goodbye?
It's a first for me.
You know, in retrospect, it really hurts that Sora hasn't been hugged enough to know how to respond to it. After giving everyone a hug, Tron jumps into the milk to get the strongest bones created by mankind. In the real world, everything's calming down. You can even talk to Tron on the PC. He's fine. I hope no one punched the damn thing when we got here. But Tron has one more thing to show us. The way the town looked when it was first built. Sort of, anyway. As everyone looks at the light pillars, Aerith tells us that Hollow Bastion used to go by a different name, Radiant Garden. We got some crumbs for the future, so you best remember this name. And now, with all our work completed, it's time to enter the endgame, the world that never was. I hope everyone's ready for a lot of cutscenes because this place is packed with them. The first area doesn't have any though, instead being filled with a metric ton of Shadow Heartless.
Wow, there's more shadows. Wow, that's crazy. It's just a giant mass of them. Damn, it'd be nuts if later in the series we have to fight a big fucking like tower of these goddamn things, and then that never fucks off. That totally wouldn't be really annoying.
But then we're approached by someone familiar.
Donald! Goofy! Huh? A Keyblade?
I wonder who this could be. We'll have to ponder that later because he's about to shove my head into my ass. Fun fact, this fight was actually added in the final mix version and it used to just be a cutscene. And this fight is hard. Much like Zaldin, this fight stopped my progress the first time I played through the game on critical mode. It is no joke. That's because of two things: the attacks and revenge value. We need to learn the attacks because this boss opens the fight with one. This is an important thing with other bosses, so keep that in mind. But unlike most other bosses in pretty much the entire game, this guy has a combo where they delay their final hit, so if you're just re-guarding mindlessly, you will be punished. Reflect is a lifesaver for this fight, as not only can it save you from poorly timed guards, it will protect you from their unblockable light beams that eventually accompany most of their attacks. It can even allow you to punish for a full combo too. Speaking of, revenge value is the other hurdle. That's because this boss's breakaway is to attack you once they escape, so getting a feel for when that will happen is extremely important. This boss is a skill check, plain and simple. Keep a cool head, learn how he works, and you too can wreck him, as I have.
Gotcha, bitch. First try, baby, let's go.
We get Combo Master for winning this, so the game finally works like it always should have. And now we get a cutscene that may have been recreated in a parking lot somewhere. And also one that causes untold pain.
Tell me. Tell me why he picked you. I see. That's why.
You seek answers. I can give you purpose.
Roxas.
That is right, the new you.
Look who's finally awake.
Axel.
Or maybe I have it wrong. Might be time to sleep. Soon we won't be able to talk like this anymore.
Does that mean it's time for me to go back to where I belong?
You know, I've been thinking about something Namine said. Roxas, are you really sure that you don't have a heart? Is it possible that we all have one? You, me, her? Or is that just wishful thinking?
I don't know. I can't just look inside, but I figure if there is something in there, inside us, then we'd feel it, wouldn't we? And if so... No, never mind.
Come on, don't leave me hanging.
Sora will find the answer we're looking for. I know he will, because he's me.
True enough.
Thanks.
Man, I miss the old times. Still got it memorized? The day we met, when you got your new name, you and I sat right here and watched the sunset.
Yeah. This place is home. Me, Hayner, Pence, Olette. We've shared a lot of adventures.
You'll see them again. I know you will.
Yeah. You're right. Well, I should go. Sora's waiting for me.
Yeah, I suppose he is. Man, this is some good ice cream, huh?
Take care. Okay?
Right back at you, buddy.
You make a good other.
You make a good other.
Are you okay?
What just happened?
Gosh, I don't know. You just disappeared. Then me and Donald had to fight some nobodies.
Oh. He said he defeated Riku.
Who said that?
That guy in the black coat.
But nobody can defeat Riku.
Yeah, you're right.
A black coat means Organization 13. He must have been trying to trick you.
Yeah, that must be why we didn't see him. You must be tired, Sora.
Come on, let's just find a way to get into that castle.
So let's review through our many tears that I'm sure are being shed, including my own. We just fought Roxas, and he wanted to know why someone, probably Diz, chose Sora instead of him. Roxas seems to find the answer to Sora's strength, his bonds. Something else I love about this fight is that we can see the difference between Sora and Roxas so well. Roxas is full aggression, almost never letting Sora do anything. Meanwhile, Sora is defensive, only attacking when he has a chance. It's a great way to show their personalities as well. Then we get to learn that Roxas is Sora's nobody, and that all of Organization 13's members' names all have their original name scrambled with an X added into it. That's why Ansem became Xemnas and Sora became Roxas. And now that you know that, you can start unscrambling some of the names to try and figure out what they could be. And good luck with that. Some of us have been doing this for years and we still haven't figured out some of them. And on the clock tower, Axel and Roxas wonder if nobodies do have hearts or not. I mean, they're told they don't, and yet I have this sneaking suspicion they might, because I don't think a being without a heart could make me hurt as much as what's happening to Axel and Roxas right now. But Roxas accepts that he needs to return to Sora, and in doing so, tells Sora that he makes a good other. Something that Sora can't figure out what he means right now, but it's okay. He doesn't need to see all the cutscenes that we do. We also get the 2 become 1 keychain, which is something I equip immediately because it's time to go gambling. See, to unlock the last drive form, we have to purposely trigger anti-form, which is what this keychain does. And if we gamble hard enough, we'll get it. Hope that happens soon though, because this is a lot of drive gauges to eat through. Now we gotta make a path to the castle, but as you can see, it doesn't exist. Then we see Kairi, who's unfortunately stuck listening to Saïx's edgy monologues. Did we name him already? I don't remember any of this. There's too much shit happening, dude. But thankfully Naminé is here to save her. Somehow, I don't know.
Believe in yourself. Come on, hurry!
Being able to see the light of Naminé and Kairi dabbing up this somehow lets Sora open a path to the castle with his Keyblade. I guess this bridge was locked? No, it doesn't matter. We head inside, and Mickey, who was totally here the whole time for real, he runs ahead while we deal with the goons. Then Kairi and Naminé's escape is interrupted by Saïx as he spouts more edgy drivel.
Kairi, I'm afraid leaving is not an option. I'll take you to see Sora. You don't want that?
I do. More than anything. But not with you around.
If I had a heart, this would be where I'd die of laughter.
Oh my god. I keep forgetting how fucking edgy Saïx is.
Thankfully, this guy's here to save the day.
You can take it from here, Riku.
Wait, that's Riku? Damn, he's been eating his veggies while we weren't looking. He then just fucking tackles Sayax, and I really wish he started slugging him here, but Sayax gets away before that can happen. And just as Riku's about to pursue him, Kairi and Pluto stop him. Come on, Riku, let's just see your oh my god! So, yeah, remember back at Dis's place when Ansem introduced himself? Yeah, that was Riku. He's not doing so hot if he's looking like this. What happened, dude? It looks like you were doing so well before. We'll have to ask when we catch up. And on the way, I tried very hard to unlock the last dry form. It does not work out well.
You know, I could just let them kill me so I go back to the other area and then try again. I could just gamble harder.
Let's go!
Let's see. How long is it going to take me to get the last form? The funny part is that you're barely going to see it, too. Can't believe it's fucking anti-form again. Let's go gambling! Just look, the goal is, if it's not working, just gamble harder.
Right.
Eventually it'll work. Come on, it's gotta work. It's gotta work next time. Oh my god. Honestly, this is the worst fucking form to unlock. I'm gonna get it one of these times. One of these times. Dude, I actually don't know what the odds are of getting the last form versus anti-form. It's just such a pain in the ass.
Ignoring the immense failure, we head to this room, and Sayax is here to talk shit.
She doesn't need you anymore.
I'm supposed to believe that?
Here comes Kairi with the steel. Oh, never mind. Riku saves her and properly arms her with a Keyblade. Wait, can we just give Keyblades to people now? I thought, you know what? It doesn't matter. The point is Kairi can fight now. I hope that means she gets to do something cool in the story. Oh, then we cut to Mickey, who finds Diz just dead on the ground. Finally takes off his bandages, and holy shit, he was Ansem the Wise all along. No wonder they were both voiced by Christopher Lee. Ansem took the Diz moniker because he was both hiding from the organization and his friends, as he wished to bear the burden of stopping them on his own. But that's not the only reason he did it.
When I met Riku the first time, he still had the appearance of a boy. I asked him to find a young man named Roxas from Organization 13 and bring him to me. When I told him it would help Sora awaken from his slumber, Riku left without a word. He fought Roxas, and I can only surmise Riku lost that fight. Riku must have realized then, to fight in the realm of darkness, he would have to immerse himself in that same darkness. And when he did, you saw what became of him.
So yeah, Ansem the Wise is the reason Riku looks the way he does. He sent Riku out to fight Roxas, and when he failed to succeed, he succumbed to the darkness to win the fight. Now he looks like handsome Squidward. Now it's time for Ansem the Wise to make up for everything he's done. You fucking better, dude. You fucked with their lives for like 2 games. Oh yeah, how's Sora doing?
What's going on?
Yeah.
Have you been a good boy?
Now it's time to fight the sniper from TF2, Zigbar. You know, after he fucks with Sora again.
You don't look like you're half the hero the others were.
Are you done rambling?
Rambling? As if. All I'm trying to tell you, traitor, is that your time is up.
He really loves to do this. Zigbar's fight is rough, and I'm mostly blaming not being able to get Glide from the last drive form for one of his attacks because it fucking sucks without it. Why does Glide have to be stuck on the last drive form? We have to be able to get it instead of just having it as normal progression.
Glide is stuck to the other form we haven't unlocked yet. So, you know, this fight's a little bit CBT because of that fact.
I will admit, though, I did kind of pop off with anti-form during one of these attempts.
What? Are you serious? But I took off the Keyblade. What the fuck? Alright, well, I guess that's how it's gonna be. Really having trouble hitting me. It's kind of helpful right now.
So the way we need to do this fight is to pay attention when Zigbar has ammo. After he plays Call of Duty at us, he'll shoot 3 barrages at us before teleporting away and reloading. That's when we strike. If you're feeling really spicy, you can use aerial dodge, the double jump if you don't remember, to reflect Zigbar's shots back at him. Now all this sounds simple, dodge or avoid his shots, right? And then attack when he's open, easy. except if you make a single mistake, odds are you're dying unless you have second chance or once more. Currently, we do not. Unlike Roxas, Sigbar isn't as bad though. He can be a bit more random, but that's not going to stop us one bit. Oh my god, please. Thank god I know pressing square saves my ass. Oh, okay, I guess we just skipped his desperation move. Okay, sick. You know what? I'll take that. And I beat his ass with anti-form. Let's fucking go. Sigbar then dissolves after trolling Sora one last time.
Why did you call me Roxas?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Then Ansem and Mickey walk in, and Ansem goes, yeah, we don't need to help them, and leaves. You know, I feel like that part was pointless, but I don't know. Perhaps I lack the media literacy to understand how an old man got lost and refuses to take responsibility for what's happened to the people he's fucked with. Or, you know, it's just here because they want to explain why they don't help in any of the fights, because, you know, that was really necessary, even though they said they're doing something else. It's fine. Anyways, we go meet up with Kairi while Xemnas and Sais get super excited about Kingdom Hearts being almost complete. Me too, guys. I've been writing the script for like a month and editing it for even longer. And now Sora finally gets to reunite with Kairi.
I'm sorry.
This is real.
And he gets to see what's happened to Riku.
Wait, Ansem! Just thinking about all the things you did makes me really mad. But you saved Kairi, right? I have to be grateful for that. Thanks.
Riku, don't go!
Huh?
Kairi, what did you just say?
Here. You'll understand.
Riku! It's Riku. Riku's here. I looked for you.
Come on, Sora. You've got to pull it together.
I looked everywhere for you.
Man, I can't believe Riku hid himself while he repaired himself. Jokes aside, Riku hid himself away because he didn't want his friends to see him like this. See that he had to give into the darkness to continue fighting. He's ashamed that he had to give in once again. That's okay, man. Stumbles like this will happen, and all those around you can and will help. That's what Sora and Kairi are here for. They're just glad you're okay, Riku. And that's what matters. Now let's continue this fight and stop Xemnas' plans together. We also get the Oblivion keychain for this. Fantastic keychain this time around as it comes with Drive Boost. Good shit. We climb the castle, Ansem the Wise is going to digitize Kingdom Hearts so Xemnas can't use it, and yeah, good luck with that, buddy. Now it's time for 2 more boss fights. First up is Luxord. Remember him from Port Royal, right?
I'd rather we just skip the formalities.
Okay. I'm gonna say what no one out there is brave enough to say. Luxord is my favorite organization member. Sorry everyone, but it's true. I'm just a sucker for characters that use cards in their moves, what can I say? I also like that he's one of the few organization members that actually kind of compliments Sora. Like, I just like that noble demon approach, man, what can I say? Now, Luxord's fight is unique in that he doesn't have a normal health bar. Instead, he has this time gauge. If ours runs out, we lose, but we'll be dead long before that. Should also mention that Luxord turns you into a die when the fight starts, and he can do that again if you lose some of his games. Or turn you in a card depending on how he's feeling. The best way to avoid dying while in these forms is to either run away or stand there, because Luxord will chastise Sora that he's squandering his time if you're just standing around. Well, sometimes he does. He didn't want to do that this time. Luxord will also shuffle himself on the ground, so you have to find him before you're able to attack again. Something to keep in mind is that Luxord's revenge value rises very quickly, and he'll break away within a single combo, sometimes less. He does not like to be touched at all. Once he drops to about 25% HP, or time gauge, whatever, it doesn't matter, Luxord uses his big boy move.
Look who's on top of the game!
First we have to block all of his attacks, simple enough. Then we have to get 4 O's on our command menu or else we get turned into a card or die. You know, I really wish Oogie Boogie's fights were something like this, because despite being forced into a game, I still feel like I'm doing something and not just waiting around. Oogie Boogie has stuff like too, so why not, Squeenix, huh? Cowards. But the formalities are now skipped and Luxord is no more. We get our final upgrade for Magnet for winning this as well. Luxord then dies, calling Sora Roxas, because that's just what you do around here. Hey guys, just had a little boss fight, how you guys doing? Now it's time to fight Saïx! It's really convenient that Riku and Kairi get taken away for these fights. It really saves time developing their AI and animations. Saïx is a scary fight as he has this berserk gauge. When it's full, which is how he starts this fight, Saïx uses a ton of unblockable moves and has super armor. We can either wait it out or grab one of the maces that he throws around to beat him up, knocking him out of berserk. He's not defenseless while berserk is gone, but he's much easier to deal with. The best way to deal with Saïx while he's berserkless is to use a limit, since it will make you invincible. Preferably one of Donald's limits so you can pack on the damage. He will eventually berserk again, so do pay attention to that gauge. You know, it's funny how simple the bosses in this game are on paper, yet they provide a good challenge. Literally all Saïx has in terms of new mechanics is an Angie gauge, but that's all he needs to be a memorable boss fight. It's really a testament to how well designed these boss fights are.
Thank you, Zantetsuken. Did you see that damage? Look at that shit, boys. If I can get one more, I win. Nope, he's just gonna fucking tank through everything like a piece of shit. He's got 1 HP, of course, the curse. Bye-bye, fucker.
Bye, Saïx. Have fun staring at the moon while you die. Now Sora finally gets to learn what we know about Roxas.
I don't get it. Why has everybody been calling me Roxas?
Because, Sora, Roxas is your nobody.
My... nobody? But that's crazy. I never turned into a heart... Oh. Right.
We then finally get to see how that fight played out between Riku and Roxas.
Why don't you quit? Come on, Sora. I thought you were stronger than that.
Huh? Get real. Look which one of us is winning.
So it's true. You really are his nobody. Guess Diz was right after all.
What are you talking about? I am me. Nobody else.
All right. You've left me with no other choice. I have to release the power in my heart, even if it changes me forever.
Oh my darkness, he's fast. Riku squeezes the consciousness out of Roxas, then Ansem shows up to be racist towards nobodies again.
Oh, he told you how he felt, did he? Ridiculous. And nobody cannot feel anything.
But why did Roxas leave the organization? He wanted to meet Sora. I think there might be another reason, but I forgot. Must not be that important. We finally catch up to Ansem and, oh, wouldn't you know it, his machine can't digitize hearts.
I'm a fool. I spent years studying the workings of the heart. Yet it seems I still haven't learned a thing. A heart is so much more than any system. I saw it when Roxas and Kairi crossed paths. I knew, but I was too stubborn to accept it. It's always the same. I try to wrap my mind around things my heart already knows, only to fail. While I was trying to bring Sora back, I had so many plans in store. But once Sora was an acting force, they fell apart. All my research amounted to nothing compared with that one boy's.
Handsome, a machine!
All the more proof that hearts cannot be contained by data. Run, my friend. It's going to self-destruct, and anything could happen.
Now, while this machine takes at least 15 years to explode and we do nothing to stop Ansem from seeing what the sun looks like up close, Xemnas decides to pop in, which results in both Xemnas and Ansem calling each other fools.
Ansem the Wise. You look pathetic.
I deserve as much for failing to see you for the fool you are.
Students do take after their teachers. Only a fool would be your apprentice.
Yeah, man, nobody's told they don't have hearts. That's why Xemnas is super spiteful. Yeah, no, for real.
But what were you seeking? You erased me from the world, only to take my name and continue research better left forgotten. Is this the answer you've been looking for?
All that and more. I'm carrying on what you yourself began, and I'm creating a brand new world, one heart at a time. I thought you'd praise me, but all you ever do is hold me back.
Xehanort, foolish apprentice of a foolish man. You have surpassed nothing, only proved how little we both know.
After this, Ansem the Wise says he's gonna become Ansem the Ash and explodes.
Farewell!
This causes hearts to rain down upon the world and Riku to return to normal. All it took was Ansem fucking exploding. And he finally sort of explains why he was wearing a blindfold. He was trying to lie to himself. Sora then chastises Riku for taking on so much by himself, which is really fucking funny coming from you, Sora. You literally have a mechanic where you fight by yourself. With the Heartless being drawn to the castle, it's time to finish this. Let's go, buddy. Riku is our new guest party member, and he's great. His Limit Eternal session might look like it's weak, but just take a nice long look at that final hit damage of All's End and tell me that it won't blow people up. Just before we reach Xemnas, we see the Heartless literally pour into the room like they're liquid. Thankfully, Maleficent Pete will stop them for us. They want this castle for themselves, after all. I may have skipped over that because I forgot how little these two actually accomplished in this game, but whatever.
Frankly, my dear, I'd rather run!
Off with you, then.
Now it's time to confront Xemnas. Xemnas asks for a cup of extra hearts for his botched Kingdom Hearts. We politely tell him to stuff it, but we do get something. Mickey admits that darkness isn't bad, it's just part of the world, just like light. With Riku adding that it's not the darkness itself that's bad, it's what's lurking inside. You know, like Xehanort. Mansex then tries really, really hard to gaslight us into believing he's a victim and we're the villains. Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna fly. I also love when Xemnas tries to play this card. Sora channels Waka as hard as he can.
Just give it a rest. You're nobodies. You don't even exist. You're not sad about anything.
Very good. You don't miss a thing.
Time to kick his ass, guys. Guys? Oh boy, here we go. So we have to 1v1 Xemnas, and it's probably some of the hypest moments in the game simply from this reaction command alone. And it's one of the few that requires actual timing, as its follow-up will determine how much damage you do to Xemnas, if any at all, really. Guardian Soul is perfect for this if you believe you can nail him. Aside from that, Xemnas' attacks with these not lightsabers totally for real have long combos, which should look familiar since Xemnas was unknown in Kingdom Hearts 1. Remember that boss fight? I can't strike raid my way out of this one. The most dangerous move to look out for is when he uses his barrier right after teleporting, and he'll attack through it immediately. It's timed in such a way that it will catch you if you block too early, something that past me learned the hard way multiple times.
Oh my god. There we go. Oh, we're doing this again? Okay. We're gonna do it like this. Alright, fine. This is what you asked for, Xemnas. I'll remember if this reaction command can kill him or not. Let's find out. You think me a baby? Fuck out of here. Nope, he's not dead yet. Sora Blast. Alright, we did it, boys. He's dead.
After that, Sora gets dumped back with the gang as Xemnas says fuck this and uses his remaining Kingdom Hearts to power up. Also while insulting Ansem one more time.
That fool Ansem said the heart's true nature was beyond his understanding. But it's not beyond mine. Hearts are the source of all power.
Time to beat his ass one more time. Man, if only I got that last dry form before this. Oh well, let's go guys.
So, it seems your hearts have led you to obliteration. Perhaps it doesn't pay to be too loyal to one's heart. I will have to be sure and remember that.
I believe this is what the kids call hype moments in Aura. That triangle button is damn strong.
Let's go!
Like it's nothing. Like it's nothing.
Eventually we do have to fight something, which is knocking these Heartless into the cylinders. Pretty easy stuff, I'm just sad I can't one-cycle them. Ah well. Then we need to destroy this reactor while dealing with waves of nobodies. It's mostly health gates that are the real enemy, because this fucking thing would be ash without those. Get out of the way! Trying to fight things here. That was close. Jesus. Ah. Then we finally get to Xemnas in this big-ass armor he's got. What's really cool about this is that he'll use some of the moves and weapons the previous organization members had. Very cool moment, but it's not hard as long as you're paying attention and aren't throwing yourself at him mindlessly. Quick, stab him in the kidneys. That did a good amount of damage. That also did a good amount of damage to me. See you later, fucko. There we go, guys. We stabbed him right in the balls. Xemnas is no longer balling. We beat him and Xemnas goes out while saying he needs more rage. Just go play Deadlock as Pocket or Doorman, Xemnas. You'll get all kinds of rage there.
Xemnas, there's more to a heart than just anger or hate. It's full of all kinds of feelings. Don't you remember?
Unfortunately, I don't.
After that, Riku doubts if he can face anyone again, but Sora's here to help with that.
How am I gonna face everyone?
Like this?
Well, time to go before we become rubble.
Huh? You don't belong in the Dark Realm anymore, Riku.
Damn it. Thankfully, Naminé appears. Still not sure how she's doing this, but, you know, it's fine. And she's able to summon a corridor for us to escape. But right before we do, we have a little reunion.
Thank you, Naminé. Sure. See? We meet again, like we promised.
Huh? You said we'd meet again. But when we did, we might not recognize each other.
I always thought nobodies were doomed to fade back into darkness.
Yeah. But you and I didn't. We got to meet our original selves.
So, we can be together again.
Right. Anytime Sora and Kairi are together.
We'll be together every day. Right, Sora?
Yeah. Look sharp. Huh?
Don't worry. You're all still you.
Well, we better do as we promised and head home.
Sora! Riku!
What?
So Xemnas refuses to quit and is now this giant dragon. We hop on this bike that was totally there before and we've seen used countless times and fight the dragon, which is, really boring, honestly. While all this cool shit's happening, let's talk about one of the major themes of Kingdom Hearts 2, identity. Throughout Kingdom Hearts 2, people's identities have been confused, denied, stolen, or pushed to the brink. And this goes beyond just the main cast. Even in Disney worlds, this theme is there. In Land of Dragons, Mulan lies about who she really is so she can uphold her family's honor. In Beast Castle, Beast is going through an identity crisis because of Zoltan's manipulation. In Olympus, Herc pushes himself to the breaking point because of his identity as a hero, then starts doubting himself. In Port Royal, Will denies his ties to his pirate father and denies part of his identity in the process. Though granted, this isn't shown as well in the game, so I'm reaching to the movie for that read. In Agrabah, Aladdin wants to go back to who he was before because he misses the excitement. In Halloween Town, Jack tries so hard to be someone he's not, despite everyone telling him otherwise. In Pride Land, Simba doubts himself so that he can live up to his own expectations of his father. With Space Paranoids, Tron struggles to do what he was originally made for, as his existence has been altered so greatly by Ansem. And, as much as I hate to admit it, even Atlantica has this theme. With Ariel, much like Jack, wants something that's against her identity as a mermaid. All of this is to say that the worlds parallel with the main story fantastically, and is my argument as to why the Disney worlds are important here. If we remove them, I believe the theme of identity wouldn't get explored as much as it does here. If we want examples from the main cast, Roxas is the most obvious choice, since he fights so hard to be his own person, but is inexorably tied to Sora, and Sora is vice versa. They are two and the same, and both of them have to accept that. You can't deny part of who you are, which, guess what, is something that fucking Xemnas does. He cries up and down that lacking hearts has robbed him of all emotion. And yet, the other organization members, Axel, Syax, Roxas, Luxord, Marluxia, Larxene, Zexion, Demix, Sigbar, hell, even fucking Lexius, all of them had real emotions to me, just like a whole person does. Remember how terrified Zexion was of dying? I don't think that was acting because he lacked a heart. Remember Axel actually crying for real? Yeah, pretty sure that man's got emotions. If you want an example from the man himself, he is so spiteful against Ansem the Wise, you can feel it. I'm pretty sure hatred is an emotion, buddy. In fact, since Xemnas refuses to believe hearts have any emotion aside from anger or hatred, I believe Xemnas is consumed by it to the point where he can only see those emotions anymore. Just like how Ansem believed hearts were only darkness in the first game, Xemnas can only see rage within them. But we know that's not only what hearts are. In a way, I feel like Xemnas is denying that part of himself, blinded by his own goal just like his former master was with his plans of revenge. And in doing that, Xemnas is denying part of himself, just like our boy Sora has been this whole time. Is the dragon fight over yet? Oh, thank God. Now it's time to fight Xemnas' armor again. This time he can launch us away and we have to glide back. Man, I wish I got the last fucking drive form for that. This fight is mostly hitting Xemnas down to his health gate, then getting launched away. And as we glide back, he'll shoot at us with entire buildings. And these lasers. Watch out for the invisible ceiling. Incredibly hard to avoid because I hit the ceiling, so that's cool. Once we catch up via hitting skyscrapers at him, we beat him up and I die several times because I'm fucking around trying to teleport to Xemnas with Solo Trinity. Don't do it, me. Don't do it. Don't do it. It hasn't worked like several times in a row. Now it's time I'm gonna do it. I'll never learn. That's the one that gets him too, baby. Not even close, baby. Finally get him, and that's that. For this phase, as Xemnas has one more thing to say before the final phase.
Heroes from the realm of light, I will not allow it to end this way. Not yet. If light and darkness are eternal, then surely we nothings must be the same. Eternal.
You're right. Light and darkness are eternal. Nothing probably goes on forever too. But guess what, Xemnas?
That doesn't mean you're eternal.
No more eternal than that radiance of yours.
The start of this fight is rough. This is best showcased with my 2 deaths on round start. It's inconsistent to avoid all this damage with just reversal. Instead, start by instantly using Reflect. Or, another tactic I learned while researching, you can actually hit Ansem during this throw and have him do a reaction command sequence instead. I had no idea this existed, but it's pretty cool. Once we hit the ground, Xemnas will attack us with more thorns or lasers. Even try to trick us with fake clones. You really need to learn what attacks Xemnas has that can and can't be blocked, because one mistake at this point leads to death. Especially since we don't have second chance or once more, so if we get nuked, it's over. It took me an hour to beat Xemnas, but that wasn't because this fight was just horribly brutal like Ansem at the end of Chain of Memories with Riku. No, it's because I was exhausted. It was 1 a.m. when I was streaming this part, and I should have gone to bed, but I wanted to beat Kingdom Hearts 2, and by God, I was going to do it. I'll be damned if I'm going to let this little shit put me down.
Yeah, Xemnas is being a real shit tonight, you know that? MP is not back yet. The MP is not back yet. It has not returned. You cannot use Reflect. We're already doing this? Oh no, he's already really close to being dead. Jesus. There, being farther away is a smarter move. I'm amazed that didn't hit me. That probably should have. Fucking unsolicited gambling? Get the fuck out of here. Get the hell out of here, Xemnas. No gambling. He broke out. He broke out. I don't know where he is. Oh, Jesus. I'm just gonna abuse the fuck out of this invincibility. I don't know if this will do what I want it to. Oh. Here we go. I did it, basically. I won. Alright, mash. Mash like your life depends on it, because it does. Just mash triangle and X. Nothing else for it. You guys seen the torture scene in Metal Gear Solid? This is my version of it. Oh god. It's cramping up. Oh Jesus. Oh, okay, it's over. We won. We did it. It's over. It's done. That was it. That was the final QTE. Yeah, it's just a cutscene. What a fucking great fight. We blast Xemnas together, he disintegrates, then Sora and Riku have to fight a bunch of Dusks, which is just a cutscene, thank God. And after doing so, I think, Riku collapses and Sora tries his damnedest to get Riku out of there.
Even if we could go on, look where we are.
Aw, come on, Riku. You've been hanging out in darkness too long. You gotta try and think positive.
Sora? You lead.
Got it.
You know? I always figured I was better at stuff than you.
Really?
Are you mad?
No. I kinda always thought you were better at everything, too.
The two of them then arrive on the beach we saw at the beginning, and Sora mentions that maybe the darkness has gotten to him as well. It's okay, Sora. You're feeling those negative emotions that Doll and Goofy tell you to repress.
Riku!
Riku then says that with the realm of light being safe, the two of them can be the darkness in the world. Sora agrees with him. After all, their friends are safe, and so are the worlds. And as the two of them chat about how they were jealous of each other, a little bottle washes up on shore.
Sora? I think it's for you.
Thinking of you wherever you are. We pray for our sorrows to end, and hope that our hearts will blend.
Now I will step forward to realize this wish. And who knows? Starting a new journey may not be so hard. Or maybe it's already begun. There are many worlds, but they share the same sky. One sky, one destiny.
Light.
The door to light. We'll go together.
Yeah.
did it! You guys don't have to be trapped in the realm of darkness! With a touching reunion and Riku's long-ass thumb that now that I've pointed out you can never unsee it, Kingdom Hearts 2 comes to a close. Wait, what's this? A teaser for the next game? Man, I hope it's Kingdom Hearts 3! But we're not done with Kingdom Hearts 2 yet. Oh no. We got that post-game to do. What, did you think I was going to make a video about Kingdom Hearts 2 in 2026 and not talk about the post-game? Of course I am, come on. Sadly, I do have to admit that on my own I made a save file of everything leveled up to max, including the dry forms, summons, and prepping to get the ultimate weapon. Leveling up is pretty easy, just go up and down the world it never was with the Gullwing keychain equipped and it'll happen eventually. It's just time consuming. We learn a lot of abilities from this, most important being Finishing Plus, Berserk Charge, Negative Combo, and the survival duo of Second Chance and Once More. We'll need Berserk Charge and Negative Combo for challenges later, so do keep those abilities in mind. Leveling the dry forms is a little more intensive since you need to do exactly what they need you to do to level them up, and it takes forever with a few of them. Then there's the last dry form we failed to get in our playthrough, Final Form.
Fight!
This is easily Sora's most powerful form and has a chance of appearing instead of anti-form during the final parts of the game. Unless you're me and supremely unlucky, you don't get it at all. Anything you do in Final Form is an attack. Jumping, gliding, it'll do damage since Sora's using the Keyblades as wings. And the attacks he does? Oh boy, they do a lot of damage. Even looking at the one attack stats, you can tell this form will nuke enemies. The main problem is trying to use it against bosses as it will skyrocket their revenge value in seconds. This is why I end up using Limit Form far more than Final Form since it's easier to track revenge value that way. Well, that you need both Donald and Goofy alive to activate it, and that becomes a problem at this stage of the game. We'll get to that. The way Final Form levels up is through killing nobody, so get your ass back to the world that never was, because you're going to be running laps around there, kiddo. You want to, though, as leveling up Final Form gets us Glide, which I'm still really mad you can't get this outside of that, but yeah, at least it's strong once it's maxed out. Now our goal in this postgame is to obtain the 3 proofs. The proof of connections, the proof of non-existence, and the proof of peace. I'll be getting these through the upcoming fights and the new Mushroom 13 Heartless. And, of course, we also have to fight a little someone that Cloud's been having problems with. This isn't actually related to the proofs, but come on. We have to fight Sephiroth. And look how many goddamn health bars they gave this man, Jesus. Luckily, since I busted out the Decisive Pumpkin, he's no match for how much damage I can hit him with. As for actually fighting him properly, start the fight by hitting this reaction command or you will explode. Then you need to pay attention if Sephiroth is summoning orbs or going to attack with his sword. His voice lines are important to know what he's going to do next. Summons orbs, use Reflect. If he's close enough, he'll get hit by the Reflect orbs for a full combo. If he attacks, block and use Counter Guard at the end of his combo to punish him for another. Once his health drops low enough, he'll float into the sky, and you better beat his ass before he finishes or you're going to 1 HP and losing all your MP. And I'm gonna be honest, Sephiroth should have used more moves like the Sphiraga Wall or summoning meteors, but I wrecked him so quickly he couldn't even do anything.
It's over!
He is not this easy. I had just been practicing against him. Your mileage may vary, but Sephiroth says we can't beat him, so we better go get Cloud. We do that, then the two of them clash while Tifa watches, and they disappear, just like in the first game. Wonder how they're doing. Tifa then gives us the Fenrir keychain, an extremely powerful keychain with the negative combo ability, which is integral for something we need to do in a moment. Thanks, Tifa! This also upgraded our drive gauge again, so now we have loads of drive gauge to work with. Now I head over to Agrabah and fight this mushroom, which is number 5 in the Mushroom 13. The trick is to equip Fenrir and the other copy of Negative Combo to make it so we only have finishers. We then pop Limit Form and spam Zed Tensukun. Easy. I do this for a bit, gathering some crafting material so I can craft multiple copies of the accessory Full Bloom Plus, the recipe for which was gotten from beating Marluxia's absent silhouette. I do apologize for not including all of those fights, but Paspin was a bit of a psycho when it came to properly covering games. We'll see them soon enough though, don't worry. Now that we've done that, we skip the bonus dungeon because Paspin skipped it for this stage. Ah man, what the hell. So this extra dungeon, the Cavern of Remembrance, is the dungeon that we needed the drive forms to be fully leveled to complete, as it has several obstacles that can only be passed if we have these abilities. Aside from that, it also has some of the most challenging fights in the game, especially during this final room. I do wish I had known that this was a one-time thing, and then I probably would have actually shown it here rather than feeling like a total buffoon. Just like Ansem the Wise, aren't I? But besides that loss, this does lead us to the data battles. These are powered up versions of all the Organization 13 members ready to fight us, and they are easily the hardest bosses in the game. But they are so goddamn good. The main thing to keep in mind with all of these fights is to not attack blindly, as they all have super armor of some kind. Instead, you'll need to wait for when the bosses are vulnerable, then attack. That feels really silly to say this deep into the video, but I really have to emphasize how easy it is to die during these fights. Vexen, you bitch! Vexen, you bitch! We first start with Marluxia, who tells Sora the entire lore of Homestuck. This causes Sora's level to become a number above his head. If we're hit that many times by some of Marluxia's attacks, we instantly die. It's not really a consideration during this since we're at level 99 and he'll simply nuke us before that. If you're doing a level 1 run, you only have one hit, so have fun! Something Marluxia does that becomes a running theme with all of these bosses is starting with an attack, so be ready to block at the start of almost all these fights. In this case, you need to use Reflect or Glide away from the vines he puts around you before you explode. Doll and Goofy can't really do anything in most of these fights except die, so we might as well rename them to The Ground, since that's where they're going to be most of the time. After trying to explode you, Marluxia will either attack or put damaging circles on the ground. Run to an area that's free, then be prepared to block, as Marluxia is coming for you. When he's blocked, you can then use a reaction command, but it's better to just combo him normally for more damage, as the reaction command has diminishing returns on restoring Sora's counter. Now when Marluxia's revenge value is full, he'll teleport away before attacking Sora. You'll need to block, or, if you do get caught, delay a use of aerial recovery to stop Marluxia from comboing you. At this point, the battle is basically reacting to these moves that Marluxia uses and punishing accordingly until he drops low enough to use his desperation move. In that case, he'll float behind Sora while pillars explode around him. During the final part, when Marluxia goes to swipe at you, use Reflect to avoid the damage, as blocking or dodging does not work. Trust me, I tried. Thank you, Flash Step. I probably would have taken a lot of damage otherwise. There we go. I gotta say, because of Explosion, I was 100% getting hit. Again? Twice in a row? Okay, cool. That's all he has before Marluxia's cut down like grass on my lawn. Next up is Lexaeus. Our big Unga Bunga boy brought his strength gauge just to show how powerful he is compared to us. Now, Reflect and dodging is extremely important, as all of Lexaeus' attacks create these earth pillars that are not blockable, and he'll get more as the fight goes on. What's important in this fight is to keep an eye out for Lexaeus' attack that uses his giant axe sword. If you block these, he'll be staggered and let you hit him with the Mega Impact reaction command. Anything else is either him punching the ground or him going to command grab Sora. He will command grab you if he can. Oh god. I hope everybody's ready to see that animation. I hope everybody's ready to see that animation. Funny enough, the best position against Lexaeus is to be right in his face. It might not seem like it, but being there lets you punish him far more often, and it's easier to avoid some of his attacks. I'm really not kidding about Reflect saving your life here. You'll need to use it or get really good at using Dodge Roll or Quick Run to avoid damage. I'm in the middle of strike rate, I can't do anything. No! No! Reflect didn't kill him? Oh, god damn it. This is a super cool fight, by the way. It's so much better than in fucking Chain of Memories, but that's really not hard to do because it's Chain of Memories. Finally, Donald actually healed me. And I gotta say, this really shows how absurdly fucking strong Lexaeus is. He might be a rock, but he's a strong one. Thankfully, we're stronger, and Lexaeus crumbles before us. Next up, we got Vexen. He's here with the cool mechanic of scanning Sora's data, making him more powerful as the fight drags on. Though unlike Lexaeus, you can't avoid it for a while if you keep moving. Though Vexen does counter that with his ice magic covering a huge area, so that meter is going to fill up eventually. And once it does fill up enough, Vexen will summon an anti-Sora you'll have to deal with as well. The anti-Sora is vulnerable to magic and doesn't need a finisher to kill, so if you can pick away at him before Vexen overwhelms you, go for it. The most important thing to know is that Vexen's shield needs to be broken first before you can damage him, but once it is broken, he's completely vulnerable and can't do much of anything until you fill his revenge value, which is just him restoring his shield and he attacks, or summons the anti-Sora if he's filled enough data. Okay. Oh, we're already at 1 data.
You motherfucker. Dumb motherfucker. You cut that out, man. Honestly, he's not that tricky if you can subvert the attacks he puts out and the anti-Soras, and soon enough, Vexen melts under the heat. Speaking of heat, here's Axel. And oh boy, the floor is fucking hot. Now this is a much harder version of Axel's fight we fought close to the start of the game as Roxas. However, he does a lot more damage, is way faster, and that lava floor is no joke, holy shit. So you're the one that set Canada on fire this year. It won't kill you, but it will reduce you to 1 HP. I hope you understand why Limit Form is the best one in the game by now, because it's been saving my ass multiple times throughout these fights. Oh, good lord, he left me no time. Like, I thought I would at least be able to get my bearings for when he teleported away, but no, he just popped that immediately. Jesus. The trick for this is to get Axel into a combo once you evade or block one of his attacks. Then, when he breaks away, immediately head to the center to counter his next attack with a reaction command. This not only leads to a full combo, but removes the lava floor, at least for a few seconds. Really, that's what Axel's fight is. He's fast, hits hard, and drains your HP. And that's all he needs to kill you. But he can't stop us from extinguishing his flames.
It's over!
Next up is Zexion, though his fight is pretty much exactly the same as it was before, with his absent silhouette, but now he has way more health and a different attack pattern. Ooh. So if we could do as much damage as possible before he starts doing his bullshit, great. He will start up his bullshit pretty soon, though. Yep, there we go. Come on, man. I was gonna say, I know that's you. Come here, you big fucking nerd. Okay. There we go. Jesus. Oh, for God's sake. Zexion, you slime. Enough. Get out here so I can fight you like a man, you bitch. I might as well just close the book on this one. Now here comes Larxene, who's ready to beat my ass. And unlike her fight in Chain of Memories where we just stun-locked her, we actually have to play the game properly. Round start, use Reflect or you'll die. Also be prepared to keep using it because anytime she uses magic, it's unblockable. Which is actually kind of a running theme in the games, but you know, I gotta point it out. You can combo her once after this, but her breakaway will damage you and it's really fast, so you'll need to properly learn what she does to not get electrocuted. Eventually she'll summon clones. If you can position yourself correctly, you can stun one of them with a finisher, then avoid the other one until they stop moving. This lets you use the merge reaction command to stop her clones for a while and giving you a chance to breathe. At around half HP, she'll charge you and do a lightning blast around her before moving to strike where you are. You'll need to move on the ground to avoid this or you'll be taking full damage. Thank God for Second Chance and Dry Force restoring your HP or I would have died here. The most dangerous attacks are her clones since she'll disappear and reappear within a second. Then when she's around 30% HP, she'll use her Desperation move where she'll blast lightning around the arena. Gliding over is the best way to avoid it. Oh. Alright, lucky me. Hit the ground. I knew that was coming, but I just couldn't fucking do anything in time. Get the timing down, guard the attacks, breathe. You can do this. We've conquered lightning before. We can do it again.
It's over!
Oh my god, first try. Let's fucking go. Eat shit, Larxene. Yes! I was on that fight for hours when I was practicing. It looks like it paid off. Now it's time to refight Best Boy Roxas. Again, very similar to our first fight, but now he's got way more HP, does his breakaway far sooner than before, and usually does it after one finisher. The orbs Roxas loves to use in his big-ass moves also go way faster, so you better use Glide unless you want to become the next Xbox 720. This fight also lets me show off the dual reaction command that I did not get the first time. Sick stuff. And it even gives us Roxas' Keyblades for a while.
It's cool, but I find it way hard to track what's happening when I have these, so I'm happy when Roxas takes back what was his before I take back his kneecaps. Alright, see you later, buddy. Thank you. I'm gonna be totally honest with you, as cool as it is to just steal his keyblades and have, like, bigger attacks, yeah, that shit is just really dangerous, because the attacks he gets without them are so fucking hard to dodge, and you can't block them. Like, it's just a pain in the ass, and I don't worry about it, really. I just, if it shows up, yeah, because it's either do it or take a shit ton of damage. Next up is Syax, and he's just as angry as before, if not even more so. He doesn't start the fight berserking this time, instead letting us hit him first. However, once he does start berserking, Syax changes the game mode from Attrition to Titanfall 2. You have to survive Syax's assault with Glide being a good option. However, if you do want Syax to get out of his berserking state, you need to use one of his claymores, which disappear in about 1 second now, so you either dodge roll to grab them or use Reflect to grab them, or else berserking never ends. Thanks for holding still, brother. I didn't know you could knock that out of his hands in this. You learn something new about these fights every day. Doll and Goofy are fucking dead again. Oh, he's already tossing these out. And it's already gone. Jesus. He didn't like that. Oh, god damn. Got you, bitch. Aside from that, he's quite similar to his original fight, and we fully eclipsed Syax's rage. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. We got him. Alright, first try. Alright, let's go. Get fucked, Syax. Well, I had such an easier time against this rather than in the game on our save. What the fuck? Okay. It was around now that I decided to take a break from the data battles and went after the Mushroom 13 Heartless, and you know what? Make a new chapter. I gotta talk about these fuckers in detail anyway. The Mushroom Saga, as I'm affectionately calling it at this point, is probably one of far more agony than any of the data battles could provide, which is one hell of an accomplishment considering. Mushroom 13 is similar to the rare Heartless from Kingdom Hearts 1, with the difference of actually being in the room every single time instead of being RNG bullshit. I'm still mad at that, by the way. Each of them requires a specific way to defeat them, with the difficulty ranging from easy to grind your bones to make my bread. Trust me, these little bastards might look cute, but some of them want your guts. Let's go down the list. Mushroom 1 is simple in concept. We have to use the reaction command to go behind it and land as many hits as we can, with our goal being about 70 hits or more. The best way to do this is to pop final form, hit them twice, then wait for the reaction command to appear again. The problem is that the window to hit the correct one is extremely small, so it will take some time and patience, but it's not too bad, all things considered. Alright, we did it. Next is Mushroom 2. We need to deflect his shots back at him and get a score of at least 80. Pretty much anything works, guard, reflect, spam, as long as you can react to it, it's not that bad. Easy Mushroom, this guy. Mushroom 3 is similarly easy, requiring us to follow him around and collect the pickups it drops. We need a score of at least 450, and the best way to do this is to use Quick Run and Glide to follow Mushroom 3 around. Draw rings help a lot too if you have them. I'm gonna say if Glide could work, that would be great. 427. Not good enough, though. Oh, that was close. Okay, we got it, though. And here comes the next challenger, Mushroom 4. We need to destroy 85 clones without being hit, and the best way to do this is either use Final Form or Wisdom Form's basic attacks first by spamming Thundaga for the clones we get more numerous. Photon Debugger is perfect for this, so be sure to equip it. Overall, simple but rather time-consuming mushroom once you learn a trick for it. Alright, 100. We did it. Easily we did it. Like that, there's no contest. That's the exact number I needed. Alright. Mushroom 5 we're already acquainted with, but again, the best way to deal with it is to use Limit Force and Tensukun in conjunction with Fenrir and Sora's innate negative combo abilities. Easy Mushroom, but they're just a chill little guy. Can't be mad at them. Mushroom 6 is ready for the show, and this one's tricky. We need to destroy all the clones within 45 seconds, and we'll need to use specific magic for each group to take them out the fastest. It's tricky, but this comes down to memorization and MP management. Pop Final Form and use the magic that's best suited for each group. Firaga for the groups, Blizzaga for the lines, and Thundaga for the towers. Put ethers on your shortcuts and make sure to use them before you run out of HP. After a few attempts, you should be able to get this guy down easy. Mushroom 7 is here, and you just do this.
probably could have removed Explosion for that, but a win's a win. And now we get to the hellscape that is Mushroom 8. Oh, this fucker, my god. All we have to do is to juggle him in the air and land 85 hits. That's it. However, doing that feels like Nomura himself is coming into my game and yoinking him away from me every chance he gets, because every 15 to 30 hits, he'll be sent to the next galaxy. Doesn't help that this room is shaped like a dick and balls, and it just goes to show how much pain mine we're in while doing this. This little fucker is the reason I spent over an hour doing Mushroom 13, because even with the different methods, using Wisdom Form, using Berserk Charge, using Horizontal Slash as much as possible, all of it was nothing before the almighty god of PS2 physics. Thank God. It was 80, right? 85. Okay. I thought it was 80. Nope. We get to... Guys, guess what? We get to go again. And I do not want to fucking stab a fork into my eye like in Hot Fuzz at all. No, that's not what I want to do with my life right now. Not at all. Easily the most painful moment in all of these attempts. But after over 30 minutes, we get the bastard. And then I stopped because I thought 80 was the one we needed to stop at. But no, it was 85, because fuck you and all of your hopes and dreams. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's all over. It's all over. We did it. It's fucking over. 99 times. Go eat a bag of dicks, you fucking worthless fungi. Fuck you, Mushroom 8. Now it's time for a breather with Mushroom 9. We just have to hit it 75 times before it stops spinning. And by utilizing what we've learned with Berserk Charge and Fenrir, it's pretty easy. That was so much easier than the other one. What the fuck? Gambling time with Mushroom 10. We have to beat it within 55 seconds. It'll shuffle itself among the fakes and we have to watch closely to determine which one is the real one. If you want, you can pause buffer the game to keep track of the mushrooms better, but that doesn't matter too much. It only took me 2 attempts. And we're almost done. Mushroom 11 is here and we have to hit it 99 times within 19 seconds to get the gold. I equipped the Rumbling Rose and used the Wisdom Form shot to get it done. Just keep a fair distance away and it'll be done easy. See, there we go. They got close. Finally, we have Mushroom 12. This one needs us to destroy 40 clones within a time limit. I use Wisdom Form once again since it allows us to stay in the middle of the room and easily take out the clones. Alright, we did it! It's over! It's over! We can go home! We can play the fucking game again! With our victory, we take our ass to Mushroom 13, the actual one. Oh my god! And they award us the Proof of Peace and the Winner's Proof keychain. If you're going all in on magic, this is the keychain to use. Though its no experience effect doesn't provide any benefits, so it's simply extra raw damage you're getting. And now that we have one of the proofs, Sora gets a little crown. It goes well with his crown-shaped hair. Okay, back to throwing myself at the data battles. Who's next? My man! Luxor's fight is very similar to his original fight, though he doesn't turn us into a dice right off the rip. Not only that, but his games are far more difficult, looking like they just did 13 lines of cocaine. They are good to win though, as they deplete a lot of Luxor's time gauge. With that being said, I kinda ended up bullying him when he was using his breakaway. I don't know why, but his breakaway can leave him close enough to you that you can use Reflect on the cards he throws that will hurt him, leading you to combo him again and again. It's even funnier the third time. I don't know how consistent this is, but goddamn if it wasn't funny as fuck. I never truly realized how much I can just bully the fuck out of him. Okay, let's go gambling. Whew. Eat shit. Oh. Got him. I actually didn't think that would kill him. I thought I had to do some more, but alright. Gotta know when to fold him, Luxord. Now let's hear an encore from Demix. This data battle is what people remember the original fight being like. You need to destroy his clones within a short time limit. First it starts reasonable enough, then during the last wave it goes up to 75 clones within 30 seconds. Easy, right? You could try to hit the clones, but now they'll fight back when you do. This is the fight where you use Final Form and spam the fuck out of Firaga since it'll instantly kill those clones. Past the Nightmare clones, Demix is just like his original fight, but now with way more HP. This means it's just as easy to send Demix on his final tour. Minus one little hiccup. Where is it? No! God! Banned. Banned from competitive play for life. Enough. Oh my god, I gotta go through his bullshit again. Alright, fine. It's gotta change it up halfway through. See you later, fucko. Oh my god. God damn this fight. Okay. At least we got through it relatively quickly, right? I'm still heartbroken after missing literally one fucking clone, and I knew it was gonna go down like that. Because of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Zaldan's up next. The only major difference besides the increase in health is Zaldan's getting Aurora, so now we can't even get close to him unless we break the barrier with Jump. But that being said, he's still vulnerable to Donald's limits as Demyx was, so you know what to do. Avoid the attacks, learn Jump, and blow Zaldan away. Did take me a couple of tries though, I will admit that. This fight is such a pain in the ass on critical mode. It's just the data fight of Zaldan is just a huge pain in the ass in general. Just because it's like, oh, you made the mistake of getting close to the teleporting enemy? Well, I guess you're taking damage, fucko. As long as we have one copy of Jump, that's all that really matters. Having more just gives us more damage, that's about it. Again? What? Why is he doing this so much? This is absurd. This might kill him. Yeah, it did. Wow, why did he do that 3 times in a row? What the fuck? Okay, we take those. I don't know what to tell you guys. That just sort of happened, and now Zaldan's dead. So, yay. He never fucking does that. Why? Now it's time for one of the most difficult data battles, in my opinion, Sigbar. First, he starts by changing the room, and that's going to be the thing he does a lot now. On top of that, he no longer needs to reload, so you're going to have to approach him with well-timed aerial dodges, deflecting the shots with guard or reflect, or using Final Form's glide to repel the shots at you. I'm telling you right now, if I did not have second chance and once more for this fight, I would have been obliterated. All it takes is one mistake and that's it, you're done. But thanks to the power of Final Form, it's not long before we see the final shot of Durfeishus. And I avoid getting slam jammed this time. Looks like not. Oh jeez, I went the wrong way, now I'm fucking getting slammed. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why Second Chance and Once More are really important perks, but you already knew that from me fighting fucking Xemnas on the last episode of this. I won't lie, Final Form's been pretty good to approach Sigbar with. See you later, fucko. Yeah, that's actually, Final Form is pretty useful for that. Alright. I never would have expected it. Finally, we arrive to the big man himself. He's so big, he has 2 phases. Thankfully, we only have to do Xemnas' one-on-one fight and the one with Riku later in the Void, or wherever the fuck they were at the end. Pretty sure if I had to do all this shit, I would have died internally, externally, and spiritually. Xemnas is way more aggressive in this fight than the original duel. Like, we just started and I'm already jailed into the corner. It's crazy. He also loves to use this cool new attack, which might as well be its own version of Berserk Charge because it never fucking ends. Aside from that, it's exactly like his fight before, and it's not long before his health is reduced to nothing. Sora Blast. That's still Magnet. Okay, well, we still got him. I should probably fix that.
What is nice is that before the second phase, we're allowed back into the menu. Perfect for restocking items or changing abilities. Now it's time for Xemnas' second phase. And yes, if you do die here, you die in real life, but worse than that, you have to fight Xemnas' first phase again. This is just like before, but Xemnas has a different pattern and way more HP. And that's all he really needs because he's already extremely difficult, but we're just about to show Xemnas that nothing is better than us. It's just like last time, isn't it? Why is he spam this so much, dude? Ah! This is still fucking so goddamn stressful. Oh no. I'm still in limit form. Give me session. I might be fucked because I can't tell what he's doing at the moment. Okay. Don't worry, Sora still has a lot of health. This takes a long time to kill him, even in the data battle version. Fuck off of him. Oh, here we go with this bullshit again. No, you don't. Gotta just keep playing carefully, but we might be able to do this. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. Okay, here we go again. The Metal Gear Solid torture scene. I should have turned off my noise gate so you can see how hard I'm matching the buttons. Get to slamming. I sure am. Let's be real though, this scene's fucking hype as shit and you can't tell me otherwise. Alright. Well, I do have to hit him one more time, but we did it. I'm gonna hold my celebration until I actually fully kill him. Sora Blast! And it's over. We did it. We beat all the data organization fights. And we did Mushroom 13 and the data battles in one stream. Fucking go us. With that, we finally obtained the proof of non-existence, turning Sora's crown silver. Very stylish. The data battles as a whole are fantastic. They push you to your near limit of what the game wants from you and are all unique in their own way. Despite how agonizingly difficult some of them are, I love all these fights. But we're not done fighting yet. Oh no. There's still one more proof left to obtain. Do you feel that? The hatred in the air of another wronged by Xehanort? Because if not, you're gonna be feeling it soon. At this point, we might as well rename Sora to A, considering how much dying he's going to be doing. This is Lingering Will, and until the Super Boss in 3's DLC was added, they were considered the hardest boss in the entire series. Hell, some people regard them as one of the most difficult bosses in action games, full stop. I don't blame anyone for that because look at what we're dealing with. This boss is so complicated that if you go to the wiki, the entire page is a wall of text on how to deal with every single move he's got. You'll need that information too because there's very little indication of what he's going to be doing next and later in the fight. Even at the start of the fight, they can use one of 4 different moves, each requiring you to recognize it within about a second and react differently depending on what they're doing. This will then determine what moveset they'll use until they drop to around 7 health bars left. That's when their desperation move is used for the first time, and it's best to glide away from it as fast as possible because holy shit, it lasts about as long as the Mayan calendar. Let's break down the attacks since you'll be dealing with all of them. Easiest to deal with is the big cannon they make with their Keyblade. Get close and block the shot at the last second. This lets you get an easy combo on them. We'll be talking about Lingering Will's special combo properties in a second. We gotta eat our veggies first so we don't die of scurvy. Next attack is where they use their Keyblade as a big drill. This attack is blockable, but make sure to wait a moment before attacking afterwards, as the drill lasts for a bit longer than it appears. Reflect is also a good way to punish this attack, it's far safer, but watch that MP gauge. Then we have this attack where they swoop in us from the air. They do this about 3 times, and all of those are easily blocked, and after you do, quickly close the distance to punish Lingering Will. Big fat asterisks on this, however, as sometimes they'll start up another round of swoops or go into an entirely new move. If you happen to get hit, you'll be launched, unless you hit the ground quickly, heal after landing because you won't have time to punish afterwards. Next is this, where they turn their Keyblade into a motorcycle thing and charge at us. Much like their swoops, their vrooms can be guarded and subsequently punished. But also like their swoops, if you get caught, you better focus on healing because it's real hard to punish after that. There's also this attack where it swings its Keyblade around like a whip. This is also used as its breakaway, but they like to use it around 70 and 40% HP before following up with these little bits that shoot at you. It should be known for both the breakaway and the health gate versions that they're not floating towards the ground, but rather it's a Sora, so keep far away from this when this happens. The little bits there summon that shoot at you, you can either destroy them with aerial dodge or by deflecting their shots back at them, but I prefer to go over here to one of the walls and have them fly into it. Does it just as well, and you can watch out for the living train trying to kill you. Then we have this bastard of an attack that seals either your attack or magic command. Then Lingering Will gets a little shield HP bar they need to delete to break the seal and get your command back. If your attack command is sealed, pop it in the limit form and use one of your limits, as those aren't sealed. Arsarcom is usually the best for this. Magic is sealed, do what you always do and hit them as hard as you can. But we're not done sealing things away, oh no. If Lingering Will turns their Keyblade into a bow and the shot connects, your entire command menu will turn into this. You'll take constant damage until hitting the release command. Hitting fall damages you, so try not to do that. Oh, and this will kill you if you don't remove it fast enough. Remember when this happened against Xemnas in Kingdom Hearts 1? Yeah, me too. Finally, there's the Desperation move. The fittingly named Super Wild Dance. Part of this attack can be blocked, but fuck that. I just glide away from it because it's more consistent than me trying to gamble on what's going to kill me. This all comes together to easily be the hardest boss in the game. No competition. Lingering Will has so many moves and is so fast, it's like trying to fight the Flash or out on that drug Mayuri gave Saizapuro that made perceived time at 1,000 years per second. It's really fucking hard is what I'm trying to say. And I originally did this fight before I even started streaming, like not just Kingdom Hearts but streaming entirely. It took me a whole day trying to defeat Lingering Will. But that's just it, isn't it? This isn't an immovable object, it's a boss. At the end of the day, it's designed to be beaten, and we're going to do just that. See, there's a little trick to this boss. When you begin comboing them, they start to take more damage the longer the combo goes on, which is completely separate from combo boost. This means that having a longer combo is actually a good strategy here, especially since Lingering Will has an extremely high revenge value. This means that while Ultimate Weapon is cool, which I also got off stream, thanks past me, Decisive Pumpkin shows that it's the real Ultimate Weapon because it chunks Lingering Will, especially if you're in limit form. So let's pull up our pants, drink our water, and kick this guy's ass. And we got our shit sealed immediately, so then we gotta do this. Okay. Yeah, guess what, guys? If we were on level 1, that would have instant killed us. Oh. Sorry, Jimbo. You don't have time to get here, so fuck you. I don't know how that didn't hit me. Probably should have. Oh my god, bro, please fuck off already. Yeah, no, it's just instant once again. And again. And again. Every time this happens, I get fucking really sad because I know I'm not going to do as much damage as I would like to.
did get me far enough away from him to not die, so that's good. Oh, shit. This might be the only way I'm making it out of this alive. Oh my god, thank you, Donald. Just shoot me through the wall. Not quite what I had in mind, but I'm just gonna abuse the invincibility regardless. I don't think this will do any damage even if we do catch him. I'm in so much fucking pain right now. This actually might cost me the whole run. I got him! Yes! We did it! With 3 seconds to an hour left. Oh my god, it's over. Oh. Yes, I'm the ultimate gamer. Just like that, I've proved my will is superior. Lingering Will acknowledges our power, goes back to his nap. We're given the proof of connection, and Sora's crown becomes gold. We then calm down by reading Ansem the Wise's secret reports, and it does shine some more light on his experiments. Like how even then Xehanort was already stealing Ansem's names by penning the other Ansem reports himself. What a little shit. Then there's also reveals some names of Ansem the Wise's other apprentices. Evan, Hienzo, Bragg, Dylan, and Alias. We also learn of Ansem's banishment to the realm of darkness and how he took the name Diz, meaning darkness and zero. After all, he viewed himself as darkness cast into nothingness. I also want to make special mention of the entries of Ansem describing the horrible time he had in the realm of darkness because that's going to become supremely relevant for another character later down the line. But I think the most important of these reports is the 13th and final one, where Ansem, finally understanding what he's done, finally seeing that not everything in this world can be simplified as data, and that he was blinded by revenge, simply wishes for Riku to be with his friends again, and to visit Radiant Garden one last time. Then he just writes this: "Forgive me." Kingdom Hearts 2 is fantastic. Its combat system feels amazing to use, and critical mode is a blast to play through since it requires you to actually use the mechanics the game gives you. And the story, well, it might be getting pretty fucking complicated, and there's a lot of fucked up cutscenes, honestly, but the theme of identity being explored here I think is extremely well done. Roxas, Sora, Riku, Organization 13, all of them are fantastic characters. Seeing Sora change and grow during this game is great, and seeing how Organization was manipulating him and Roxas did hurt. The plot might be a little overly complicated, I'll admit, but what is there is quite good. And just like I said 104 pages ago, Jesus, the script is long, I will replay Kingdom Hearts 2 until the day I die. What a fantastic game this is. I also can't believe Pasby did all the Hades Cup and got the Ultima without even showing everyone. What the fuck?
Soon. Very, very soon.
Oh fuck. The Watchers are coming.